Let me make sure we're live. Are we live? Hey, we are live. Welcome in, everybody. Uh-oh. Hello. Oh, okay. All right, we're good. There we are. Why is that still showing up? Upload. All right. Ugh. Thought I knew you. Reach out. Unfortunately, since we do not have the actual game available, since we're using Ultimax and not the original Persona, unfortunately, here we are. We're just hearing it overlaid in the background. It's all right. We got it. We got it though. We got it. Howdy, everybody, though. I'm Hasu, captain of the Atlas Portum, and today is Persona 4 Arena Finale. Part 6? Yeah, we're part 6. I already forgot. Welcome in. Hope y'all are doing well. I'm so excited. I love Arena. It's a very fun game to play. Oh, the song. I love this opening so much. Honestly, I prefer the Howdy Bear Puncher. Are we gonna start? Alright, is that who we're starting with? You know what? Well, I mean, we can do polls, right? We can do polls. Yeah, we can start a poll. Alright. Question. I want options. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I only get 3. Oh, okay, no. I get 4? Alright. Naoto. Akihiko, Mitsuru, or I guess. We'll go with those 4. Why not? Let's have some fun. All right. Who first? Oh, okay. Yours is green all of a sudden now instead of your regular blue. Okay. I don't know why. Who first? Alright, go ahead. You gotta pick. Make your choice. I guess. Which we use the same portrait form. Would you use it? The same portrait form. Okay, hold on. Let me. No, I was like, oh, new art, yeah. Same. Nope, not I guess. No, not her though. It's the same. She didn't change. The same thing, but dead. Yeah. Like, no new art for them. No new art for her. No. Also, why is it spelled with an E? Oh, because in the intro it's with an E. Because it's Japanese, right? Because even Teddy is under Kuma, not Teddy. Ah, right. So because, right, I forgot this is the 2.6 arcade version that they released from Japan. And they forgot to change Kuma with Teddy and I guess with I guess. Bruh. Oh my god. Alright, so, no, we're starting with, well, I mean, until the poll ends. How long is the poll? How long does it last? Nah, we'll give it a little while once we start. Just in case anybody, well, I don't know. Usually it's just you and I, Lucky. It's just us. Just us. Usually. With streams like these. If anything, I'm thinking of doing them private, maybe? Right, so you have to join the Discord. That is linked in the description down below. And also, I'm about to put it in chat for you for those watching in the future. There you go. For the extra set of laziness, so you guys don't have to actually do that. Well, I mean, either way, you're still gonna have to, you know. So either way. And YouTube has changed it a little, so they look nicer, I guess. That's really all they've done. Also, you can subscribe to my second channel, where I'm gonna be porting over some of my other playthroughs, like Resident Evil. What else? Yeah, Resident Evil, Last of Us. I think that's it. Yeah, those ones are gonna go onto the other channel. So I had to download them and then re-upload them. So we got a lot of work to be done. And there you go. There's the Discord link. Is in the description down below, and also in chat right there. At this very moment, it'll still be there later on. You can, click on it. you know, right click, open any new tab. There you go, GG's, easy clap. I think private might be a fun time. So, mainly so people who are here, because YouTube doesn't really seem to be helping with discovery, and people don't really look for live channels on YouTube, so I think it'll be fine there. Ooh, you know what? I keep forgetting we're in October, so we're in Cocktober right now, so we could do... Alright, we did Resident Evil 4, so my brain says RE3, and then we'll do RE2. Is that fair? I definitely think that's fair. We're gonna do the PS5 version, so I think that'll be good. Kuma, like as in Kumakura family from I Somnium Files, yes. Well, Kuma, yes. It's also Japanese for pear. And also Kuma, Monokuma from the Danganronpa series. All right, do you want to? Okay, all right. Here's the thing. Do you want to end off with RE3 or do you want to end off with RE2? I'm just saying. Howdy, Lingo. Welcome to the stream. Oh, Oh, who picked Igus? I think Link picked Igus. Did I put an E? Oh, I did. I put the Japanese name for her, not the English. Ugh. We gotta do RE3 at least. It'll be faster, and we can get it out of the way rather quickly. Did Link do that just to spite you? Welcome in, Link. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we have a little poll going on. We're having some fun. I'm surprised. Normally I have to tell you guys about this in Twitch more than this, but YouTube, you guys are just on it. I love it. Cool. I didn't know what it was. Just wanted it off my screen. Well, I mean, yeah. I think can you switch your votes? I don't know if you can. I've never tried it. Teddy's eyes are like... yeah. I don't know why. His eyes aren't usually like that. But they're using the artwork that they, for the splash screen, right? The fight! Right? The prelude. So... like, yes. This is accurate. Okay, so I figured it out. So, all the golden clears, all the gold ones where it says clear, well, yellow, golden, whatever, is mainly because they have side shit. So if it's red, that means we don't have to touch them anymore. So Yosuke, we're done, right? Because Kanji, Chie, Yukiko all have alternate endings. So red means we're done. We're dead. It's over. We don't have to do them again. We don't have to find their secret plot shit. It's just done, done, done. That's it. Also, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. What was it? LRG? We are getting closer to the ending of Persona 3 Portable's physical release with limited run games. So make sure to go check that out. Nightbot. So please go check those out, everybody. It would really help. I can't change my vote. Woof. Teddy will make this face for his waifu. For his waifu. Which is everyone. Oh my gosh, she's right there. She's, well, busy sleeping. Yeah. I swear I did it. Nightbot. Oh, this is my Twitch Nightbot, not my, right. That's the other Nightbot's elsewhere, but yeah. Make sure, guys, to like the stream. It helps me out. Thank you very much, obviously. I gotta open up my other browser. Oh, the song is so fucking good. This is so much better than Ultimax's opening. Personally. I swear I did it. Hold on. I know I did it. But yeah, we're just... Nani the fuck? I just wanted one. I didn't want 4. I don't know what... Oh. Okay. Alright. There we go. Do that. Give me my Nightbot open. Oh, no. Nightbot. Thank you, Nightbot. Alright. I'm wondering, what are they all looking at? By the way, I figured it out. Oh. Where is it? They're just all gazing off a cliff. Looking poetic and shit. From the road. Oh, it's... exclamation point P. Literally one letter. I made it that easy. Right. Also, we have a Patreon. Exclamation point Patreon. Hey, limited run game. I forgot to put in the description again. I'm a fucking idiot. However, it's in chat right now, so you guys can go check out that. That is my Patreon. You guys can send me money if you want. Subscribe. I already have a one post up. It is the audio version. It is the audio version of the next video, which is Final Fantasy VII Remake, the theory that I have. I already have the thumbnail in my head, and it is going to be hilarious. I am super excited. Yellow means you, yeah. Yellow means you haven't done it. Yeah. I just said that. Yeah. And red means you picked every dialogue option. Yeah. Well, it's the fact that the red ones mean that they don't have an alternate ending, and Kanji, Chie, and Yukiko have the joke endings. Yeah. But thank you. Yeah. Just double checking. I love to see it. Thank you, Lucky. I appreciate it. Oof. I gotta change that link. I don't like that link. I'm not gonna lie. But I appreciate it. Yeah, but I mean, it'll turn red when you get dead. Yeah. Which will be good. And I already forgot which. Well, it doesn't matter. I already know which one I'm not supposed to pick, or the ones I need to pick to get the other endings. So that'll be good. Lovely. All right, let me close that. Joker. 81%. We're almost there. All right. We're just having a little fun before stream starts. Oh. Joker. yeah, I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it. Yeah. His face looks like the streak marks that Demi-Fiend gets. Bruh. Joker. Fucking every fucking time. Alright, so we got a tie between Aigis and Akihiko. Well, damn. Oh, it's only been... Wow, you haven't been here very long. Also, I have joined the I'm taking a shower with the hose club. Yeah. So yeah, the Patreon is basically just gonna be either buying me food, new equipment for streams, and or paying for like Google One or Google Drive just so I can hold more storage. It's been over an hour. Yeah, it's been over an hour. If you keep the stream going, you might see something funny. You might have a chuckle. Bruh, I almost forgot. Hi, Lucky. Hell yeah, welcome in. Hey, greeting each other, you love to see it. This song is so fucking good. Such a good opening. Hey, Linky, hell yeah. Oh, by the way, yeah, make sure damn it, I got sidetracked with talking. I'm Hasu, captain of the Atlas Horde. Subscribe, hit the notification bell, hit the like button if you enjoy these streams and or VODs whenever you're watching them. For those of you watching now, like Link and Lucky, they are streaming it with me. They are watching it. However, you in the future are watching the VOD. So either way, thank you for the support. Make sure to like, subscribe, blah, blah. Yeah, yes, you got it. Discord, link in the description down below. Patreon. After the stream is over, it will be. So it'll be there now, depending on how long in the future this is. I gotta get that done. But yeah, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I like opening up streams now with just chilling out and talking for a while. Have some fun. Yeah, yeah. It's been a while since also donate as well. You can donate. It should show up as well. Yes, I think I did both of them. So yeah, if you want to see your donation and or Patreon pledge, there we go. Patreon pledge. It's not a subscription. It is, but it's not. They call it pledges, but it's still subscribing technically. But you get the point. It'll show up right above my head. So we have I have specific areas on the stream where you guys will see everything, and you also got chat over here, so you guys can see yourselves in that corner right there. Look at that. Oh my god, that Persona 5 text theme chat. Damn, that's sexy. Who doesn't love it? Also, how are you, Linky? Hey. It all happened a few years ago when we were the Seas team. Yeah. Oh my god. Somebody watching this in 2035. They're dead. They're dead. Yeah. Oh my god. Man, that'd be interesting to see where I am in 2035. I mean, caught up with every Atlas game, so the only I wonder. You know what? I think I would. Even though I'm like doing my own thing. Hopefully by then. 2035, that's still like a while. That's like another 10 years. 10 years? Oh yeah, I'll definitely be making video games by then. Either I'll be making one or on my way to making my second. There's no way no. That's the plot, that's the plan, yo. So help me out, subscribe, so I can make that fuck bitch money. So I can hire people and have an actual studio of my own. Oh my god, I would love that. That's the plot, that's the plan, that's my goal, that's my life. In my entire life, how many games would I expect? Probably 5, I would say. Because I'm making games until the day I die. I know that for sure. Pledge your allegiance, yes. To Cthulhu. We praise Cthulhu in this household, by the way, y'all. Oh, I love that. That is very Digital Devil Saga. Oh, God. I shouldn't have reminded myself. One pain to the next. One pain to the fucking. It's sad because DDS is really good, and then the game's like, hey, you bitched everything at level 50? Well, guess what? Now the boss is 18 levels over you, and then 22 for the second phase of the boss. Oh, God. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? The scale is so quick and very arduous and abrupt. It's just like, all right, here's a steady incline. I'm like, good God, what is this, a fucking pie graph? Not a graph. What is this, a fucking math equation? Oh my God. It's always a fucking line, too. It's just that, like, that's it. It's never anything cool. They're just like, oh, all right, here, do this point, do that point. I'm like, bruh. I always hate it when they're like, oh, that's a little off, right? Oh, 1.24. That doesn't look right. It's like, how the fuck do you know that? This small ass square with graph paper, and you're like, yeah, that's not 1.2.3457%. It's like, who gives a shit? As long as it looks like what it's supposed to look like from the equation, it'll be fine. Who gives a shit? My God, it will be. Yeah. Yes, yes, we're gonna overwork all of our employees. Nobody's gonna complain about that shit, are they? It's always funny when people discuss that. Oh, right. I need to write that down. That's another topic I need. No, not that. That's not what I wanted. I thought it would open a new one. Games take time. Games take time to make. I don't know if people knew that, but video games take time to make. Hold on. I can't see y'all yet. I have one already. Games take time. That, I think, was the video I wanted to make. There was another video that I was thinking, I was like, what is the video? I can't remember. Thank you. That reminded me of what I needed. Oh, that was figuratively killing me. But yes, you guys can pledge your allegiance. Yes. To the chateau. That is what we are called. So, hey, you guys can join. Eventually, by the time that happens, when I can actually afford to have sponsorships or just to have shit on my own, right, without needing the support of everybody else, we'll probably end it at some point, right? This is just for now, just until I start getting that big bitch money from companies and Atlas, right? Then I'll take it from them. And then I'll give it back to y'all. It's kind of the big deal, right? If anything, it'll be fun, too, because I would love to do that. Like, oh, hey, the game's gone golden, and then I'll probably do some, like, streams. Maybe do some giveaways. Even because I'm the creator, so I can do that. Obviously, give out supply for other people to go do some giveaways and shit. Damn, that would be... I'm getting hyped. I'm getting excited. Lanky, you haven't answered Lucky's question. Lucky was asking how you are. Damn, that's gonna be wild. That's 12 years from now, by the way. I wonder if people would be. I think people probably would, right? They're like, you know what? Not that they've gotten bored of their own streamers, right? They'll be like, you know what? Let me also find out these other YouTubers. Maybe there's somebody else I can also add to my collection and compendium and catalog of people I watch. And maybe they'll find me. Who knows? And then they'll have decades of time to just watch all of my streams because all of them will be there. I think I can do it, right? I think I can get to the most and or all Persona and SMT games in less than 10 years? Definitely, I think so. But if you want to do that, hey, you guys gotta help me. Make this a full-time job for me. I'm just saying. I'm just fucking saying. Oh god, it's so fucking hot, please. Also, it would help me to get out of this place because it is hot as shit. And I joined the hose club. I mean, in the sense of I gotta take showers with the hose because the normal shower is way too hot for me. And no. I need blisteringly cold. I need Antarctica and or the North Pole. Either one. Whatever. Antarctica? What's the other one? I always forget the other. I know one of them. I always forget the other. Antarctica. What's the other one? I always forget what the other one is. Yeah. Yeah. You could say, yeah. Smoking. No. Not me, though. I don't like it. South. Yeah, okay, so that was south. North Pole. What is it? What is it called? I forgot. I always forget. Is it just? It's not the North Pole. Is it just called the Arctic? Is that what it's called? The North Pole, yeah. I know there's both the Arctic, yeah, and Antarctica. Right, okay, good, yeah. I was like, it's the Arctic, okay. I was like, it's not just called the Arctic. I remember it being something with an A, but I don't remember specifically. Okay, I was like, that's simple. That's kind of just... I was like, good. Antarctica actually feels interesting, whereas Arctic is like, oh. Okay. Damn. That's all you came up with? But I guess Antarctic, right? Antithesis to the Arctic, which is the, right, South Pole. So it's the antithesis, the opposite of the Arctic. So Antarctica. Cool. Simple, clean, easy. GG's. Are very cold because they get very little direct sunlight. Yeah, yes. The sun is always low on the horizon. The sun's getting low, big guy. Even in the middle of the summer. Oh my god. Yeah, Arctic comes from the Greek word Arctitos or Arcticos. Near the bear, northern, and from the word Arctos, meaning bear. Okay, cool, lovely. Almost simple and clean. Yes, exactly. GG's. Yeah, I got where I was going with that. Damn it, YouTube. You need to add sound effects, please. I need fucking sound effects. Oh, it'll be much more fun here with people as well. I mean, it's not fun. It's not fun. It's just not as fun on Twitch. Because we got sound effects over there. I want sound effects over here too. Come on. Gimme. Oh my god, I'm hungry. And I already ate. But, the constellation of Ursa Minor, the Little Bear, contains the stellar North Pole, currently near Polaris. The current North Pole star, or North Star. Yeah, it makes sense. You know, it's I wonder if it would be better if we actually had no deviation in our degree, right? Because we have our degree, right? Which is our axis. But we're 13%, something like that? We're 23% off our axis. So because of that, we have weather, which I guess is affecting the Earth, right? So this is the Arctic, this is the Antarctic, right? So because the way we spin, it's constantly not getting enough. But if it was at 0 degrees, would it be better? Yeah, probably, right? No. Would it be worse or would it be better? I feel like it might be worse, right? Because it would never touch it. Or at least that's what my brain says. Scientists think an Earth without a tilt would be stratified into climate bands that would get progressively colder as you moved away from the equator. Right, yeah, makes sense. How it works. My god, how cold will we be? Because, like, we're roughly halfway up the equator, so, damn. Humans would never survive the continuous winter of the high latitudes, and so we would likely congregate in the planet's tropical... Oh, midsection. Hell yeah. So we would all live in Australia and fucking die from spiders alone. Y'all seen those gigantic ass spiders? Oh my god. We would breathe in Australia and we would simply die. Interesting, yeah, because Australia, so what, Africa as well? Yeah, a lot of older places. Hey! Not older places, lower places. Older. Spicy food and emotes, yes. We have emotes as well in our Discord. You can go check out the Discord. Again, link in the description down below. And if you subscribe, I'll eat spicy food. A lot of spicy food. Our first one is going to be the one chip challenge. So make sure to help me get monetized. Then at 1,000, we'll do the gummy bear. I think the gummy bear is good. I gotta close that gap a little more. I can't. We gotta stretch out those gaps. You know what? 1,000, 750. We'll do the gummy bear. 1,000. We'll do the noodles again, and then we'll do the bulldog noodles, and then we'll do the 1,500. We'll do the spicy bulldog noodles. Yeah. Oh my god! Remember that time I did this fucking spicy chicken? Oh my god! Oh my god! I remember that. Oh, that hurt. The tilt of Earth's axis is the main cause of the seasons. Yes, seasons, yes. If Earth had no tilt, then the length of daylight and the intensity of solar heating seen by a person standing at a single place on the surface would be the same all year round. Yes, we would have no weather, and I love it. It would always be a cool 80, 70 degrees. Think of the best day you've ever had, where it's perfect humidity, perfect heat, perfect, nice, simple breeze. That would be our lives forever. For fucking ever. I would be the happiest man alive. That alone is bliss. I always see that little gummy bear. I'm like, that, like, pathetic. Why no big gummy bear? There are big bitch gummy bears, but yeah, I don't know. Apparently, it does the trick. It fucking does the trick. Apparently. These are caused by the tilt of the Earth's axis and revolution of the Earth around the Sun. Yeah. The Earth's axis had not been tilted to the plane of its orbit, then there would have been no seasons, and humanity would have suffered. Oh, humanity would have suffered. Well, that is true, yeah, because we needed all those. Really? Would we? Scientists say that without seasons, not only would there be less variety in plant and animal life, but it's possible life wouldn't exist at all. Yeah, that's where I was thinking. Yeah. Right, because we needed all of that to grow. We needed that diversity, the constant changing, variety. Damn, that's interesting. It's so phenomenally intricate how every minute thing, every minute detail needed to happen in order for the humanity to even fucking exist. We were single-celled organisms, and then we became multi-celled organisms, and then we became fish, and then one fish was like, you know what? I'm gonna go up there. What's up there? And that one brave little bitch created the human race. But if he had done that, but our Earth wasn't tilted, what would have happened? Would we even have progressed farther than single-celled organisms, or would we be mermaids, right? Because we never would have come up from the underwater, maybe. Who knows? Right? It's the butterfly effect. If this didn't happen, how would that have shifted the entirety of the universe, or the entirety of human existence, I suppose? I doubt, yeah, it wouldn't. The microcosm would be, how would it affect Earth? It's not going to affect the entire fucking universe. I dare say. It's just not, no. In the grand scheme of things, the Earth being 23 degrees off its axis, I don't think makes that much of a difference. That massive amount of a difference on the all-encompassing universe. It just affects the universe in which we exist, which is Earth. Yeah. Life on Earth, with no seasons, would be an endless struggle. Crops would fall, and humans would be plagued by a deadly pathogen. Would we? I mean, would we though? Well, because isn't winter usually bad for crops? Why would crops fail if it's the perfect weather that it's always supposed to be, right? That's why people do it during the spring and summer, right? Fall is usually when everything dies out, so that's what my brain is thinking. But I guess, yeah, trees and stuff do need to die, right? They do need to wilt off their old shit and, you know, regrow their new ones, I guess. Would make sense. Well, it's funny, I heard how whales came to be. There was a land creature that said, fuck this, and went back into the water to become a fish. Bruh. So the seal was like, fuck this, I want to become a sea lion again. Fuck that. I relate. He's like, it's too fucking hot up here. Dives into the ocean. I'm like, you know what? Damn, you're right. You're right, bro. You're not wrong about that. I hate it up here too. Like, what if we had all become mermaids instead of land bitches? Who would have thought? 3 most endemic countries are the Democratic Republic of Congo, Madagascar, and Peru. Okay. Madagascar cases of a bubonic plague are reported nearly every year during the epidemic season between September and, oh my god, damn. September and April. Shit. Woof. Damn, people are struggling over in Madagascar right now. Decades later, data showed that human plague outbursts in several African countries were less frequent when the weather was too hot. Right. It's too hot and too cold. The viruses and/or plagues couldn't survive, right, because of the weather. Subsequent studies showed an increase of plague incident in Vietnam during the hot, dry season, when following a period of high seasonal rainfall. But again, that's the problem with, it's because of those weather systems that we have them. So if we didn't have a tilt, we wouldn't have that weather, right? So it wouldn't be too hot, it wouldn't be too dry, it wouldn't be this or that. So, right? Because it wouldn't be hot and dry because we would have enough humidity. Well, enough, right? Not too much. We would have the perfect weather. What? I don't know, I feel like that's contradicting itself, at least. If it's too hot, but what? Because it doesn't feel like, oh yeah, hot and dry. That doesn't sound like perfect weather or normal weather. No, it's like, oh, there's not enough humidity. Well, if there was no weather, then it would just be normal, wouldn't it? It would be static. We would have a certain amount of humidity that is perfect. Like maybe not. But then it's exactly because of the variations of weather that we both get good stuff and also bad things. But I guess even the neutral answer would still have its own issues, I guess. This is where we get the obvious Dwight saying, we need a new plague. There's too many people. We need a new plague. Bro. It's always funny when people say that shit. Because it's always the person who says it that dies. It's like, we need a new plague. Fuck all these bitches. And then they're the one who gets fucking axed. I'm like, oh, damn, that's what you get, bro. I mean, to be fair, I'd be like, well, whatever. If I die, I die. I take my fucking chances. I took my chances with the COVID rather than actually dealing with the shot. I'm like, no. I'm not. I'm at more risk taking that shot than actually just existing on my own. No. Where was it? Subsequent, increased play. Seasonal changes affect farm activities. In winter, it is cold. The days are short, and many farms are covered in snow. Yes, so. But if it's perfect, then you could just continue growing crops, wouldn't you? But I guess then the soil wouldn't have time to relax, right? And rest before being used again. I guess, maybe? I mean, you can still do that, right? You can just not plant anything. It's just winter causes a forcible delay. from having another harvest. During this season, plans for next year's crops are made. Yes, exactly. Farm equipment and machinery is maintained and repaired, and animals are fed and cared for and kept warm. Yes, I mean, you can still do that. Again, you don't need winter to do that. Those events still happen any other time of the year, too. I mean, sure, but you just get a lot more time to do it. But then, at that point, just have like 2 or 3 this or 2 or 3 that. I mean, but I don't know. I could be wrong, but that feels extraneous, right? Like, oh, yes, sure, but when you're not busy with the actual harvest or the farming, you just do all that other stuff, right? Not every day you're going to be constantly doing the same thing. Then you can focus on the repairs and all the other stuff and animals. It's already a year-round job anyway. That's why they make a fuck bitch amount of money. It's what it's for. A season is, there'd be like certain areas would be warm, others you would freeze to death. Yeah, exactly. Then yeah, I mean, yes, obviously. Right, the closer you get to the Arctic or the Antarctic, it would get colder. Then just, yeah, live in the middle, where the sweet spots, right, where we're capable of living, which we already pretty much do already, right? We don't really live anywhere too high or too low, but that's also because of the land masses as well. So, I would say a certain country would like that, but yeah, pathetic. Basically, scientists are saying, without these certain times, people might say fuck it and not do shit. But that's the exact reason for summer. Winter. Well, summer and fucking winter. It's too cold. Alright, let's just stay inside and fuck. Stay warm. And then guess what? That's how we get a lot of population growth. People are like, it's too hot. We're gonna stay inside in the AC or where it's cooler and fuck. And then guess what? We have winter babies. That's how it always works. Why? That's how our population grew. And again, if we didn't do that, maybe humanity would not... If we had no tilt on our axis, potentially, we could have just grown at a steady rate, right? Rather than, well, also society is also a concept, so people were just like, I want to fuck, and not think of the consequences. Maybe we still have that issue, too. Who knows? It's an interesting thought experiment. And in an existentially alternate timeline. Fascinating. Okay. In a world without seasons, there wouldn't even be wheat, according to Don Atwood, an ecological anthropologist at McGill University in Montreal. Humans would probably never have advanced past the state of living in small, scattered settlements, scrounging for survival and often dying of horrific insect-borne diseases. Seasonal changes in precipitation and temperature affect soil moisture, evaporation rates, river flows, lake levels, and snow cover. Okay. Lake levels and snow cover. Leaves fall and plants wither is called, yeah, dry season approach, yes, I talked about that. These changes in vegetation affect the type and amount of food available for humans and other organisms. Interesting. I'm thinking about this more. I don't know, man. Humans have survived a lot of shit. We've been through a lot of shit. I'm trying to think about all that. Fascinating. And yeah, sure, a lot of those things might be different, or they might be elsewhere, right? Oh, this lake level is different over there, so we would just gather around other areas rather than this one, right? This one's not this? Okay, cool, we'll go find another. So we would have just settled somewhere else, right? Oh, we just wouldn't be here. If this did this, then we would be over there. Okay, cool. Then we'd just be over... I don't know. It's fascinating. I hate grinding. I know, me too. Ugh, horrific. Animals follow the seasons very closely. Changes in the length of the day or temperature affect the animal's hormone production and cause them to behave according to the season. Yeah. For that season, animals instinctively know when it's time for them to mate, build a nest. Yes, yeah. Fly south or stock up on food for the winter, right? They would still be able to function without it, right? But okay, but then here's also the other problem. Okay, if we didn't have all of those things, guess what? They would have adapted to that weather, to the alternate universe where none of that happens, right? They would have adapted to not having weather. They would have adapted to not needing to go south. They would have adapted to this. They would have adapted to that, right? All of those conditions are specified based on what our universe rules are on Earth, right? Which is, oh, this is how weather works. This is how the system works. So if it worked differently, guess what? Humans, most animals adapt to those situations, right? That's how we get genetic evolution. Right? Just to say, oh yeah, we'd all die. Is that because we're placing who we are as humans now in those environments? Or are we applying that same logic to, oh, humans would have adapted that way in that timeline, not, oh, here we are and we're gonna fucking shove you into that new universe where none of that exists and it's all different, right? We wouldn't survive, yes, obviously. If I went to that timeline, I probably wouldn't survive, yes. But somebody who was born in that environment and adapted properly, would they not have adapted to that? I mean, that's what happened to us. We went through all of this shit. We went through a bunch of ice ages. Dinosaurs went through, well, they didn't survive it, but, you know, they went through the the giant fucking meteor hitting the planet, right? The dinosaur extinction, right? Single-celled organisms, multi-celled organisms. We evolved based on the rules of our Earth. So wouldn't they also adapt? But, I mean, obviously, maybe we would have evolved differently. But I think we still could have survived. Maybe not in the same manner, but obviously in a different sense. Yeah. Interesting. Hey, bro, these natives still haven't upgraded yet, so maybe the same thing would have happened to us because of that. What the fuck? No, that's not how that works. Some people just choose. They don't need to. I mean, what if we didn't think, let me do this? Some people did, some people didn't. Yeah, they're thinking of a world. If it just stopped, yeah. If we right now just stop that and then we just fixed it. No, yeah, they're not. My brain is thinking, oh, they adapted. They're like an entirely separate universe where everything was rewritten. None of us exist, maybe, but we would adhere to the logic of that Earth, not this Earth. Not us being teleported there. It would just be, we were born there and we've adapted. We have the genetics of that planet with its own gravity, with its own weather system, blah, 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 this, blah, 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 that. So all the plants, all the animals, everything, lakes, water, whatever the fuck, every single fucking atom in that Earth would be that Earth, right? Yeah. It's not, oh, what if our Earth was like this, but everything else is the same? It's like, yeah, of course we wouldn't fucking survive. Megalodons did, they did. Yeah, Megalodons, yeah, they did. I mean, that's what happened. Who knows? It would just be, it's a fascinating thought experiment, right? Because, oh, all the science, if this was that, that was this. It's like, yeah. Things could have survived, because that's how everything survives, by adaptation. And certain things died out. That's why some things went extinct, either by just inability to adapt, or literally, oh, hey, they're on this isolated fucking island, and, well, they couldn't adapt properly, so they all fucking died. It happens. Turns to the Twilight Zone. Have you ever thought if we never had seasons? Have you ever thought of a Megalodons existed? What if this? What if that? Here, and this is the Twilight Zone. Oh, what the fuck? Nice. Is that what you just sent me? It is. Nice. Ooh, Daisy, bro, let's go. Of course, there's some Monster Musume shit up in this household. Alright, we'll listen to this and then we'll get on our way. Have you ever stolen your grandma's cookies? Have you ever been the only person left on that planet? Bro, that was the dumb. That was so funny. Where he's like, "Oh yes, I can read now. I have all the time in the world." Goes up the stairs, trips, breaks his glasses. He's like, "No, I had time now. No." Fucking idiot. Oh, I love that one. It was so, oh my god. Bruh, I love that. I appreciate it because it illustrates the concept of isolation. Like, you can't live in isolation by yourself, right? Because you alone can't do all of this shit. You need other people to continue existing. You can't have all of this to yourself and nothing go wrong. Bear puncher. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Uh-oh. Hey. Well, damn. We have 2 votes for Akihiko and 1 for Aigis. Uh-oh. I was actually thinking of Akihiko anyway. Because I think he's the weakest in the P3 cast in connection to the narrative, right? Mitsuru, obviously, he's just a side bitch, really. Naoto, a little more than him. Obviously, she's actually paying attention. Akihiko's just, I'm just a bear puncher. You are the weakest link. You are the weakest link. I guess obviously it's dealing with her sister Mitsuru, right? She's the CEO of the company, so obviously it would be her. Oh wait, it's over? Oh yeah, we're done. All right, song is over, and now we are switching over. Let's let YouTube. There we go. You are the weakest link. Indubitably. Damn, I hate to see it. So, with that being said, I'm ending the poll, and Akihiko is our winner. Hey, Akihiko won. 3 votes. Who else joined who else did that? Who was here for that? Who did it? Show yourself. All right. Oh, I gotta unmute. I almost forgot. All right, now we actually listen to the music. Let's go with Akihiko then. Why not? Me imagining alcohol. No, continue from cliffhanger. Fuck you, game. No. Oh, I actually get to be
Why did it have to be
Akihiko. I forgot.
Who the hell are you?
Man, like this. Yeah, truly, yes, he is.
We've come to take you in.
Couldn't
Would it
take
clear
you
things
in.
up if I mention the name Kirijo?
Control guide. Yeah, hide window. Okay, no, that one's fine. One Lapras looks at me and yells in rage, but the other one recoils in horror.
No! I'll never go back
God
there.
damn! I've been waiting for this. Crap, she ran off.
Damn it, get back here!
Yeah, I bet it's them. I've been waiting for this. The other one dashes off after the first one. Yes, thank you, Akihiko. We saw that just happen. Right now. Right before you spoke that line, or thought that line. Wow. I immediately turned to pursue them, but...
Hey, wait a second! Who are you?
Who are you? The remaining girl in the green warm-up jacket stomps me. If I recall correctly, she was the female student introduced as a carnivore in that commercial.
I need to go after them. You're better off forgetting what you just saw.
Wait! You can't just...
She appears to be uninjured. And I can't lose time dealing with her. I ignore her and book it after Lapras. Oh my god. Get over here. Get over here.
Hold it right there, Buster!
Bruh. Akihiko would have a chain, wouldn't he? That voice. She caught up to me though I'm running at a full sprint. She must be quite an exceptional athlete. But I can't drag her into this. This is my duty. Should I run even harder? That might cause me to redline my heart rate, and that would deaden my legs for any upcoming fights. Or should I just convince her to leave? Unfortunately, it seems that both of those options have been taken off the table now. I wrap my fists where there is nothingness. Resistance. Another invisible wall. It looks like this is the enemy's way of buying time. Sure enough, female student catches up to me. She confronts me as she tries to regain her breath.
You're gonna tell me what's going on!
Did you get mind wiped? Apparently. My god. He got neuralized. So, she wants an explanation. There's no harm in telling her what's going on since her friends are already caught up in this mess, but there's no need for them to learn details about it. Bruh, that's such a contradictory statement. He just said, we can't drag them into this. Oh, but they're already dragged into this already. It's like, bruh, fucking pick a direction, you stupid bitches. Taipei, this is your fault. If they just return to the real world, they can get out while keeping relatively normal lives.
What good would that do you?
You guys read the file. You know they've dealt with something before. What the fuck? Oh my god.
What?
I'm here on a certain mission. You could even call it a duty. My resolution is nothing like yours, based on curiosity.
What the fuck?
A duty?
Oh, I hit the invisible wall.
Ridiculous Grand Prix is still going on.
What? Wait, you mean...
Bruh. What is a shadow? Have you ever thought if we didn't enter the Twilight Hour? What if we never entered the Twilight Hour? We would all be dead right now, wouldn't we? The girl hurriedly reaches around at the space behind her. As I expected, her hand hits an invisible wall as well. That wall didn't exist when I first passed through that area.
We're trapped. So, like, do we...
Do we fuck?
That's what you get for coming
No.
after me so recklessly. The rule that one opponent must be defeated is still in effect.
Oh my god. This isn't some hentai video game. She may be a girl and a student, but I don't intend to go easy on anyone as long as I have a mission complete. I unleashed the aura that instantly silenced so-called tough guys all around the world. I was hoping that she would quietly back down before I had to go this far. But even though my aura dampened the girl's resolve a bit, she didn't even take a step back.
Alright, I accept.
Why are
Bruh,
you
it's
willing to
fucking
go to
Chie,
such
not my
lengths to
wife.
catch up to
Come on.
Labrys?
And honestly, I'd rather be Chie.
I don't know why.
I prefer
I
playing
just
Chie
know
than
that she was in
Akihiko.
pain.
Akihiko's fine. I just don't
I
like
don't
his.
know if my reasons are better or worse
He's
than
more
yours,
counter
but
heavy
I
than
can't turn my
Chie.
back on her.
Chie doesn't really have counters. I don't like counters. Boring. The foolish words of a child. But there's a fire in her eyes that makes up for her lack of reason. What? That is a reason. What do you mean? Nani the fuck? Oh. What? I just know that she's in pain. That's a good enough reason. What do you mean? It's a reason? Or lack of a reason. Oh my god. P3 cast are assholes, dude. I don't give a shit about the reason. Her passion, but she has no resolve. Her reason is lackluster and best. She's a third-rate bitch with a fourth-rate... with a fourth-rate reason. I gotta say, I prefer that far more than wasting time with needless chatter. She's definitely piqued my interest a bit.
Alright. To answer your question,
God, P3 are such assholes.
what you
man.
saw was the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression
why people
weapon,
love them so
Labrys.
much.
She was given a heart so she
Bruh.
could use a persona.
Yeah, wrapped around his fist. That would be dope. Oh my god. Who has brass knuckles? Oh, Makoto, right? Dude, they would be like Makoto with brass knuckles instead, but chained. That'd be dope. They would look down. Thought you were disappointed, Aki. No. No. Bruh, I thought the same thing. Do we fuck? Or Aki go, no, we fight. Oh, yes, fight, of course.
A
Yeah.
weapon?
Yeah, what? Huh?
Then she really is a robot.
I've made that joke the last
But
time.
she's so cute.
every
And she
time
even sounds
every
like
time
a
I hear that, do
normal
we?
girl.
I'm like, do we fuck? My brain always immediately goes to that response. She has a perplexed look on her face, even though she's already seen those mechanical arms and legs. Must be hard to believe that a robot could be that lifelike.
So
Bruh.
that's what her lost memories were about. And since she has a heart, she has a shadow too.
She has a shadow.
Oh, okay.
Do you mean the thing where there's 2 of her?
Right. Yeah. None of them dealt with that, did they? Yeah. Interestingly enough, P3 they all just actualized. None of them really had to deal with their shadows. The girl does her best to explain the structure of the TV world to me. The world inside the TV apparently mirrors the feelings of those who enter it, and its appearance changes accordingly. She tells me that this fake school is most likely created from its president, Labrys' psyche. She also explains that the oh my god, explains that the repressed inner thoughts within oneself separate inside the TV world to become a shadow, and that those shadows try to kill their originators and replace them.
I get it now. The mastermind
Basically
behind all
just
this isn't
become the
Lapras,
dominant.
but her shadow.
That's it. Personality, essentially.
I think that's it anyway.
It's basically just disassociation
what's
from
with this
yourself.
tournament.
That's all.
What could she have wished for?
And
to
basically,
make
you
this
just become
happen?
the inner thoughts. So think P5 villains, and they just swapped with the original
have some
person, and they
suspicions about
basically
that.
took over, kind of.
Lapras may have been forced to do
Literally
some
what it is,
inhumane things
essentially.
while she was in development. Her original circumstances may be related to the setup of this Grand Prix.
Yes. Girl goes pale upon hearing my words. Such a tale would be unimaginable for those living ordinary lives.
This
They didn't
tournament
live
is a
ordinary
reenactment of
lives,
what
dude. You
Lapras
know
went
the
through in
backstory.
past.
You know something happened in this town. You guys have the report. You guys have the fucking... Well, maybe not you, actually. I forgot you weren't there for that. Even Mitsuru doesn't know that for sure. If there's anyone who can claim to, it would be Lapras herself.
That's all I can tell you.
Bruh. You think? Akihiko, did you not tag along? Apparently not. Right, he met them at the TV thing, the graveyard. Yeah, the electronics dump. He wasn't with them when they went to the police station and at the car. I forgot about that. That's on me. Yeah. Meanwhile, the guy with yellow eyes spends her time to die.
If you still want to search for her, you'll have to defeat me to move on.
I don't
What'll it
know.
be?
I don't know. I don't know. Bruh. Turns on Shakespearean-like lights. That's all I can tell you. You could say, I don't know. Girl holds her tongue for a moment, but it isn't because of fear or hesitation. I could tell from the look in her eyes. She's made up her
If
mind.
Lapras wished to make us go through what she went through,
I don't fucking know.
that means she wanted to be understood. She wanted
Grabs
someone
the
to
mic.
save her.
Is that loud enough for
That's
you?
just your guess, though.
Do you understand what I'm
If it's
saying?
possible I'm right,
You stupid bitch.
Then I can't abandon her. That's why I won't go back until I've saved her. Her heart is worth fighting for.
Save, huh? Her eyes tell me that she completely believes what she's saying. Okay, yeah.
What's your name?
Why do you need
Mine's
convincing?
Akihiko Sanada.
I'm Chie Satonaka, a third year at Yasogami High.
Let me just beat up
I
this
like the fire in your
18-year-old
eyes.
kid. Because remember, Chie's still 17. Her birthday's not for another couple months. She's a third year. So this is right after Persona 4. So I believe this is April, right? And her birthday's not until July. So she's still underage. So you're about to beat up an underage
Let's
girl.
fight and see whose passion comes out on top.
Okay, he goes gonna beat the shit out of an underage from a 17-year-old girl, dude. Oh, we don't need Lapras anymore. Lapras is done, so we're good. We're good. Lapras is cleared off the table. She made up her mind. She wants to fuck. Alright, time to fuck. No, we're fighting. What are you... Stop it. Stop it. Fucking get away from my pants. God. Oh. That was not what I anticipated. That actually worked, though, in my favor. I didn't mean to air that. Oh, damn. What the fuck was that? What the hell did I do? Okay. I did a forward bump. Oh my god, GA. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. No, Jay. Oh my god, why did I jump? That's what I wanted. I jumped. Woo. That air dash, though, that was a good ass air dash. Alright, we're done. Lovely. Get the fuck out of my way, GA. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I need more protein.
Looks like I win.
I need more protein. Bruh. Every time.
Damn it, this sucks. I lost.
Seems like you were lacking protein.
Oh well.
She is smiling brightly.
Hey, Chie.
Hey,
You don't get to go search for Labrys like you wanted and you're laughing?
Well, I figured either way you'd save her. Labrys, I mean.
Yeah. Yes. Who else would you mean? Save who else? Clearly, we're talking about Labrys. I find it funny. Ga, what is it? You do have a little Mac. What is it? Do you have a little Mac? A little what? I can't resist. He does have. He's basically Little Mac. Oh my god. I can't resist cracking a little smile at Chia's words. Huh. She seems naive, but she saw right through me. Guess she's sharper than she looks. One of my mission priorities was to limit collateral damage. To achieve that, I thought that destroying Labrys might be my only option. But now the plan has been scuttled. Scuttled. Scuttled! My current plan is to save Labrys and protect her. If I'm able to succeed at that, all danger to the surrounding area will be prevented. I'll commit myself to this plan from now on.
Can I ask you to give her a message? Please tell her
What the fuck?
I said I was sorry for saying such cruel things and doubting her. Let her know I really want to talk with her when this is all over.
Guess what? No.
Anyway, just tell her I apologize.
Well, kind of, but it's not
Yeah.
like a
I'll let her
massive
know.
4-hour conversation. It's literally like a couple of lines. Chia's words are clumsy as ever, but... what? As clumsy as ever? What do you mean? Huh? How do you know that? You barely know the bitch. What are you talking about? What she lacks in speaking ability and vocabulary, she makes up for with emotion. Some weird fourth wall breaking. Or, well, meta. This isn't fourth... It's kind of fourth wall? A line like that is more the author telling us that she's being clumsy rather than Akihiko.
I need to thank you, Chie.
Because her dialogue isn't clumsy.
Huh?
Or maybe in Japanese it might
On my
make
way
more
here,
sense. But,
I was
bro,
told that
you've
my
met her for like
strength
2
is big.
seconds. You've literally just fought her right now. And before that, you were talking to her for like 5 minutes.
That I was just immersing myself in training.
So it's
to
more of an
escape my fear
author
of losing others.
interjecting into the
That I was
dialogue
just
rather
sticking
than
my head in the
being
sand.
Akihiko's dialogue. That would be a dialogue somebody else would say, like Protag, Yosuke, Yukiko, Naoto, Rise, Kanji, right? One
And
of
that
them,
was true.
Teddy. Any one of those
The reason
characters
I'm
saying
so
that, it
hard
would
on
make sense. But
myself is because I'm
Akihiko saying
scared.
that doesn't make sense whatsoever. Oh, it's because I'm scared. That might be a weakness of mine. And yet, you guys still have your persona
But
somehow.
watching you made me realize it's okay to be like that.
But I guess they got their powers differently. I don't know. Every time they get beat up says, "Oh well, yeah, oh
no,
well."
I don't want to lose
That's for
anyone
the sake
again.
of the plot. It don't matter. Don't worry
Ever.
about it. It's non-diegetic. None of this
That's how I
matters.
can
It's
become
literally
stronger.
all non-diegetic. They're just fighting each other for no reason.
Sheer raw strength is pointless. Getting the ability to see your deepest wishes through is true strength.
Good thing they made sure Type A never writes
That's a little abstract.
ever again. Well, basically they made him scenario planner, which is essentially the story scripter, right? He basically writes the overarching concepts,
guess
but
it's
he doesn't do
enough of it,
this. He doesn't
so
do the
I'm
intricate
still a
dialogue.
little
Those are
embarrassed
left to the
about it.
writers. But hey, everything else is fucking banger. So, hey, it's good. He's where he needs to be, which is scenario planner, which is fine. That's overarching shit. Like, oh, this is the core concept of the game. This is the core concept of the plot. Right? Oh, first palace, second palace, third palace, fourth palace, fifth, sixth, seventh. That kind of thing. Right? Oh, shit. Whoops. I can't help but smile as well. After vowing to save Labrys, I leave Chie and attempt to make good on my promises.
Wait here for me. I'll bring Labrys back. No
It don't
matter
matter.
what.
You won't. No. We'll see you at the roof. Don't worry, bud. You'll see her at the roof. It's all good. As I run, the things that happened during my recent training and the things happening in this world start to remind me of each other. An old acquaintance. Oh my god! Old acquaintance's face flashes into my mind. Someone who took good care of me. Someone I haven't seen in a while. Kurosawa-san. I'd heard that he'd been promoted to detective, but I haven't been able to personally congratulate him for that yet. There's another place that I need to go visit.
Once this is all over, I should go see
I mean,
him
if
too.
you... I mean, little Mac. if you had actually went with Mitsuru, and I guess you would have seen him. You would have saw him. Saw, same thing. But no. After forced to be, oh my god! After being forced to travel circuitous path, I was eventually led back to the room I was in a few minutes ago. Oh my god, the announcement room. I pushed the door ajar. Okay, you could just. We already heard the door. I find Labrys inside. But is she the real one or the shadow? When Labrys sees me, she seems genuinely frightened.
You again? You came all this way after me?
Bro, I fucking swear to God. This is why I don't like visual novels. Her reaction and the color of her eyes. This didn't match any of the characteristics Chie told me shadows would possess. Seems this is truly the real one. Huh. She's the real bitch. She's the real Slim Shady. Looks like she was still safe. Before she denies her shadow, I must take her into custody at once.
Come with me. I won't let you get hurt.
I take a step forward and hold out my hand, while Labrys backs away, terrified, and keeps her distance.
I'm never going back there. I never want to get put through that again. I'm gonna run away. Just you watch me.
If they had used 3D models for this would have been fun.
And where will you go? Is that how you're gonna solve everything?
Just use the P3, P4 models. And, for the background. Well, I guess they would have still had to make the environment, right? So instead of these 2D environments, the art, it would have been 3D, which would have been fine.
Fine. I didn't think anything I said would be
Imagine
enough to earn your trust.
Arena with the P3 and P4 models from the original games. Bruh.
So come at me with
that would be
everything
dope.
you've
Instead of
got.
the 2D we get.
I'll accept you for who
Oh
you
my
are.
god, that'd be fucking... I would love it. I would fucking love it. Oh my god. That would be grand. Shadow will try and replace its originator. If I lose Labrys, I won't be able to fulfill my duty. Is my strength enough to grant my wish? Something told me that the results of my training were about to get their first real test. Alright, you know what? We're gonna have another... Oh, hold on. Yeah, we gotta place a bitch mark. Hold on. Give me a hot second. We're gonna do another poll. Alright, we gotta start another one. Okay. Who next? Who next? Oh. Who next? Who do we got left? Naoto. Mitsuru. Oh. Mitsuru. Oh, I thought the game was giving me a fucking timer. I guess? I think that's it, right? Yeah, it's just the 3 of them? We have Pro Tag, but we're doing him last. Yeah, so... Yeah, those 3. Alright, go ahead. Go ahead, everybody. Make your choice. Make your pick. GG's. Good luck. Have fun. Akihiko in another timeline doing this. Something told me. As if it was plot. As if it was plot. It's all according to Keikaku. It's all according to the plot, guys. Don't worry about it. It's non-diegetic. Oh, wait, no. It is diegetic. Never mind. Oh, fuck. Good God, dude.
Finally.
He actually does kind of look like Little Mac, too. Okay. Quarter circle back.
Right now.
Oh, shit. Oh my god!
Too slow. Not bad. This is it. Gotcha.
Oh, damn it.
This is it.
I... Oh my god, if I die for that, I'm gonna die for that, aren't I? Nope.
This is it.
Hey! I don't even know how I did that combo, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how to do that uppercut. Is it Square Next, I guess? Alright. That's all I can rely on with Akihiko. Everything else, it takes too long.
Why won't anyone
for
understand?
startup. And I just keep getting hit out of everything. You're a bitch. She finally stopped moving. She's finally stopped moving. Oh my god. She has finally stopped moving? You can just say she finally stopped moving. You don't need she's. Just she finally stopped moving there. Succinct. But Labrys's expression tells me that she's not all there right now. I wonder if I can get through to her now. Just as I am about to speak. I only sensed the wind for a moment. An undetected ambush from behind. A giant axe spun at such high speed that it looks like a circular blade to the naked eye. No matter what part of that axe hits my head, it'll decapitate me for sure. So, wait. But, is it spinning sideways or is it spinning vertically? Which, because then it's not a decapitation. There's a big difference. I took some protein and drank it. Oh my god. Then I took some protein and I drank it. Bruh. Better not let it hit me then. Okay, cool.
Oh, that's a pretty dangerous looking electric fan you've got
If he was
there.
bald, he's like, I felt the wind pressure. I'm an airbender, bitch. I used to watch Avatar as a kid. Actually, yeah. Funnily enough, yeah. Wait, hold on. Yeah. No. Holy shit. Avatar would have been over by the time Akihiko and them were in high school. Yeah, so Avatar ended 2 years before Persona 3 started. Well, 3 years? 2009? Yeah, 2009. No. 2008, 2009. Yeah, 2008. So 2 years. Bruh. Oh my god. Oh, that works perfectly. Shadow glowers at me with an expression of pure hatred. The murderous intent she shows is like any of the petty thugs I've faced, howling with rage as trying to land a punch. I'm in her head now. Looks like the real showdown's finally arrived. I've got your number.
Damn.
I've got your number. Bruh. Let's dance, asshole. Bring it on, bitch. Bruh, fucking Akihiko. Going cloud on their bitch asses. Having squandered her chance at an ambush, the shadow angrily prepares her next move. Labrys also sees the shadow and lets out a shocked yelp.
Please stop. This
We still
ain't
have
what
like
I
4
wanted.
more fights after this.
Hey, calm down. This is your shadow. It's you, isn't it?
We need to hurry. It's... Man, I feel like I'm reading a fucking boring-ass book right now. Shadows form the repressed parts of yourself. That's what Chie told me. And even after hearing the truth, Labrys continues to shake her head and deny it.
What good will accepting it?
So then how are the others not affected by it?
And I'm just...
Yeah, why did P3Cast not have
That's
to deal?
right.
Well, I guess it's the
There's
same
no
but different.
way he'd understand.
So any problems they have is just like, who gives a shit? You guys still get your
The
personas
Kirito
anyway.
who created you is a cheat.
Meanwhile, P4 and P5 had to deal with
That's
themselves.
The only way they can think of you.
Had to face themselves, haha. My words will not reach Labrys while she's like this. Shadow's cruel words have a tight grip on her heart. It isn't easy to support one whose weakness has filled them with doubts and taken over their heart. Oh my god, dude. That's the second time you've ended a sentence with the same fucking sentence, with the same word. Before the fight, yeah, I don't remember when, but he did say it twice already. Not heart, but there was another word he did, and again, ended both sentences with that same word. This is why you don't repeat words too much. You could just weakness filled them with doubts and taken over. There, that's it. There, succinct. I decided to listen to what the shadow has to say. This way I can understand the weakness that Labrys is
Not that
harboring.
you're any better. You
I'm
didn't
gonna
hesitate
just,
at
bro.
all
I'm gonna
to
just let it
attack
happen,
him.
bro. Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. Trust me. Trust the process.
It just shows your true colors.
You want the everyday boys and girls to experience what you had to go through. Right? That's why we're in a school having a fighting tournament. You want to see close friends fight for their lives against each other.
Why not just use this voice for Labrys?
Then they might understand.
I guess she's the mechanical just code, what she
You
should
want
sound
to
like.
Make them understand.
And then, no, we're gonna give her a Brooklyn accent because she has a Kansai dialect.
But it was no use.
What's comparable?
understand
Brooklyn,
and kept
yes,
getting in your
sure.
way.
I would have much preferred her having a hillbilly
It's
accent.
all right then.
Just like a straight fucking southern. That would be much better.
I'll take care of
Kingdom
everything
Hearts
from
is
here.
light. Bruh. Nyx told me that the Arcana is the means by which all is revealed, but she didn't have protein. But she didn't say protein, the stupid bitch. That's
I'll
what she
destroy
gets.
anyone
I wonder
who
why that
doesn't
skinny bitch got
understand
cucked.
you and comes to get in your way. Just like you once did.
Stop it! That's all a lie. You're not me.
Kingdom Hearts is light. The shadow displays a satisfied smirk. She's waiting for the words of denial. It would be easy to just stop Lapras from saying those words, but it would be meaningless for me to do so. Akihiko, how do you know that? How do you know that? You don't know that. You've never seen it happen before. Chie told you kind of, but not really. She didn't elaborate that. Yes, if these specific words are uttered, the shadow will try. No. What? That is author insertion. That is the author telling you the information, which Akihiko should not have. I keep my gaze on Lapras as she speaks the words of denial with finality.
Can't be me. Yes, that's right.
He doesn't know that.
Not you.
He's never heard anybody say that
I'm
at all.
myself.
Did Chie tell him that? No, she didn't. Bruh. Oh, oh, bro, I did that. Oh, fuck. I keep forgetting to grab that meme. You know what sucks is that we don't have enough Persona gifts. I've seen the Persona gifts, and we don't have a lot. There are some, but not a ton. And I'm like, fuck. I'll do it myself.
I'm finally free. I won't let you or anyone else get in my way.
Yeah. I stand before the shadows, laughing insanely and surging with newfound power. The power is that. Oh my god, bro, you can't start the last sentence. You can't end one sentence with the next one, dude. Come on. Literally use the same word twice with one word between them and a fucking period. Do you see how awkward that sounds? Her power is actually quite impressive, but I know there's no need for me to fear it. This is where the real battle begins.
You really think I'm gonna make it that easy?
The shadow contorts her face. Those were the same words that the shadow threw at me before, after all.
What's that? You want to be destroyed that badly? Then I'll save her for later and crush you now.
I swore I'd protect Lapras. And I'm not gonna lose what I'm protecting ever again.
You know what? You know what's also
Come
almost...
get me!
You know what's just as bad as minimalistic to non-existent narrative? Repetitive and redundant
Shut
narrative.
up, Carry Joe Dog.
It's same but different. It's literally the same effect. Instead of, why am I doing this? Oh my god, there's nothing to fucking do. The other option is, oh my god, I've heard it 4 bajillion times. It's the same fucking outcome. Well, I mean, I guess for me anyway. But it's minimalist because it allows me to think. Oh my god, she knows how to counter me. What the fuck? Damn, that is a wild ass hitbox. Holy shit.
Full swing, Cyclone.
Okay, what was that? Damn it, my counter. Damn, she really likes hitting me with lows.
No more holding back!
Does he not have a low? Is that not a low? Is that just a low jab? But it's not actually a low? Bruh. Oh my god. After silencing the shadow, I stand before Lapras, and she casts her eyes down south.
Hey, what's with that face? Stand up and look at me.
Thank you, game, for having that text dialogue that already showed us 2 seconds before that, what she did.
I have a message for you from Chie.
Huh?
Huh? This random girl I met?
She wanted to apologize for doubting you and hurting your feelings. She was really sorry about what she said. She wanted to tell you herself, too. She was so determined to save your heart that she threw everything she had at me.
Chie-san said that?
Also, Mitsuru, the girl in charge of the Kirijo group, learned what happened to you and was mortified to hear of it.
Okay, again, let's condense the sentence. Learned what happened to you and was mortified. There. That's it. Because guess what learned means? What does learn imply? That you heard it or seen it or experienced it somehow. You consumed that knowledge. You consumed that knowledge and became more powerful than he could ever have imagined. Please.
You still think no one understands?
Bro, please, bro.
That your pain is unique to you?
Oh my god. That's what everybody always thinks.
I never thought of
It never
things
is.
like that.
That's a lie.
I never imagined anyone
Feeling
understood
pain
me.
is not isolated. Your specific situation is. But
That's-
again, nobody's ever alone. Every human has gone through some form of pain. Yeah. It's unique in the circumstances, not in the outcome, which is you being trapped or in some form of not regression, stagnation, right? You're basically just stagnated in that depression, sadness, anger, hatred, some form of some emotion. The emotion is there, and that is not unique to any human being. What is unique is the circumstances with which result in said emotion. That's it. I'm a machine, though. I'm not human. Labus mutters and casts her eyes down again.
I don't know anymore.
Imagine him having
What
an
am I
ultimate
supposed
moving
to
one.
believe?
Have some protein. Have some protein. Punches them, but also it's shoving protein down their throat. You're human, so you must have the answer. Lapras gazes up at me expectantly. It's true that I have something to believe in, but I don't just have something to believe in simply because I'm human. Plenty of people walk the earth with nothing to believe in. Oh my god, dude. I had to find it and grab hold of it myself. Indeed, I found it only after facing down my own weakness.
Look, I don't know much about how you suffered in the past. Or how many times your
Yeah,
heart was
in their
broken.
mouth. Yeah, let's go. Caesar
Don't give
put the
up.
protein.
Believe in yourself and keep standing up to the
Bruh.
world.
Yeah,
No
wait,
matter
was that
how many
Caesar?
times you fail,
Or was
some
that
things you have to grasp for
Doodle,
yourself.
whatever the fuck? Polydeuces or something? Labras looks up. This time she finally looks me in the eye.
Myself?
Was it Caesar? I don't remember. I wasn't paying attention.
that's right. If there's something
Popeye
you
the
really
Sailor
want,
Man. Sailor
fight
Man
for it.
them? Let's go.
you'll never
says
get
Caesar.
it by running away.
Oh. Why does he have his second tier persona? What the fuck? Wait, no, is Caesar the first one? Isn't Caesar the... Yeah, no. Polydeuces is the first, and then Caesar is the upgrade, right?
What's your
Hmm.
strongest desire?
I...
So, question is why... What? So then, why does the P4 cast not have any of their tier 2 personas? Why only P3 cast? Labras falls silent. I don't prod her for an answer. You can't rush this. This is something one must find by facing down themselves. What the fuck? What? Caesar, protein! Protein! Protein that bitch. Give her the protein, Caesar. Caesar, protein! Searching their heart for the answer and making it take form on their own. Caesar, protein! Feed that bitch some protein. I can't help her find her way. If she doesn't find it on her own, it would be meaningless. Labras places her hand to her chest. Then she closes her eyes and loses herself in deep in thought. Eventually, she opens her eyes again and looks at me.
I want people to understand how I feel.
Then
I
there's
mean, it doesn't
someone
mean you
need
had to
tell
force them
that
to make it happen.
And that's yourself over there.
Caesar, protein! Bruh. When I point over at the shadow that's fallen silent, Labrys inhales sharply. Labrys' shadow is a part of herself that she just denied. You can just say, Labrys' shadow is part of herself she denied. There, GG's. But because she denied that part. Dialogue. She must also realize that there's a question she needs to answer. Why did I deny myself? I'm sure Labrys has found the answer already.
I get it. That's what you've been saying this whole time. In your own way.
Was that it?
Yeah. I understand now.
After making this momentous realization, Labrys stands up on her own will. Oh, stands up of her own will, and faces her shadow, the awful part of herself that she denied. But you don't know that! You don't know that! Well, I mean, I guess, but that's a ginormous leap in logic, my man.
I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I
Oh my
was the
god,
one who
I'm
left
so
you
excited
all alone.
for the FF7 remake video. Remember, P3 Portable,
You are
P4G,
me,
physical
after
copies.
all.
Go get them. Well, for those of you watching far in the future, it's already too late. You messed out. Unless Atlas decides to do it again on their own shop, Atlas. And then we're gonna have to buy another one just so we don't get the Switch with limited run logo on the fucking corner. Imagine they do that. I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. I'm gonna be so mad. Yep, I'm angry. I just thought of that and now I'm mad. Well, actually, no, I was thinking about that already. I just brought it up again for the first time. I didn't say anything before. My brain was thinking about it.
So this is the other
I just thought about saying it.
It's not easy accepting
Right now.
yourself. But you managed to get
Some
past
things you
that.
gotta get on camera, you know?
Congratulations.
For sake of
Thanks.
posterity. Labrys' reply is slightly embarrassed, yet proud. It's the exact combination of emotions I was hoping to see.
We should get going. You have some things you want to tell
This
Chie
is my
too, right?
persona? My pussy-ona? Bruh. Shadow comes back out and starts a Boston fight. Oh my god. Boston fight. What the fuck is a Boston fight? Come at me, bro. I don't know why, but that reminds me of fucking... Oh my god. I don't remember how Boston fights go. My brain is trying to think of it. I'm like, okay, I can kind of get it, but not entirely. As we leave the announcement room, Mitsuru contacts me. Once the shadow disappeared, all the interference it was creating went with it. The jamming, the invisible wall is all gone. I begin escorting Labrys back to the real world. You got a problem with me? No, that's what my brain is thinking. Somewhere along those lines. Bruh. Just start yelling at each other in Boston accents. Follow Mitsuru's directions and reach the specified location. I gotta check that out later. A number of people have already gathered. I noticed Teddy, Kanji, Chie, and others. What? I had seen in the P1 commercial as well.
Oh, phew.
Wow, somebody who actually
You're
memorized their
okay,
fucking
Miss
names.
President. Or
Austin.
should I call you Labrys?
Chie-san.
Just reminds me of the Dave Chappelle. When it was talking about Juicy Smoulier, whatever his name is. That one actor who got his ass beat. And it was just a thing to try and get, what was it? Pity, right? Because, oh my god, MAGA hat wearing white people racially beat him because he was black and gay or something. Yeah. Try to create a political stir, I guess. Don't really care for politics. In contrast to Chie's enthusiasm. Oh my god. Old Boston fight stories for later. Alright, cool. For later. Lovely. Alright. In contrast to Chie's enthusiasm, Labrys looks towards me as if she's unsure about how to feel about anything. Before I can nudge Labrys over towards Chie rushes over and takes Labrys' hand. She smiles brightly after she confirms that Labrys is alright. Labrys can't... Oh my god, dude. Labrys cannot resist the infectious air of happiness and breaks into a smile of her own.
Hello,
Hello,
sorry.
sorry, who are you? Who are you?
I'm liking that look you've got going on. It's like you just single-handedly saved the world from an evil army.
The fuck? Oh, wanna fuck?
Yosuke, don't be so rude.
Wanna fuck? My name's Chad Narukami. My name is Chad Narukami. Who are you? You wanna fuck? Chie turns towards me and bows energetically.
Akihiko-san, thank you for saving Labrys.
Where's the master?
No need to thank me. I just delivered the
What's
message you
canon
left me
and
with.
what isn't in this game? What's an illusion and what isn't? Don't you have some people you want to introduce Labrys to? After being prompted, Chie dashes off, tugging Labrys by her hand towards her friends. What the fuck? Why didn't you say that? Why didn't you say that? Why was it a what the fuck? Why was it an internal monologue? Why was that a dialogue? Why was that dialogue in in an internal monologue? What the fuck? Just say the line. Did nobody question that? What? Did nobody think that was supposed to be a dialogue line? Voiced? What the fuck? Oh, we need to put in some variety. Probably not the first time we've seen it, but this is the first. Oh my god. I've repressed so much of this game. Whew. Alright, let's get the fuck on out of here, huh? The people waiting to greet them are everyday students. Well, not really. But none of them seem to be all that concerned by the fact that Labrys is an android. In fact, it seems like they're welcoming her into their group with big smiles. Yeah, because apparently shit was happening. I want to see the canon timeline of this event. Where it's like a bird's eye view of everybody in every location and constantly running back and forth. Which I don't think it actually lines up properly. Either that or certain events happen, but we're only seeing it in someone else's timeline and not in another person's, right? Oh my god. So, like, let's say blah 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 fought this person, and then blah 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 they fought that person, right? But then from the other person's perspective, they fought like 3 or 4 people and then fought the character you played earlier, previously. Maybe? I don't fucking know. It's so confusing. But then it's like, ah, well, who cares? It's all just a fucking illusion. None of it matters. It's all non-diegetic. Kind of. Some of it is, some of it isn't. You gotta guess which... you gotta guess which is important and which is irrelevant. No. So you either have to assume that nothing is relevant or everything is irrelevant and important. So your brain automatically goes to everything is important. Looks like they're a pretty open-minded bunch. As I'm watching them, I'm joined by some familiar faces.
Are you all right, Akihiko?
You want to fuck? No, what? You want some fuck? Hey, I'm Yu Narukami. You want some fuck? I raised my hand as a response to her. That's enough for Mitsuru to understand the situation and smile. Oh, really? What the? Okay. Ainga stands next to me and gazes at the group of people gathered around Chie and Labrys.
It seems my sister has also forged a bond.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a fan of the P3 cast.
That takes you back, doesn't it?
Combat-wise.
Yes, it does.
Either. I don't like their playstyles.
Though I am a machine,
Mitsuru, I think, is the only exception.
I understand what it means for people's hearts to come
oh no,
together.
Mitsuru and Elizabeth. I guess in Akihiko I don't like.
I would definitely like for my sister to learn that as well.
Battle that took place 3. Oh my. Please, bro, please stop it. Stop. The battle that took place 3 years ago marked a major turning point, not just in my life, but for Aingus and the others that fought alongside me as well. Wow, this is gonna be wild, isn't it? Labrys has just reached that same turning point. Watching this unfold for someone else feels nostalgic and heartwarming at the same time. Mitsuru, okay, why this song? Mitsuru, however, is standing unmoved. She furrows her brow and is sporting a look I know all too well. Sheesh, what's wrong with her now, of all time? Bruh, what's wrong with this bitch? God damn, she just needs some fucking dick. That's why. Nothing else on her mind. She's just sexually frustrated. And is boiling over into her professional life. Ah, you hate to see it. I'm not taking care of it, though. No, not her. No, ugh, why would I ever fuck her? Angus notices a serious look on Mitsuru's face and speaks to her in a hushed tone.
Are you thinking of sealing my sister away again?
I don't know what you thought that was, but that is not a hushed tone.
Don't tell me you're going ahead with that. I know you're in a delicate position, but I have serious issues with this.
Guys, that's not what's on her
No,
mind.
you misunderstand. I realize full well the situation here.
Yeah.
That's not what I was thinking about.
Man, you guys are really horrible at
bothering
reading
me is
emotion.
that the true
I guess I don't
culprit in
blame
this
you
case
because
never
you're
did
surrounded
show
by
their
people
face.
who are horrible at reading emotions.
What? Didn't Labrys say she escaped here on her own?
No. What?
That's what I thought most likely at the time, but that scenario doesn't match what we've learned since then.
What? Guys. Hello? The hijacking? Anyone? How would Labrys have broken herself out?
How did Labrys learn about this world?
Yes,
Why did
exactly.
She call in these other Persona users?
You had some basic investigation done on Inaba, right? If she regained her consciousness a while ago, it's possible she infiltrated your network and found out about that stuff.
No. No, she didn't find out about anybody until after she was already in Inaba. Because guess what? She went and talked to Kurosawa. That was the whole point. That's why they went to the police station. What?
That's not my only doubt. Labrys' ability to cloud others' senses can only go as far as creating hallucinations. That's inconsistent with the ability to control people so thoroughly as to make them risk their lives in a hijacking.
Thank you.
There's too much that doesn't add up.
No wonder why fucking P3 happened. No wonder why Protag
That
died
does
for
seem
y'all.
suspicious.
Oh, it's fucking stupid. Mitsuru is right. There are too many unexplained circumstances here. No, not really. You guys just haven't pieced the puzzle properly. It's like... oh my god. It's like they're trying to make a puzzle, but they're putting all the edge pieces in the middle. And they're putting all the... and they're putting all the centerpieces on the edges. It's like, guys, that's not gonna work. They're doing everything in the opposite order. Oh my god. Hey, let's just have Ken, Amada, and Shinjiro on the team. Nothing bad will happen. Oh yeah, there's a pass there, but yeah, they'll be fine. They're not, you know, teenagers and a fucking child who are both emotionally erratic or anything. No, everything will be fine. It's okay to have both of them on the team and not deal with their problem. No, it's old news. It was 2 years ago, remember? Oh, sorry, 10 years ago? No, 2 years, right, for Shinjiro. Nah, he got over it. The little bitch got over it. He's fine. Taipei. They'll work it out. It'll be fine. Well, they did. At the cost of Shinjiro. Shinjiro died for that. They worked it out. They did. But why? I mean, guys. This is a sequel to Persona 3 and Persona 4. If you haven't played Persona 3, I don't know why you're playing this game with the Persona 3 cast in it. Now, this game takes place 3 years after the events of P3 and 2 years, well, 1 year, well, a couple of months actually, after the events of Persona 4. So, just saying. Gun Jesus, let him meet next first. Revolve for Ocelot Jesus. Just sent him earlier than the rest of them. Oh, bro. Oh my god. Stop. Well, why stand around worrying about it? All the answers we need are a few simple questions away. Call out to Lapras.
Lapras, how did you escape all the way here?
Okay, again, you could just cut out I call out to Lapras and then just do the dialogue. There. Good. That's more succinct. Because when... Okay. When you have a sentence that says all the answers we need are a couple simple questions away, or a few simple questions, couple simple whatever, doesn't matter. Few, same fucking word, synonyms. What does that insinuate? The character you are currently embodying will ask a question to who does not matter. Because guess what? Akihiko says the line, Lapras, how did you escape all the way here? What does that indicate? Oh, we know who he's talking to. We know the intended listener. We already know what's happening. You don't need to call out to Lapras and then say Lapras. So either one of two things. One, you call out to Lapras and keep the internal line, cut out Lapras' name, and then just say, how did you escape? And even that, you could take out Lapras there too, and you would still understand. How did you escape all the way here? Well, nobody else escaped. So who's the only character we know that escaped? Lapras. You literally cannot get confused with any other character. Because no other character, well, except Kanji. But that's a different case. That's not the same. That's not the core plot. That's just a happenstance situation. It's very different. Oh my god. No, it all happened 1 year ago. Oh god. Yeah, it all happened 1 year. How did you escape? Oh my god, Lapras. I walked. I walked. I walked. What do you mean? With my mechanical legs?
I was inside a chamber and...
Lapras tries to continue, but her body immediately continues completely rigid. Goes completely rigid. Oh, that's not good. Lapras looks like she's standing completely devoid of thought, but I know better.
Get back!
How? What? What the fuck? Huh? Man, this is the best dream ever. What? How? Why was that your assumption, by the way, Akihiko? I shouted a warning to everyone in the area. Lapras immediately reaches for the large axe on her back and brandishes it.
What a pain.
Alright, Shikamaru. I was gonna say Shinjiro because, yeah, he does that too. I think that's literally a line Shinjiro has said. I had to protect Chie and the other civilians. I immediately take a step forward to engage the still expressionless Lapras. This is a different situation than our earlier battle. Akihiko should know that they're not civilians, right? Because they gave him detailed information on how personas work. Or, well, their world version of personas work. So he knows they're not civilians. And he knows they can be trusted because they all have personas. And they know the process. So why what the fuck? Since Lapras can now, this is a different situation than our earlier battle. Since Lapras can now use her persona, this is going to be a much more difficult fight. No? Well, yes, actually, it was. Yeah, that is fair. When we join forces to attack her, this would be, if we join forces to attack her, this would be a simple matter. However, Lapras' body has already taken a lot of damage from all the battles she's been in. There's no way of knowing if she'd survive a combined assault from us. Doubt and hesitation swirl around my mind and cloud my thoughts. I must make a decision and follow with no regrets. No regrets. That's when Mitsuru's sharp voice pierces the air.
Akihiko, buy me some time.
Looks like she has some kind of plan up her sleeve. Then my course of action has been decided.
You got it.
I tightly ball my hand into a fist and extend it towards my opponent. Well, that's not true because I guess this always happens, so I guess everybody did jump her and she was able to fight off everybody all at once, apparently. But we're just seeing it from their... I don't fucking know.
Lapras.
I reiterate my vow.
You no matter what.
Okay. Because I guess people forgot what your vow was, even though we've already heard you say it like 4 or 5 times. Or people weren't paying attention. I didn't need that line because I knew what you meant. Oh, I reiterate my vow. I didn't need to. I already knew that. 91, man. Wow. 3 years older than me. So right now, Akihiko is 32. Shit. Wow. What the fuck? Oh, that was... How does she keep bouncing up? That was supposed to be a dodge. Okay, yeah, it is square. She just woke... You woke up and just dashed out of the fucking corner? Damn. Alright. You didn't have to hit her while she was down, homie. GG's. Goodness gracious. That's what I meant, not good game.
Looks like I managed to keep her intact.
Oh, okay. Get back! And Labras explode. My protein! My protein! Oh, this stupid bitch. Ah, protein just splatters all over the floor like blood. He picks it up like sand. Oh, perfectly wasted good protein. God fucking damn it. My protein! My protein. Oh, oh my protein. But she still seems to be under the control of someone else. So imagine they drew art of that, of Akihiko just on the ground, just cringing in pain from his wasted protein on the ground. I need somebody to draw that. I need art of that yesterday. Come on. How has nobody thought of that? No? No one? Ever? Fuck. Alright. Alright. Donate, subscribe to my Patreon, get me monetized so I can get a drawing tablet. Oh my god. And I will draw. I'll do it myself. Mitsuru, I need more protein. I need more protein. I have a fuck bitch amount of bitches to fuck. I gotta resupply for my loads. Oh, what? Do we have to strike down the one controlling her? But where could they be controlling Labras from? Just as I prepare to check the surrounding area for any outside presences, a voice echoes from somewhere.
You resorted to your fists in the end, after all. That's why people say your strength is fake.
Honey? There's a familiar... Wait. Well, it's not his shadow. There's a familiar voice that I can't quite place. Oh, what the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's you! Darkness manifests from out of nowhere and coalesces into a form of a person.
What is that?
Into the shape of a bitch.
It's another Akihiko-san?
Oh, wait, that's me. Oh, fuck. Wait. Oh, no. I'm the bitch.
Whoa! Is that Akihiko-san's shadow?
No. The darkness dissipates and what's left. And what was left standing there was me. Just like Labras' shadow from before, he looks exactly like me. He looks exactly like me. The only difference is in the eyes. While the others are stirring, he coldly declares.
You go on and on.
Okay, yeah, so they are yellow.
And whatnot. What have you been doing these past few years?
I don't know why Akihiko's the only one that got the reverse treatment. Because that's not his other model reverse. That's from the other side. That's from his right side, not his left. Because his left has the scar. I don't know why they did that for him, but not for anybody else. Everybody else, they just flipped the model. But for him specifically, man, they really like Akihiko, apparently.
To fight better, that's all.
But I guess it's also because of the shadow? I don't know.
You haven't grown at all as a
I couldn't tell
person.
you.
You're
Very
still
odd.
running from your fear of losing people.
The only
just
time they
like
ever put
before.
effort into making 2 portrait models.
So you were watching
See?
this. Looks like the mastermind of this thing has a lot of time to kill.
Look at that, see? Because he has the scar on his right side of his head.
Huh? Mastermind?
What? He's taken aback by my taunt, but continues
What
on.
are you talking about? I came from the sea of your soul. Enough. Do you think you rattle me with that tired old theme?
What? You don't know that though. You don't know that. What? Akihiko, that's the first time you've heard this. The player has, not you. The Shadow, no, the mastermind arrogantly tries to rile me up, but his taunts are powerless against me. Psh, I'm not taking the bait. No anger, not even surprise. There's nothing rising within me. My heart was completely placid.
So you won't admit it. Then, rise again, my puppet. Dance until you shatter.
Dance, water, dance! Ugh. The enemy orders Lapras to stand. I wonder how many people get PTSD just from me saying that. Dance, water, dance! Oh my god. I want to know. I need to know how many people actually experience PTSD when they hear that. As if a puppet on strings, Lapras responds to the Shadow's command.
Looks like you've shown your stripes already. That power proves you're not my Shadow.
Okay, so who the fuck is this? Because we have the other person who's controlling her from the outside, but now we also have this Shadow randomly?
So what? You still have no choice but to suffer. Unless you destroy this thing, it will keep rising up and attacking you all. What will you do?
I'm confused. Mitsuru, I need protein. I need more protein. Woman. Get it. Mitsuru whips out her what? Her Fudoka. Glad so for Mitsuru. She gives me a slight nod and I laugh.
Sad to say, but this show is over.
What?
It means we won't fall for the same trick again. Yamagishi, now!
Oh, right, yeah, right, I forgot. Just as Mitsuru's voice sounds, the ominous presence lurking within Lapras was repelled. Turns out the person whom Mitsuru contacted before entering the TV world was Fuka. Fuka. I see. Her persona abilities could disrupt the control on Lapras without her having to enter this world. Since when? Since when has that ever been a thing?
Are you all okay?
When? Wow, you still have a fugly hairline.
Fuka-san?
I forgot how fugly. Well, actually, your hairline was, I think, better than this. Also, that's not Fuka, but oh my god. Also, her right. I forgot her hair brightened, or at least it looks brighter than it did before. No, I think it's the same, probably. The bitch shadows are same hoe, different face. Okay, yeah. So, I guess it's still. I don't fucking know. So it's still. Wait. What? Well, it can't be. What's her face's shadow? Can't be Labras's, because she's already actualized. So who is it? Oh god, now I gotta do the Fuka Yamagishi. She's a friend of ours who helped us greatly in the battle 3 years ago. Also, since when can she just disconnect them like that? I can just interrupt your connection from outside of the TV world. I guess she could do it in. Well, no, she was always doing it in the dark hour too. She has an analytical persona, and she herself is a whiz at digging up useful information. And yet she's horrible with technology, if I remember correctly, right? Yeah. The Yasagami High students don't know anything about Fuka and are. Oh no, she's horrible at cooking, right? Who's the one who's horrible with technology? Somebody's horrible with technology, and they're looking around in surprise.
Is this like Rise-chan's persona? Wait, where is she?
This feeling.
What the? That voice. It's not coming from in here.
Yeah, because
whoever it is out there.
Good at tech, but horrible with cooking. Who was the other one?
Seriously? She can use hers in the real world? That's amazing.
Why? Didn't she only usually use it during the dark hour?
That's not your shadow, Akihiko-senpai. It's just a fake mimicking your appearance.
Yeah, okay. But it's not Labras's, right? So who the
Very
fuck is this?
impressive to guess correctly from such a long distance away.
You must be the one behind all this. You stole Labrys and threw her into a TV. You were after Persona users from the start. That's why you chose this school and tampered with Labrys's memories. And you just demonstrated how you controlled those hijackers.
Why did you go
Oh.
after these students?
So the
What do you
shadow
want
was
to?
possessing Labrys' shadow?
Personas and shadows are one and the same. If I poison your hearts, I can recruit shadows with unparalleled strength.
Wait, what? You mean turn our personas back to shadows?
The heart is frail. Its weaknesses are never fully vanquished. Given the opportunity, it can betray you. And
Well, that's not
return
true.
to
We know that's not accurate because all the protagonists are fine
Old wounds
forever.
that you thought you would
They awaken
overcome
and they never have any
open
issues.
Once again, you almost let go of your hearts. Your personas.
Basically trying to say.
This one's desire to make people suffer was perfectly suited for such a plan.
I can see why people thought this was Nyarlathotep. Yeah.
You caused all this to gather strong shadows?
Why would you do such a thing?
Here's your mind, the shadow world. Yeah, to mess with shit. Yeah. Obviously. So he was basically possessing her shadow, I guess. To use a metaverse shit. Yeah. All the loose ends are finally getting tied up. Yeah, and literally the final arc, the finale. I glare at the enemy as he smugly reveals his grand
That's
scheme.
enough. I see now that there's no room for any more
What now?
excuses.
What now? What the fuck was that? That random vocal line. Here we go. Or I don't know what it said, but what I know. Burn my dread. I pull out my evoker. What? You don't need it. I can perform a summoning without this now, but still couldn't just let it go. It serves as a constant reminder of those days fighting as a part of Seas. But so I don't forget the joy, the sorrow, and the losses from those days. I point the muzzle to my head just like I used to. Feeling a cold metal, the easy trigger pull.
You said before that I couldn't cast aside my fears.
Pull my shadow trigger, bruh. Back then, I felt that I didn't care if I lived or if I died. I just wanted all the power I could manage. Whether my disregard for my own life was because I secretly wanted someone to punch me, or because I wanted someone stronger than I to forgive me and allow me to live. In either case, my resolution is no longer the
But
same.
I'll tell you something. People who have no fears
Okay,
end up dying
alright.
early or throwing their lives
Well,
away.
Labrys Shadow's their own thing, but yeah, it was backseat gaming. Yeah, it was backseat gaming. Yeah. Well, it feels like he was just watching. Yeah, so just watching from
My
the.
determination
from the back,
coexists
yeah.
with my fears. I know
Okay.
that death and loss are always close by.
I squeezed the trigger of my evoker, a nostalgic sensation. I was just a kid 3 years ago when I laid my life on the line. Well, but I mean, you were doing it for 5 years, no, 6 years, because it was Mitsuru, and then you got it a couple of years before the game started. I think was he already a Persona user for like 2 or 3 years before that? Because then after a year, then Shinjiro was after him. But now though, can't allow myself to die. In my heart, I know that I cannot lose this fight. I've accumulated all this power to protect others. I'm risking my life in order to stay alive and to keep my friends safe. That is my current determination.
You still say you're my
Hey,
shadow?
Rogue, welcome, dude. How you doing? We are still trudging through this text that, oh my god, exactly, turns into, what's up, how you doing? If a shadow is just another form of one's persona, then
My determination would never leave my side.
what did I do? Got it. Uh-oh. Place a bitch mark. Yeah, let's go. I'm chilling right now, dude. About to be playing some Overwatch 2. Let's go. Hell yeah. Yo, we got some gaming tomorrow. We're gonna do some Suika? That one fruit game. We're gonna play that fruit game tomorrow. I was thinking of doing some. Is it Overwatch? I was gonna do something. There were some games I had in mind for tomorrow that would be fun. I want to get back. Resident Evil, because we're closing in on October, on Cocktober, so we gotta get in some Halloween games. Catherine, we're gonna do Catherine again. We're gonna do the PS3 version, so we can get another ending. We'll save the PC version for here, for the final, Catherine playthrough. So we're gonna do full body with Rin. You know what? Maybe we may take a break from Marina, and we'll do Catherine. It's Catherine full body. Yeah, it is. You know what? We'll do it. We'll do it. Take a little bit of a break from the text that is the visual novel that this game is. How you doing? I'm doing well. A real steel boxing. real steel boxing. Bruh. Or as the game wants to say. Visual novel, the video game. Catherine. Yeah. Catherine. Catherine. Oh, yeah. Bruh. Can't believe they actually did that. So we'll do that one for our Halloween celebration. I'm so hyped, dude. Hell yeah. I do want to do some more. I keep moving forward, but nothing happens. Where's this? Where? Punch. Damn. They never see the low. My quarter circle forward, please. Game. Oh my god. They never see the low. They never see the low coming. Ew, blue. Yeah, it looks gross. Yeah. Yeah, that was... I'm so hyped. Hell yeah. As you should be. I'm excited.
No wonder you
Rogue, we have a Patreon now. Oh my god. Yeah, I have a Patreon. We have donations now. They'll show up on stream. Both of them, actually. I linked them both to Streamlabs, so now we'll have alerts. I should probably have that open, actually. So I can see when people do that. I do have a post up there already. I have the finished audio only for the Final Fantasy VII Remake theory video that I have. Aerith lives. Oh my god. I already have the thumbnail in mind. I just gotta grab the footage. I gotta grab the footage for the game, so we're gonna be playing that. We have a lot to do. I gotta play it mainly so I can... I just wanted it on the PS5 version so we could get the good looking cutscenes, so I can use it for, obviously, so people... It looks nicer, so people don't like, oh my god, why does it look like this? It's like, it's the PS4 version. Why didn't you use the PS5? It's like, yeah, fuck it. Not something I care to contest, so who cares? Doesn't really make a difference. Just looks nicer, sure. It looks more consistent with later games anyway. I thought that I'd done some serious damage to that thing, but it seems he has no intentions of giving us his ridiculous charade. Wait, what? Giving up his ridiculous? Whoa, while still wearing what? Giving up his ridiculous charade. He nonchalantly carries on while still wearing my face.
This is fine with me. Good enough for my purposes. I've confirmed you have enough power to meet my expectations.
I think this is that one research dude with the glasses from Labrys' backstory.
Couldn't up my ass.
Oh, right, yeah, Kanji, you're just here.
Who
Right,
do you
forgot.
think you are?
Everyone's just been standing around watching Kanji fight for 5 hours. Akiko, that grin. Bah. Bro, you don't deserve protein. The mastermind contorts my face into an eerie smirk and
I doubted there'd be any meaning in changing my appearance. But sure enough, it made for a very enjoyable game.
Meanwhile, everybody just standing around while
I will
Akiko
see
fights
you in
3 or
another
4
guise
times.
next time. Just wait until then.
So is this red-haired boy? Red-haired double sword bitch?
Wait!
There's no way I'm letting you get away. I immediately close the gap between myself and him, but with the final smirk, he disappears. All that remains is his
Yamagishi.
lifespan.
The reading disappeared. It didn't move, it just vanished. What could this mean?
Okay.
Back to square one again.
So it's either him, the researcher, Show, or some rando bitch, I
Bullshit!
guess.
Don't you ever come back again!
Or
Still, what was it planning on using our persona powers for?
It hasn't given up, right? We'll see it again.
indeed, based on what it said, I have every reason. I have every reason to assume that he'll return. The enemy's objectives are still mostly unclear, and we don't even know who he is. We do have a lead, though. Why would he be able to do that? He would just be able to. What kind of power is that? That's weird. I look towards Mitsuru and I guess. Though I can't say this in front of the students. The fact that the mastermind knew about Lambris is a big clue. We're most likely dealing with somebody related to Kiriju.
Don't worry about it. We'll handle things from here.
I say this game doesn't really help you find out who it is. Yeah, my big brain says it's the researcher because his dialogue is very similar.
But it kind of said it was still after us.
Linguistically speaking. And the way he speaks. Linguistically.
Of course, you should be aware that the enemy is out
reveals
there.
it. You'll be like, how would I
Akihiko
know?
only
How would I
means
have known that?
There's no need to abandon your lives to pursue it.
Or it could be that one agent that we saw,
We
the
will
one
do our
that
best
put the
to
ring on his
ensure that
finger.
no
It could be
harm
him.
comes to you.
I had that
That is,
theory
after
too.
all, our
But I was like,
duty.
that didn't make sense. Because, I mean, he's the one who did it. I don't know. Why? Yeah, I guess it would be him, because he also orchestrated Naoto to help and... Right. Yeah, he kind of did get all of us in here, didn't he? But he's like, oh, we didn't include this dude at all in this game, so now Ultimax has him. Okay. Oh, okay. Now he's just here. Okay. Maybe, alright. Alright, this is just confusing then. I'll just leave the rest of the explanations to Mitsuru. I'll just shut the fuck up. She's much better at saying the right things in these situations. In the meantime, I glare at the empty space where the enemy
The battle
was.
will go on, huh?
Yeah, not well structured, no. Not narratively structured. I don't think a sequel is planned. Even though they clearly hint at a sequel. This is clearly hinting at a sequel, but it's not a sequel. There's no sequel. We don't know. But we're gonna hint at the sequel anyway. Okay, game. Okay. Battle will go on. Gets punched by a shadow. Just punches him right before it dips again. After all the members of the Shadow Operatives safely return from inside the... Oh, right, Rogue, you can decide on who we're gonna do next. We have Naoto, Mitsuru, and Igus. There's a poll up there if you want to pick. So either way, you guys can decide, duke it out. But thank you for joining us, Rogue. Hope you're having fun. Get that good Overwatch rounds in. You know what? I've been thinking of playing some Overwatch too as well. There were some other games I had in mind. I was like, oh, that would be... Oh, Uno? That was also one of them. Because now I can just cover the camera with my... cover the cards with my cam, so we're good. Basically, the whole mystery without clues. Yeah. Here's a mystery. And same with Kingdom Hearts. Hey, we're going to tell you all... We're going to tell you nothing. And then, here's the reveal. Oh, my God. Damn, bro. That was so fucking genius. It's like, what? They literally told you all the information literally right before the reveal. And all that information is like, oh, it's this person. And then they reveal it. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, I knew that because you gave me all the information right fucking now. Rather than, hey, we're giving you more information as the game progresses, like Persona 5 and Persona 4, kind of. Persona 4 to a lesser degree. Persona 5 does a much better job of illustrating what's going on, the subterfuge and the deception and the misdirection, right? It does a good job. Basically, the game kind of just tells you, whereas P4 is like, okay, you see it, but you're like, wait, what? And these very minute segments of the game were supposed to illustrate who the villain was, so you're like, wow, okay, I mean, cool, it's there, oh, it makes sense, but it's also like, wow, those were very subtle, so subtle that you wouldn't even notice they were even clues. We decided to safely return from inside the TV. We decided to spend a day in Inaba doing follow-up stuff. Follow-up work, you mean? And leave quietly the next day.
I'm glad things went
Right.
well.
Oh, Uno.
But first,
Uno.
it's good to see you
Uno.
again.
Single
This
hand
is
again.
becoming a
Uno.
real
Uno.
reunion.
Switch it once again. Uno. Yeah. Rogue, do you have Uno? Oh my God, if you have Uno, that'd be so good. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, I guess our Naoto. As Fuka, I think Link is gonna have to break that tie if he's still here. If Link is still here, he's gonna need to break it. Alright. That was really. What you got? What you say? Oh, we have a poll, and also if you have Uno. I'm assuming you already voted in the poll. I don't know if you did, but yeah. you can tie a vote. We have Naoto and Aigis, or you can make it a 3-way tie. Fuka me, no fuka you. As Fuka looks behind her to the back seat, Mitsuru and Aigis smile at each other. Damn. Mitsuru's like, I'm going to fuck the shit out of you when we get home. But whoa. Aigis like, yes, Mistress Mitsuru. Yes, Mr. Mitsuru, I look forward to carrying your child in me. even for those who fought that battle 3 years ago, journeying into a world inside a TV to retrieve a robot still sounds absurd. Still, we managed to accomplish our mission. We retrieved Lambert and we kept the incident as contained as possible. However, our plan to leave quietly, like a covert ops unit, was foiled by that group of students. And also the giant fucking limousine!
They were certainly a lively bunch to the very end.
Yeah, I voted. Alright, cool. Well, good luck. Yeah, if Link was here, he could clear the vote or make it a 3-way tie. Bruh! Mitsuru seems to have thoughts. The what? Oh, the lapse in security wasn't enough to stain the overall success of the mission. And smile. I recall the smiling faces of those students as they came by to see us off from Inaba. I didn't think they'd all show up. They turned the quiet departure we planned into a big scene. Lambert, who Mitsuru's opted not to reseal, is still gazing out the rear window and waving to them.
Do you regret parting with them?
A little. But it's only a matter of time.
Matter of time? Why the fuck did you say it like that? Okay, this looks like the most uncomfortable limo.
I promised Chie and the rest that I'd definitely come back.
Look at those fucking seats, dude. Oh my God. I want to see the Inaba group and say goodbye to them in person. Just say the line. Why is it? It's quoted dialogue. It's quoted internal monologue. Why? Labras was the one who insisted on a formal goodbye. Not only that, she herself decided to leave them for a while and join the Shadow Operatives. I can tell you she's not coming back, I think. I don't think she ever comes back to them, does she? Unless at the end of Arena, or just like, at the end of Ultimax, she's like, yeah, I'm gonna stay with them now. We're good. And then she just starts hanging out in Inaba with the crew. Even if it was unlikely that she could go to school with them, there may have been some way for her to see her new friends more often instead of joining up with our secret group. But that wasn't what Lambert wanted. There are things I must do in order to pursue the mastermind that dragged all of us into this incident. If I stay with the Shadow Operatives, I can accomplish those things. Those were her words. Yeah, you could just have it play out instead of being internal dialogue. No, but don't worry about it. You did it in her plot, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. She has formed bonds, but rather than depending on them, she pushes forward. This must be why she is able to overcome a past filled with more grief than any ordinary person's. Plus, crouch into your computer. Yeah, just or just leaning over would be very bad. Yeah. Oh my God. Also, yeah. By the way, everybody, we have a poll. We have a goal, not a poll. Pokemon go to the polls. We have a goal up there. It is a Nocturne remastered playthrough. I am not playing Nocturne remastered until we hit that goal. So make sure to go subscribe to my Twitch channel. And once we hit that goal, we'll play on this channel. Until we get monetized here and I can actually do memberships and stuff, then we'll do it over here. But for now, go help out the Twitch. So for I believe yeah, Rogue. No, not Rogue. Hollowed, Artie. We have a couple people who are subscribed over there, so make sure to go subscribe. Increase that number. Make me play Nocturne again. I'm not. I swear I'm not getting paid. I'm not playing that game until I get paid for it. It's not happening ever again. Thank you. Thank you for your patronage. Thank you for your subscriptions. We're gonna continue on. resolve is amazing. And Labrys isn't the only one who gained a new determination in these lands either. Land? What the fuck? You didn't go to a whole ass different country. You just went to Inaba, dude. What the fuck? In order to speak, well, I guess other lands. I guess he means the mac and cheese, the Midnight Channel. Well, metaverse, I guess. In order to speak of my own resolve, I straighten myself and face Mitsuru.
Mitsuru. May I talk to you?
Just smacks his head against the roof.
What is it? It's unlike you to be so formal.
This won't be any time soon, but I'm thinking of leaving the Shadow Operatives eventually.
Yeah, says Persona Trinity Soul.
What? Huh?
Wait, no. Fuka doesn't seem as hard hit as the other members, but even she's looking at me with confusion in her eyes. And what? The only one that looks flabbergasted is Labrys. Everyone else seems pretty chill. Look at Mitsuru! Look at Aigis! They're like, oh, okay. And? Oh, what about it? Mitsuru looks happy you're leaving. This is actually something that I'd been thinking about from the very beginning. These feelings have been smoldering inside me ever since I received my first mission. And I finally found an avenue to direct those feelings. Mitsuru seems to realize that this is something that I've given a lot of thought to. Did you? And responds in a businesslike manner.
May I ask why?
There's something I want to do now. I can't do it while I'm part of an unofficial group like this.
You have not brought it up once this entire game. Meanwhile, me, why? Yeah. What? Fuka, where? she's out off screen. She's off screen. Camera just didn't want to add another person to the drawing, so they just put her off screen. She's over there. She's where we're sitting technically. So Fuka is where we're sitting, facing that way. Only Trinity still did his own shit. Oh, really? Was he not? Oh, was that not the Shadow Ops? I thought it was. Oh. So why? I don't fucking know. People who fear random acts of violence and crime. People down on their luck. Who have no one they can turn to. I want to be someone they can rely on. So you want to be a cop? Or just a random vigilante? Is that what you want to do? There's one great power that protected me when I was faced with senseless acts and violence in the past. Ones that caused me great loss. It was just an ordinary police. Yeah, he just wants to be. So, his outcome was Chie's, be a cop. Was an ordinary police officer. Right now, I'm forced to turn a blind eye to the plights of some people. Wow, his entire arc, he did not bring any of that up. Other than the small, minor mentions of Kurosawa. And wanted to be relied on. As long as I had to carry out my obligations as a member of the Shadow Operatives, I won't be able to help them. Alright, no, we're good. I'm going to have to forego protecting some of the smaller things in order to deal with the larger missions. This case helped me realize that I don't want to give up on those smaller things. I want to protect them.
I see. I think you would be well suited to it, Akihiko-san.
Okay. He just wants to be busy every 2 fucking seconds. Becoming a police officer to protect one city would be great too. Yeah, that's Chie's goal. She wants to be a police officer in Inaba to protect those she loves and cares about and protect the town they love and care about. So when they come back, it'll be safe. So you just had the same ending as Chie? Okay. No, he was just like, I'm here. I'm part of a group. Yeah. Okay, yo, you punch bears. You punch bears for a living. Bruh, you're anything but normal. Exactly. Exactly. Like, but I want to be a normal police officer. I'm going to help people. It's like, yeah, okay, but you're going to kill human beings to do it. You're going to kill all of the fucking criminals. Becoming a police officer to protect one. Yeah, great too. I'm not against working my way up through official channels to become a force for security. Greater power is required. With greater power comes greater responsibility. It's required to protect a larger area, and that power can't just come from my fists. There are greater intangible powers in society as well. Oh my God, he's gonna become a politician. It won't be a bad idea to work my way into the upper echelon as a government official. Yeah, either. He's in a and then he becomes fucking Shido. Official government official either. Then again, I don't know if I'm cut out for all that bureaucratic bullshit. He said stuff, but I added bullshit to give him more emphasis. Mitsuru has been quietly taking in all my musings, until she interrupted my train of thought with some surprising words. That's it?
Of all the things you were going to say, that's it?
What you mean that's it? Even I know it's pretty ordinary, but...
Oh, I expected you to do that, though. Even though I didn't expect Ken and Shinjiro
Whether
to have
you
that
man a police
outburst
box or become a career officer, you should do
and
it.
have their situation blow up. No.
And if you do, then I'll consider your
And/or exacerbated. Nope. Like, see, look
To
at
an
Mitsuru's
extent,
hair parts to the
whenever I
left,
need
but the
you.
game just flipped their model because it wasn't necessary.
Huh?
So
What's
they
that
just flipped their
supposed to
model.
mean?
Look at her hair doesn't part to the right, parts to the left. For a moment, I couldn't understand what Mitsuru meant.
Wait, are you planning on making me belong to 2 departments at once? You wouldn't use the Kirijo name for that, would you?
Bite your tongue, I won't do anything. But even if I don't, it'll happen on its own. You underestimate the organization's need for you.
You don't get to go anywhere. Yeah, I mean, again, you were already a provisional operative anyway, so you might as well, right? Just keep doing what you were already doing. You were provisionally an operative, and then she called you in, and you're like, all right, cool, whatever. You were off journeying across the world, and then now you're just gonna be a police officer in your off time until your help is required again. That's it.
Leaving that aside, if you're going to wish to become something like that, then there's something you need to do first.
You're right. I need to train more and...
Eat more protein.
No, I meant going back to college.
I mean, do you need to go to college? No, well, I guess in Japan you do. And put a shirt on. Mitsuru sternly adds, you should follow Yamagishi's example. That reminds me, I took a leave of absence from college to go on my journey. Yeah, you did. What? How does that remind you? You should know that. I didn't have a problem with my classes while I was still attending. Well, yeah, we know. You're literally smarter than Mitsuru. We know. You're the smartest character. The smartest character in each Persona game is always indicated with blue, which is Akihiko, Naoto, and Yusuke. We know that. But what about now?
Do not worry, Akihiko-san. I will calculate
Well,
the units and
other
time
than the
necessary for
AI robots,
graduating,
obviously.
and plan the most effective curriculum
Bruh.
for you.
So, okay, so Akihiko, yeah, he is going to become, yeah. Yeah, you should aim for SWAT team, not ordinary officer, yeah. Or, I don't know, fucking the public what was it? Public security, which is, the guy that we saw at the beginning of the game, occupation, and also, Zenkichi, PubSec. Why not do that? That's a thing. And you've already dealt with these situations, so they would relish the thought of having you on the team. No, he's gonna become... Okay, so Akihiko, you're basically doing the whole... Yeah. Throw away my persona for a cop job, yeah. Yeah. For the memes. Yes, literally. To become a police officer in Japan, a person must be at least a high school graduate and must pass a nation exam. Okay, well, exactly. So, no college requirements. But I guess, like the military, right? You immediately become an officer if you have a degree, right? So, they're just like, oh, well, you get to skip basic bitch shit. You're an officer now. Once these requirements are met, the person must undergo a year of training, which consists of classroom, field, and physical training in order to prepare them for work as an officer. Yeah, obviously. Finally done. Fucking grinding. Now I can go with the story now. Let's go. Treat yourself.
I'll be counting on you, I guess. I've been thinking this for a while now, but Akihiko seems to need someone to manage him.
I'm honored.
What game are you playing, Link? I think we talked about this before.
Another trial.
It's just been a while.
Someone's in trouble.
Iverson interjects with a joke at my expense and starts laughing. Wow. I guess Mitsuru and even Fuka warmly smiled back at Lapras. For a robot, Lapras sure has great timing and a great smile. I give up and heave a deep sigh before leaning back into my seat. Lapras quickly formed new bonds in Inaba, and she will surely continue to form new bonds while she works within the Shadow Operatives. One's heart changes through encounters with others. It's always the same. Whether your heart is covered in muscles, with muscle or metal. Who wrote this? Do they not know that hearts are literally a muscle? Do they not know that? The heart is a muscle, you fucking idiot. As smart as Akihiko is, apparently he doesn't know that the heart is a muscle. Bruh. Wow, I just like the P3 cast even more. Oh my god. Even if the culprit behind this incident were to appear again, he'd be no match for my new determination. Yeah. Bruh, the weather is great today. The day's cloudless sky is a perfect metaphor for my new resolve. Thinking about how fitting the situation is makes me laugh to myself. After all this traveling, I finally feel like I've taken a step forward. Oh my god. I'm sorry you forgot. Teppei, yeah. Kobayashi was the writer. No, I didn't. I didn't. I knew it was. Oh my god, it's still pissing me off. Teppei, yeah, this motherfucker, I swear. Apparently, I do keep forgetting. I forgot, apparently, that's why it wasn't written well. With Akihiko not knowing that a heart's a fucking muscle! Earthbound, right, beginnings, right. On the NES, hell yeah. I was like, I know it's a JRPG, I just forgot which one. I keep forgetting Teppei. Teppei, however the fuck you pronounce his name. Teppei, you motherfucker! Alright. Uh-oh, we have a tiebreaker, Naoto and Aigis. Alright, Link, you are our tiebreaker. You can, unless you want to make it a three-way tie. So we still have another poll going on, so it's either Naoto, Mitsuru, or Aigis. So pick one of the three, or pick one of the other two that already have a vote. Or you can pick Mitsuru and then make it a three-way tie, and then I'm going to have to decide anyway, so. Pick a bitch, and we'll go with it. Good luck. Oh my god. No. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying Earthbound. I gotta get into that at some point. Oh my god, this game has been fucking me sideways. We're not gonna do Elizabeth. I made it go poof, so I don't see it no more. How do you do that? Can you? I think you can still, right? How would you be able to do that actually? Huh. Alright, you can just tell me who do you want? Naoto, Mitsuru, or Aigis? One of the three. And I'll just add it to the vote, or I'll have to pick myself if you pick Mitsuru. Alright, let's go with alright, I'll make you choose then. Naoto or Aigis, those are the only two you get. I don't know how to change it though, so I'm just saying. And I don't know how to pop up the poll again. I think you can check by the chat thing, I think? Hey, bruh. I guess. Alright, we're going with I guess. Yeah, Elizabeth's face. Yeah. 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 Or however you spell it. Yeah, alright, we're going I guess. Let's go. No, we're continuing from cliffhanger. Thank you. We'll get the weakest goddamn character in the game. Done. Lapras murmurs her name to herself. Her head hangs lifelessly as she stares at her mechanical limbs. The shock slowly drains from her pale face, replaced with bitter comprehension. Across from us, the shadow glares at me with a piercing, menacing stare. My brain autoed the gaze.
I am the same as you.
Elizabeth looking
Seventh generation anti-shadow suppression weapon.
What?
Aigis.
Yes, I'm a Fuda. What?
I am the model that came after you.
Are you here to seize her? I won't let you! Not when I'm almost free.
The shadow turns to its double and cries out impatiently.
Tell her, Labrys. Or do you want to be caught and locked in a cramped little box again?
I'm trying to figure out if that's Labrys. Well, I guess that's partially Labrys, but I wonder if it's also whatever that other random person was. Not when I'm almost free. I don't know. Her eyes wander in search of something to settle on and eventually fixate on Yosuke. Oh, right, yeah, randomly I forgot Yosuke's in this plot line for some reason. But he is still in shock, unable to speak in the heat of the moment. In the heat of the moment, telling me what your heart meant. That moment of silence is enough to shatter any hope of a peaceful resolution. Labrys smiles lifelessly and hangs her head.
No, don't get me wrong. I was just a little...
Bruh. No, of course, game. I want to play from the beginning. Yeah. Why wouldn't I?
No,
I forgot all the plot
okay.
already because
That's
it was
how a
mundane,
normal person would
monotonous,
react.
tedious, arduous. Yeah, that's the extent of my lexicon. Her sad, weak voice makes my heart ache.
I won't let you take her back. I will gain my freedom, whatever it takes.
Suddenly, the shadow fires its arm out. A long chain trails from behind it, wrapping itself around Labrys many times over. I don't think she even has that ability in the game, does she? The shadow begins to pull her in with its winch. Unable to struggle, Labrys is dragged over to her captor, who lifts her over its shoulder. The shadow then runs off full speed out of the announcement room. And you guys did nothing to stop it? Apparently, you had enough time to even contemplate what was going on and process and understand it, and yet you did nothing. Thank you, plot. It fled with such explosive velocity that it is hard to believe it was carrying its own weight.
Wait!
Ah, yes, she's a robot. Like you! You should know better! What the fuck do you mean? I give chase. It is unfortunate that I cannot explain the situation to Yosuke-san, but I have no choice. You might as well have. Doing all that fucking thinking while she just fucking grappled that bitch and she just scorpioned that motherfucker. Oh my god! I exit into the hallway and see the shadow make for the stairway leading upstairs. This is the top floor, so it must be heading for the roof. Okay. I climb to the landing and take the stairway 2 steps at a time before throwing open the door. Does it matter how many steps you take? I guess you literally have propulsion on your legs. You could just fly. But what I find there is not what one would expect to see on the roof of a building. It's that one shy girl. She's been here. Why don't you ask her what her favorite pastime is? Also, there's another girl who's very rude. Maybe I should teach her how to be charming. It is best described as a TV studio. Oh, never mind. The spotlights hanging from the scaffolding, the cameras here and there. I wonder... would you have known that? Would you have known that if we didn't see the text? I wonder what could have given us a clue as to where we are or what it looks like. Can y'all think of anything? Nah. No, we needed the text. We needed to know what was here. Of course. Turns into a tow truck. It turns into a tow truck. Bruh. The spotlights. Oh my god. Yeah. Fuck it. What is this? Uncharted 4? The spotlights hanging from the cameras here and there. Up until now, no matter how warped things got, they still look like part of a school, but not here. What is this place? Well, technically, this is the origin of the location. Just then, the door behind me slams open again, and a boy comes running out, breathing hard. It is Yosuke-san. I am perplexed. Why did he chase after us? There is no one here who would warrant leaving his friend Risei-san's side. Suddenly, the area is shrouded in a menacing aura. The shadow appears. It is the shadow. Do not die. It is still carrying Labrys over its shoulder. Oh my god, that's the voice I've been doing. I've been doing the edge, undo, edge, pause. That's his voice I've been doing. Labrys shouldn't be conscious, but she isn't showing any sign of resistance. Bruh. This is a Dawn Fox Den. Oh shit. Oh damn, you're right. Oh my god, it is. It is the shrine. How did I not figure that out?
Have fun wasting time fighting each other.
Oh man, wow. How could I have missed that? Such an obvious answer. I forgot what this. What is the shrine called? Something Shinagawa shrine? Something. Yamagata? Yamagata shrine? No, that's not right. As soon as Yosuke-san turns around to give chase, he runs up against something. I try stretching out my hand. Yeah, he's waiting for the right opportunity to price gouge you all. Yeah. he's waiting so you guys can pay him to heal your wounds. My wounds, boy. Just as I thought, there is an invisible wall. Since when? Though it wasn't here when I climbed up the stairs. The only door back into the school is the one behind the wall. In other words, we are trapped. Yosuke-san hangs his head in shame and looks at me awkwardly.
I guess this means we have to fight. Sorry, I feel like I got in your way.
I came here without thinking and fell right into the enemy's trap. I'm sure that's what he was thinking. Well, this does happen in Yosuke's plot, but it happens from his perspective, and it doesn't happen here, if I remember correctly. But as I see it, it isn't Yosuke-san who should be apologizing.
I am also sorry for all this.
I think it was in another room.
Huh?
We are the ones ultimately responsible for this incident. I am sorry to have dragged you all into it.
No.
If your friends are safe, I would suggest you evacuate at once. But in these circumstances...
If you couldn't tell, I'm rolling my eyes.
I must go after her.
There's no need for you to take the blame. I mean...
Dawn Fox just pawing at their legs.
About wanting to go after her.
Why?
For money?
I'm not sure this
to heal them.
concerns you.
I see you're exhausted.
I promised I'd protect her.
I can
couldn't
heal
back
you.
her up when she needed me the
For
most.
a price. For a price.
So, like, I want to apologize.
100,000 yen.
And actually keep
100,000
my
yen?
promise this time. I feel like I can't leave her alone right now.
In his eyes, I could see a glimmer of determination.
I think I should explain certain things to you. I'm not authorized to disclose everything, but...
I review the important parts, oh my god, for him. That personas and shadows are universal. He knows that already. That they have existed since ancient times. What? Huh? Fucking what? Since ancient times. Bruh, imagine a primitive Persona game with a random Neanderthal getting the shit beat out of him, and he just summons a Persona out of fucking nowhere. Some random dinosaur. A dinosaur Persona comes out or some shit. Oh my god. What? And that there are probably little known battles and packs all over the world to harness their powers. Well, I mean, not really. We're only seeing the numbered cast, and there's rarely anybody who ever joins them, unless the Shadow Operatives are all Persona users? That I have experienced in one such battle, and was in fact created for that purpose. Maybe not at the same time, but eventually, sure. I am a weapon given a heart in order to use a persona. I explained that Labrys was a prototype, long sealed away, one that was lost during a recent incident. Yosuke-san doesn't seem to swallow all of it, but he listens attentively nonetheless.
There are shadows outside the TV
Because
too?
my Fudacock is down his throat. Mechanical it may be.
I was surprised as well.
What?
To find out that a world like this was accessible through televisions.
Woman, you literally... Why are you surprised? Last year? Well, 2 years ago, sorry. 2 years ago, your school turned into... Well, yeah, your school turned into a fucking giant tower.
Believe me, we were pretty shocked last year too.
Yeah, you almost pissed yourself. I don't know how you didn't. Falling that far. Surprised you held it that long. My god. Yosuke, you know why? Because Yosuke be edging too much. He was edging too much. He knows. He knew how to deal with it. We know. You know why? Because of his magazine with the nurses in it. That's all sticky. I looked straight into the boy's eyes without laughing at his attempt to lighten the mood. Only the winner can leave. So we must fight. There is no ignoring that cold fact. I suspect the shadow set this up to buy time. We don't have a moment to waste. I don't say anything, but Yosuke-san seems to get the picture.
Can you tell me something? What's going to happen to Labris once you catch her?
This would have been way better with 3D models in the
cannot
background
answer
with
that.
the 3D environment rather than just the sprites.
Yeah, I thought so. You did say that
it
she
is
was a weapon after
exhausting.
all.
I wonder why.
I'm
I wonder if
surprised
that's
you
why
can't
Persona
talk
5
about it
Arena
with
is taking so
outsiders.
long. I wonder if they're like, we're not doing this again.
Is that
We're gonna use
all?
3D models.
I must go get her back.
I wonder. It's
If you
fascinating.
cooperate with me, I am sure I can knock you out
I have a
painlessly.
feeling it'll be like Kill la Kill if anything. But since I grinded, I now have 16k. Let's go. That's some. I don't know how the money scales, but that seems like some fuck bitch money. That's 5-digit currency right there. Let's go. In response to my blunt suggestion, a wry smile appears on Yosuke-san's face. However, his eyes still have that gleam.
Sorry, but I can't back down.
Jiraiya!
Are you really going to fight me?
Yeah, why does...
Not
yeah,
to
they only have their
boast,
tier 2.
but
They only
you
have their
would
tier 1.
challenge a
They don't have their
living
tier
weapon?
2. Weird.
She said she wanted to be free. Hey, I made her a promise. I want to see it through.
Is it because it's canon? It was part of the core narrative, so they actually were forcibly given their tier 2s?
I guess you could say it's a
Interesting.
guy pride thing.
Seems like under 1,000. Nice. He jokes about it, but there is resolve behind his words. He will not back down. What he is really saying is this: my feelings for Labras are as strong as yours. I smile inwardly, though it does not show on my face.
I understand. I accept your challenge.
So, essentially, the P3 cast are the only ones who canonically beat their villain with their tier 2s. Every other cast only beat the bosses with their tier 1s. I mean, is that not the case? Right? Nah, well, yeah, we'll replace I guess. Replace Akihiko with I guess. We don't need it anymore. Akihiko be done. Usually these saves are just for these moments, so you don't have to resave or restart from earlier. Or I guess if you want specific moments. Which I guess don't matter because you can just skip everything.
Just getting started. Here.
Here I go.
That's not what I wanted.
That's not still up. Not bad.
Damage!
Oh, I was not realizing.
Too slow.
Here I go.
Slow.
Here, target locked.
Just getting started.
God damn it, Yosuke.
Or EMO to deadly hit. No! Cannon.
Just getting started.
Oh my god, I did not mean to do that.
Still up. Still up.
Go!
Damn it.
Go, target locked.
GG's, let's go. Hell yeah. Face down, ass up, Yosuke, let's go. That's not how he looks though. He's just like, pff, he's just flat in the original game. He's not looking like that. Face down, ass up like that. I wonder if they'll give him that animation when if he dies. I do have Earthbound. I should. Damn. I gotta get into that. Because I know there's Mother 1, Earthbound, and then Mother 3. So. Yosuke-san smiles sheepishly at me from the floor.
I had a feeling I didn't have a chance against a pro like you.
Naruto smile after he fought Gaara.
Sure
Oh my
strong,
god.
Aige-san.
God. Oh my god, you beat the shit out of me.
Are you
Missing
alright?
a couple teeth. He waves his hand to show that he is fine. He should be exhausted. Perhaps the male pride prevents him from admitting it.
Looks like I'll be staying behind.
What?
I will
Did
do
he
what I
though?
can to not force anything on my sister that she does not want.
Other than my cock.
Can you tell her that I wanted to apologize to her too? Of course, I'll tell her myself once this
She
is all
was
over,
made
but-
as a female version. I, however, am not.
Oh, and one more thing. Tell her we can have a party when this is all over.
Well, that's not gonna happen.
Yosuke-san.
Oh, you're invited too, of course.
My heart is warmed. My cooling fluid is heating. I am malfunctioning. He's not just worried about Labrys' safety, he's worried about her heart. I nod vigorously.
Yes, I will make sure to
Her hair
tell her.
comes out. Her wig comes. Oh my god, you just hear the clanking of her metal, like she nods vigorously. Oh my god.
Though we are not capable of eating food, will that be a problem?
Wait, what? Did I swear we have seen scenes. Right? Am I wrong? I feel like we've seen scenes where they ate before. I'm being lied to, I think. I think I'm being lied to.
Huh? Really? Nah, it's no problem at all.
Thank you.
I must be thinking of Ringo and Fig. I feel like I've seen Aigis and them eat. I know they don't need to, but they can. I will save Labrys from this world, from her cell of solitude. Damn, that's a nice title, Cell of Solitude. Shit. That's cool. I like that. There are people in the outside world who accept us as allies. Some of them consider us friends. I am happy that hope is so close by.
Be careful. That shadow looked pretty strong.
I will. Please stay safe.
Alright, okay, alright. One more poll. Good luck. And oh, hold on. And the next. And the next. Naoto or Mitsuru? Mitsuru. There we go. There we go, guys. Make another vote. Naoto or Mitsuru for who we're gonna be playing next round. Good luck. Choose wisely. Ugh. Oh, hold on. I gotta stretch for a second. Oh, yeah, that felt good. I had to crack my back. As he cheers me on from behind, I leave the roof. Oh my god. We're gonna go back down somewhere else and then we're gonna come back up. What is this, fucking Catherine? As soon as I re-enter the school, I can sense the shadow's presence without needing to scan for it. I follow the presence back to the announcement room. Oh, what could be waiting for me this time? Oh, I got it. Hold on, I'm gonna make sure to record this time. Don't worry, I got it. All right. I slowly open the door, wary of an attack, but the room is quiet. No ambush comes. I am not going to get my anus fucked. I step inside. Both versions of Labrys are facing each other further into the room. I quickly step between the two, shielding Labrys from her shadow. But the shadow does not seem alarmed. It spins its axe idly.
You're late. I had a feeling you'd.
Alright, what are they, fucking keys?
Was Yosuke-kun a tough opponent?
As it finishes the sentence, its axe stops. I brace myself in anticipation for an attack, but the shadow simply smiles brutally. Alright, didn't Thor the bitch? Oh, okay.
Just as you thought. The real party begins now.
As the words sink in, I hear a sound simultaneously. The heavy sound of the air being sliced behind me. I lunge to the left solely on reflexes. A battle axe slams into the ground where I had been only milliseconds ago.
What? Sister!
Oh, so close.
What? I guess, do you not know that's her shadow? Shock spreads across my face. Labrys takes a combat stance with her battle axe, her wet eyes focused on me. Oh, is it actually her? What? Oh, okay, so it's the actual Labrys. She has chosen to fight for the Unreal
Is this
School.
what you really want?
What else is there for me?
Labrys sounds resigned in her reply. I have no answer for her. My heart aches as if it was cut by a razor.
It's finally come to this. Sister versus
Oh, no.
sister.
My
Let the
cooling fluid
battle begin.
is just short-circuiting my hardwood. Just stops moving altogether. The shadow jeers at me with delight. I do not have the presence of mind to discover a rejoinder. What the fuck was that? What was that word? There, this time I picked. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Alright, well, looks like we're getting Lucky's choice now. Presence of mind to deliver a rejoinder. What the fuck? Is that a word? Alright, hold on. Is that a word?
Rejoinder.
Rejoinder. Okay, yes, that is a word. Okay, good. My brain was like, what the fuck word was that I just heard? This very second. Alright, cool, we're good. Just had to double check. I was like, was that an auto cuck moment? Happens a lot in text. I've seen it. The battle about to play out is straight from the worst case scenario I had envisioned. The only person I hope to save, my sister. I must defeat her with my own hands. Oh my god, why couldn't we do this sooner and then have... Oh my god, but no, we gotta walk away to go fight Yosuke. For a bit. Also, we can... I think we can add sound effects on Discord, so if we ever do Discord streams, we can have our sound effects over there, which will be fun.
Target locked. Firing. Gatling. Firing. No. Athena, heavy damage. No.
Yeah, no, she still has to... What?
Blood guarding. No. Guarding. Attack. Target locked. Gatling. Persona. Fire. Go down. Fire. Charging. Now.
Damn, surprised I didn't kill.
Go deadly hit.
Nice, let's go. GG's. Surprised now. Alright, lovely. That'd be fun, wouldn't it? Just to do random Discord streams, that'll be dope. Labrys loses her strength and falls to her knees.
Why? Why can't I stay like this?
The hope she risked so much to gain has been shattered. She mutters piteously as she falls. She is not the only one who wants to collapse. I never imagined this would be so painful. Every time my attacks connected, I felt as if I was tearing out a piece of my heart. This unwanted exchange of violence ended in one of our destruction, leads to nothing but despair. Each time I felt that pain, the memories of Labrys I saw in the classroom, those vivid images made sense. The sterile mechanical rooms that made up most of her visual memories. It must have been the facility where she was created. At that facility, Labrys was forced to endure the same pain she is feeling now. In order to gather combat data, she was forced to destroy her sister models, even though they had hearts. Not just once or twice, but over and over and over. Okay, alright, shut up, game. It's too much for my mind to immediately comprehend. Agitation spreads through me like a fever. I clutch my chest.
I knew that you couldn't beat her.
I grope my titty. Bruh. The shadow, in contrast, is completely nonchalant.
But wow, you
Bruh,
really
how long
didn't
have we
have
been
any
streaming? Okay, almost
qualms
right.
about
Damn.
attacking her. Deep down, you must really want to make them suffer, don't you? You want them to go through what you had to.
Naoto's probably top 3, though. I do love Naoto in this game.
You want the
Oh,
everyday
wait,
boys
she
and
ain't
girls to
Naoto, then who?
experience what you had to go through.
You probably?
Right?
Yeah.
That's why we're in a school having a fighting
Am I
tournament.
surprised my waifus, my two favorite waifus in Persona 4 are also my favorite
You want to see
characters?
close friends fight for their
I'm
lives
surprised they
against
are.
each other. Because if they do
Because their
not,
gameplay could not
understand. You want to make
have been what they
them
are, right?
understand.
That ain't true.
But it was no use. Even another
And
little
I would have been
weapon
cucked, and
can
then I would have just
understand.
been like, I can't play Naruto. She's a little more difficult than she is,
It's
but
all
she's still
right.
good.
You don't have to worry about that anymore.
Some of her moves are a little
I'll take
wacky,
care of
but nothing I
everything
can't
from
handle
here.
or learn.
I'll destroy anyone who doesn't understand you and comes
But yeah,
to get in your
Akihiko,
way,
I guess, bottom 2.
just like you once.
Yosuke is bottom 3. Yeah, he's definitely down there.
Please stop.
Labras is fine, I think.
That's all a lie. You're not me.
Uh-oh. Oh no, she said the thing you're never supposed to say as a Persona
Finally.
user. Well, if you want to become one, I guess.
Finally free.
The Shadow's eyes start to glow, full of life. It isn't just a change in its attitude, its power seems to actually be rising. Did something in its conversation with Labras catalyze this change? Too late, it hits me. What did the Shadow want with Labras? It was trying to buy time, which meant it needed something from her.
It's time for the true star to take the stage.
Its shout shakes the air. As if in response to the cry, the room begins to warp. The view beyond the window shimmers ominously. Cool, but we're not gonna see it. Hey, there we go.
Yes, the power.
Alright, got it. I got it this time. Don't worry. I'm gonna make that a gift. I need that gift in my life forever. I don't know what happened, but something bit me, I think. The giant incinerator appears from the darkness. Countless chassis are falling in to be cruelly destroyed. Illuminated by the blood-red light of the flame, the shadow reveals its true self. Seeing Labras's look-alike commanding a giant beast behind it brings to mind the summoning of a persona. Which is weird because it isn't hers, I guess, technically. Because that's not usually how that works in Persona. The shadow doesn't get it. So, so that's shows? That's shows Persona then, right? I run over to Labras and stand her listless body up.
I won't be needing that trash anymore.
Her limp bitch body up. It seems that the shadow has accomplished its goal with Labras. I was forced to fight my sister for this purpose. I clenched my teeth at my own slowness to comprehend, apparently.
Let's get started, shall we?
Indubitably. This isn't just for Labras. This is the enemy. The fate of anyone not human.
It seems that I must take responsibility for this.
Oh god. Oh my gosh, she's listening to Spider-Man Kid. She's taking responsibility for her actions. Oh my god. When will you learn that your actions have consequences? Oh my god. Let's go. Finally, god. Enough fucking talking. Oh my god.
Target locked. Cannon. Fire. 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 Persona, rise up. Strike charging. Now. I'm the strongest there is. Fire. Damage. Persona. Instantly rise. Down. Fire. Move down.
That was not what that was meant to be, by the way. Oh, I recovered
Damage
that.
sustained.
Hey, apparently not. GG. Damn. I don't know why I'm getting a Metal Slug vibe from this. Alright. Keep going, keep on. Keep on, keeping on. Oh. Even the narrator. Oh my god. The announcer's like, fuck this. Oh my god, finally some fighting. The monster's form melts away as it disperses like fog. Only a silhouette similar to Labrys's remains. I wonder why. It falls to its knees, having no will to resist
I
anymore.
somehow pulled through.
I turn to face the real Labrys.
Are you all right?
She is conscious and seems to have no major damage. All that remains to be tested is her will.
Please listen. I have a message for you. From Yosuke-san.
From everybody, basically.
He said that he is sorry for promising to help you and being unable to support you when you needed it most. Additionally, he said that he would be throwing a party later. You are invited, of course.
You're lying.
If that is what you think, you can ask him yourself later. Now please, stand up.
I held her shoulder. I lend her my shoulder and prop her up. She follows my lead, but her legs are still shaking.
How come this happened? I didn't want to hurt anyone or make them suffer.
I know. That was a shadow going berserk. Not everything it said
I'm
reflects
gonna
your
use
true
that.
feelings.
I'm gonna change one of the older thumbnails
I had a similar experience, actually.
to that eye. Oh my
My
god,
other
it's so
self
good.
was on the
so
verge
funny.
of going berserk. It told me there was an innate contradiction in having a heart, but not being human, preventing me from truly protecting others.
Wasn't that tough to listen to?
Yes, of course.
Then how can you stand it? How are you still acting like everything's fine?
I'm fine right now, but I'm sure I will suffer that pain again someday.
Yeah, pain, suffering.
Very probably, as long as I am myself. It will never go away as long as I live.
It won't? Then what can I do but give up? What am I supposed to do?
We'll be all right, as long as we have friends.
Labrys opens her eyes wide.
It was when you were alone that you suffered most. I'm sure of it.
It's not like we had the 2D portrait right there to show us that she's actually reacting.
If you do not give up on reaching out to
But no,
others,
we needed a text to
you
tell
will
us that.
surely find someone who understands. Or maybe...
As I say this, I can hear voices from outside. They are calling our names. The voices grow closer and closer, and eventually, one of the doors fly open.
Hey, there you are!
Hey! Hey!
Are you two okay?
It's okay. You can close your eyes. All your friends will be here soon.
You seem to have the matter in hand.
Except it's Chie this time instead of, you know, Junpei. Kanji and Rise-san arrive shortly after. Now that the shadow has been defeated, the invisible walls trapping them have disappeared. There are some faces new to me as well. As I recall from the video, they are Yuna Rakami-san and Yukiko Amagi. There was also a costume that looked like General Teddy. It must be the real Teddy that Chie mentioned. The resemblance is strong, but this one is so charming it's hard to hate him. Oh, no he's not. Everyone has considerate words for Labrys. My heart is filled with warmth. Labrys, I guess. I can't believe you just said that about Teddy. Don't make me throw you away, Toaster. I'll throw you in the fucking, oh my god. I'll throw you in the bathroom, bitch. I won't hesitate. Damn, she's probably waterproof. Fuck. They could have ignored us outsiders and escaped, but they didn't. They are truly worried about us and came running. All of them. I adjust Labrys, who is looking back and forth between me and them with a perplexed look.
It might be more accurate to say that those who understand you are already here. Of course, I want to understand you as well. Please talk to me whenever you want. Tell me about your memories, even if you have to take them one at a time.
It would be so much better to play this game with the accessibility controllers. Labrys sinks deep in thought, then looks at me again. I nod silently. She slowly starts walking and stops in front of the shadow, who stands as quietly as a real one. At the other end of the room.
You were right.
Other end of the room?
I was always alone, so I had no one to talk to, no matter how much it hurt. and
Oh, right. We
I
get
went
this
and
before
blamed
the
that on them.
right before we actually get the actual plot. And now we're gonna get the cutscene. Which, yeah, we didn't get that before. Only in I guess we did, but we didn't hear it until I guess
I'm
this plot.
sorry I ignored you all this time.
Sorry?
I was the one who left you all
Hello?
alone.
I can't hear you. The music is too good and loud. And you're speaking too low.
No. You are me, after all.
So this chain bowl thing is important. So I guess it was the seal Shell had inside of her? So I get, right? I suppose?
This is my persona.
God, that song is so good. It's so short.
This reminds me of us from last year.
Shut up.
Yeah,
Don't
it's the
don't
same
do it.
thing.
Okay.
She's
No internal
really no
monologue,
different
lovely.
from us.
Ugh. Yosuke-san and the others smile. To acknowledge one's weakness in front of others, they must have earned their personas through the same ordeal. I can see now why their bond is so strong. The tension in the air evaporates, just as Labrys's expression softens. A familiar voice comes from behind.
Is that Labrys?
Everyone turns to look at the newcomer. It's Mitsuru.
Mitsuru-san, Akihiko-san,
Mitsuru?
you're all right.
Mitsuru-san, Akihiko. Why'd you say it like that?
Of course we are.
I run toward them. Yeah, you already did that. Neither of them appear to be injured. I notice that they aren't surprised to see Yosuke-san and the others. They must already be aware of the situation. On the other hand, Teppei. Everyone else is surprised.
Who are these people and what the hell are they wearing?
No, I guess, yeah, Yosuke, you didn't see them. Chie did, though. In her arc.
Oh man, a dude storming across the battlefield in just a cape? I am all about that.
Alright, Chie. Well, you know you're my girlfriend, though. Well, P4
Say
Bruce's
you've got
girlfriend.
good taste.
Seriously?
Labrys grabs weakly at my arm.
Don't worry.
I smile and nod. She still bites her lip in anticipation. She is no longer afraid of anything, and she wants my cock.
You're Labrys, correct?
She was biting in anticipation for some more, I guess, cock. Labrys simply nods in response to Mitsuru's question as she walks up. There is a moment of silence. Mitsuru-san's sigh of relief breaks
I'm
it.
glad you're safe.
Good golly, Miss Molly. Labrys smiles back awkwardly. The look on her face helps dispel the tension in damn it! In Yosuke-san and his friends. Mitsuru-san notices as well. I step forward alongside Mitsuru-san to introduce ourselves and show our appreciation. It seems she has never met a Persona user who didn't awaken the TV world. We spend some time discussing our respective circumstances. And you know, I was perfectly energetic, but all this reading, man, all this Persona bitch reading, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, it's getting to me. Alright, we got this. Whew. Let me. Alright, lovely. Good God. Alright. Teddy leads us back to the roof. They say that this is the place they use to enter and exit this world. Labrys, who still doesn't quite understand that she is in the TV, cocks her head in bewilderment. I'm trying to adjust, but... Yosuke-san and his friends gather around her and explain everything. She is shocked at first, but as she grows accustomed to the idea, she begins laughing. Relieved, I leave Labrys to them. I approach Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san. I relay to them all the information I have gathered on this case so far. I tell them that the tournament's host was Labrys' shadow, which had emerged from her. and that Labrys, oh my god, may not have been stolen, but that she may have escaped on her own. What? No. She has the ability to manipulate people's senses. That would explain the signs of mental interference found on the hijackers. They were able to discover Inaba through our research. Perhaps she used the same methods. It would have taken time, but she was sealed away for over 10 years. Although she was caged, it is not clear whether she was conscious or not during that period. She had more than enough time. Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san showed no surprise, but they do let out a long sigh. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, in contrast to Mitsuru-san, who is lost in thought, Akihiko-san goes to get an answer straight from the source. Labrys startles when he taps her shoulder.
So when did you actually awaken?
Well, the other question was, when did you escape? Akihiko-san's question is blunt. I mean, it's a normal question. But Labrys handles it calmly, knowing that it is a natural thing to ask.
I can't remember.
She is being honest. She had used her ability on herself. Not even she knew what she was really was, but Akihiko-san seemed skeptical. Having no memory of it also means that she is unable to deny it.
Please, Mitsuru-san, can you be lenient with her?
Mitsuru-san folds her arms and thinks. I know she is in a different position. Though Labrys may have a heart, it does not make her human. She is a weapon with dangerous capabilities, says me, who is literally the same thing. Mitsuru-san cannot decide based on her personality alone what measures to take, especially now that we are affiliated with the police. We have to set an example.
Yeah, would you, please?
Yosuke-kun.
I know I'm asking without knowing the whole story here, but please don't lock her up again.
Even his friends seem surprised by his outburst. But soon enough, they are all giving Mitsuru-san the same pleading look. Yet I guess in each of their own plots, they were Yosuke, in essence, all asking for the same thing, but now all of a sudden they're, what? Hesitant? Mitsuru-san winces before giving a wry smile.
Well, I hadn't intended to seal her away again to begin with.
Mitsuru-san!
Seriously? Did you hear that?
It should be a walk in the park compared to the challenge of sending Aigis to school.
Bruh. She has no intention of locking her away. Bruh, alright, that's the reference you choose to make? The smile on Mitsuru-san's face confirms that much.
Thank you so much.
How about if we go outside?
No,
This isn't
we have
really
one
the
more
place
to do.
Stand around and
No,
chat.
we have another fight.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Well, it was a hell of a way to start off a holiday, but at least
Yeah,
it's
it was
over.
a hell of a way to start coming back to stream.
And why'd
Good
that shadow have
God.
to pick our school and us of all people?
Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san freeze.
You know, that is odd now that you mention it. I was told this place takes its shape from a person's memories. Why would it become this high school?
Of all things.
I had picked up on that incongruity as well.
Is Sho like a random person from
Putting
P4?
aside that Inaba was chosen as the escape destination, why was a specific
No.
school so carefully recreated?
Because they knew the events that occurred in P4.
I also have my doubts about Labrys's
Duh.
power.
So probably one of the researchers or Sho or
Strictly
somebody.
speaking, it doesn't rob one's sanity. What her power really does is cloud one's senses with illusions.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that would have been enough to control those hijackers so completely.
Hey, Labrys.
You didn't need to say so. You could just say completely. But emphasis, I guess. Akihiko-san calls out to Labrys again. The instant he puts his hand on her shoulder, she twitches.
Hey, what's the matter?
Labrys abruptly leaps backward. Everyone is baffled to see her white body flying over their heads. Why did I have to... Okay.
Stay back, everyone!
Why? Why do you... What? She moved away from everybody else. Akihiko-san is the first to realize the danger and yells a warning to the others.
Sister?
Labrys stands there emotionlessly. You could just say emotionless. You don't need Lee at the end there. Slowly, her right hand reaches for the battle axe on her back. Tension fills the air.
Why?
The blade of the axe is pointed towards me. I do not comprehend. What's going on? What's going on? Throws Keyblade on the ground. As I stand there confused. Oh, what the fuck? What's that song? What's that song? Is it Devil May Cry? I don't remember. As I stand, I don't know. Labrys lowers her stance, readying herself for battle. I open my mouth to try to persuade her, but I can't. There is no time. Labrys now has the use of her persona. She will be stronger than before. If I don't focus on counterattacking, I will lose. I'll lose. Wait, hold on. What song is it? Oh, Standing Here, I realize that's what it was. Okay, that's the one I'm thinking of specifically. I got it. Just as I stand here, that's where my brain went. I clench my jaw and hold in the despair that threatens to overwhelm me. I must concentrate on the problem at hand. No. Hey, yo, place a bitch mark. Let's go. Bruh, so many people to get through. Next so far we have Naoto. Unless somebody wants to change the vote, which I doubt will happen. Oh. I guess I was just low blocking now.
Persona! Persona! Severe and Athena! Persona! Target locked! Strike! Persona! Heavy damage! No! Strike! Some damage on heavy damage! Severe impact! Anti-air! Orgiamo! Maximum speed heavy damage!
That hit me? That still hit me from the other side? Holy shit. I guess because her axe? Wow, that was wild. You gotta be careful with that one. Alright, fucking finally. Bruh, it's been 3 months since... Oh, wow, it's been a while. Labrys falls to the ground with a thud.
Labrys.
I try to run to her, but I stop when I hear an unearthly
You
voice.
succeeded in repulsing it yet again. Very unexpected.
Hi, Izanami. It's funny because it's the same voice actress as, I guess. Everyone takes a defensive stand and looks around. Stands.
What is this?
Oh, hi,
I'm not
Risa
getting
out
a
of
good
nowhere.
feeling about this.
It's certainly an ominous presence. That voice.
Is that my voice?
Wow, you understood that before Akihiko did. Yes, it is. Before I can react, an unnatural-looking shadow, a clump of darkness thick as a pool of blood, forms next to Labrys. Our true enemy rises up from the sludge. It is a sight I will never forget.
No. Agisan's shadow?
No. Why is that you asking that question, Naoto?
To think you'd fight back this fiercely. No wonder you once strove back a god. Yes, I want them even more now.
Want them? What does that mean?
Yosuke-san lashes out at the enemy, but it ignores him and continues talking.
Sadly, it seems
You
things
didn't
won't
need any
be
of that
going
text.
according to plan this time. But I'll make use of what tools I have
The dialogue
to
does
the very
that.
end.
Instead of replying to him, she could just keep talking.
This is my last chance. No, more like a marvelous entertainment. Entertainment?
Marvelous entertainment. You don't need A there. Like, you don't say A entertainment. Marvelous is the description, so the noun there... What? The noun, technically, right? Or the object, right? It would be entertainment, so it would be an entertainment, but you don't really define or even describe entertainment as an entertainment. That doesn't make sense. So it would be marvelous, right? So there it would just be, this is my last chance. No more like marvelous entertainment. That would be it. You don't need A there. Instead of answering, it raises his right hand over Labrys.
Stand, my puppet.
Labrys stands up as if being pulled by strings.
Is it controlling her?
So then, oh, who's the other person? So what's going on? So we have this shadow, but then we also have the person who's controlling Labrys outside of the shadow world? What? So we have two people doing two separate things, but I get what is going on? This plot is so fucking weird because some people have the person talking through Labrys, and then sometimes we get the shadow.
Sister!
She doesn't answer. Her face is a blank stare, and her shoulders hang unnaturally. She is every inch its puppet. Okay, I don't know why you had to say it like that. Confused, I look again at the enemy. You didn't need to say that. Is that my shadow? It looks like me, but its voice, its powers, they are all so different from mine. But before I can come to a conclusion, the enemy uses Labrys to make its next move.
This form is exhausted from constant battle and will be
Bro,
useless
so am I
as an
from this fucking
asset.
dialogue. Oy.
But unless you destroy it, it will keep rising up and attacking all.
Get me the
What
fuck out of
will you
here!
do?
Let me out! With the battle axe in hand, Labrys dashes forward without a warning. Yeah. Her attack is much more forceful than in the last battle. Even with all my strength, I am pushed back.
Oh crap. If this keeps up,
I had to burp.
Let's do this! Takemika!
Takamika Kuchi!
wait, don't interfere.
Oh wait, no. Yeah, he has Takamika Kuchi. Minakuchi. Minakaka is the no-armed bitch.
What?
Please.
But I clench my teeth. Labrys is under that thing's control and ignoring her own limits. And she is already damaged and exhausted from the previous battle. If we all attack, we might be able to contain her, but she could be destroyed in the process.
May you suffer and curse
Do I gotta
your
fight her
fate.
again?
Relinquish your personas.
Relinquish?
Personas and shadows are one and the same.
So this
If
shadow
I
wants
poison
everybody's
your hearts, I can
energy.
recruit shadows with unparalleled strength.
to grow stronger itself?
Wait, what?
Yes.
You mean turn our personas back to shadows?
Yes, because our persona power is inaccessible to this bitch.
The heart is frail. Its weaknesses are never fully vanquished. Given the
And by
opportunity,
consuming
it
our
can betray you and
consuming
return to darkness.
consuming our shadows gives this bitch more power. Okay.
Old wounds that you thought you
All
would
right,
overcome,
bruh.
opened once
Return
again.
to darkness from whence it
You
came. What the
almost
fuck is
let
this,
go
Kingdom
of Your
Hearts?
hearts, your personas. This one's desire to make people suffer was perfectly suited for such a plan.
I mean, not really.
Plan?
It wasn't until you came along and started saying shit.
You caused all this to gather strong shadows?
You bastard! Who are you?
You had best hurry and decide who will be destroyed, this shell or the lot of you.
Well. Again? Labrys flies through the air again and unleashes a full force attack. Alright. Full force, bruh. Y'all ever watch that iDubbbz video? I am forced to one knee. If she attacks again, but just when I am sure it's over, something
Sorry,
happens.
but this show is over.
Out of the corner of my eye, I see Mitsuru-san stand straight up. Suddenly, the menacing aura surrounding Labrys is dispelled like magic. Wow. All that plot, and then just... No! Whoosh.
What?
Whooshed it all away. Oh, right, yeah, right. Fuka. Fucka! For the first time, the enemy seems shocked. Freed from the spell, Labrys falls to the ground.
Sister!
I run to her and cradle her in my arms. What was that? Mitsuru-san smiles defiantly and glances up to the sky.
Looks like you made it in the nick of time. You saved us, Yamagishi.
An answering voice echoes in my head. that soft but extremely reassuring voice.
Are you all okay?
Right, I think Fuka was replaced, right?
Fuka-san?
Fuka Yamagishi-san. Oh my god, She is a fellow ally who helped us overcome the challenges we faced in the past. I cannot help but smile with surprise and joy.
So you had a third assistant.
Ooh, what a soothing voice!
Oh, right, I
My
forgot.
Teddy senses
You were
are
here,
telling me
Teddy.
that this is a real cutie pie.
Bruh. Oh shit, right, I forgot about Teddy. Gotta give him a line. Here, funny.
Is this like Rise-chan's persona? Wait, where is she?
She's outside because she can use hers out in the real world for some
This
reason.
feeling. What the?
Rise-san opens her eyes and looks up.
That voice. It's not coming from in here. Whoever it is out there.
Seriously? She can use hers in the real world? That's amazing.
I don't know why anybody else can't. If she can, why can't... what? I guess the circumstances with which they unlocked their abilities, I guess? Because I guess the Dark Hour was still the Dark Hour? Right? Ugh. So the Dark Hour was still taking place in the real world, I guess? But Midnight Channel and the Metaverse, Mementos, the Metaverse are different? I guess? Alright, so we got 2 votes for Naoto, so Naoto wins this. So we're gonna vote on Naoto. We'll play Naoto next. And then we'll do Mitsuru, and then you, and then Elizabeth. All right. Even before I can ask, Fuka-san tells me what I want to know. Yeah.
I guess the enemy is just mimicking your appearance. It's
No
not
more?
actually a part of you.
Very impressive
Oh,
to
did that
guess
noise, but not the other one.
correctly
Not the
from such a
board.
long distance away.
She's not that far. Mitsuru-san stares at the enemy in shock. We hear Fuka-san's words as if she is speaking, but technically there is no sound. She transmits her voice directly into people's minds. Other people should hear nothing. Yet the enemy is responding to her. I raise my guard in spite of myself, but there is no fear in me. Oh god. My doubts about the enemy, my hesitation are gone. My heart starts to burn. Is this Brand New Days? Yeah, Brand New Days, yeah. What is this? I've never felt this heated emotion running through my body before.
You must be the one behind all this. You stole Labrys and threw her into a TV.
Or, well, part of it's Brand New Days.
You were after Persona users from the start.
Well, it's not even out yet.
That's why you chose this school and tampered with Labrys' memories. And you just demonstrated how you controlled those hijackers.
Yes.
So this must be the real Puppet Master.
Then, that voice who tried to dissuade me back in that classroom.
You're quite slow for a machine. Can't you tell by looking at me who that was?
No. And also, I mean, you should have figured it out when you were actually using your persona during the battle. So that wasn't something my heart saw, but just a malicious whisper. The fire in my heart is stoked higher, and I make a fist without realizing it. I thought this entire incident was just an unfortunate event caused by my sister's suffering, but her pain was all orchestrated by someone. This isn't her tragedy. Someone saw to it that this would happen. And not just by Labrys. Whoever did this tried to manipulate the pain in my heart too by posing as my shadow. And to top it off, the culprit posed as everyone here to make them distrust each other, reopening old wounds. This was all an evil plan. I am not human, but because of that, I hold the hearts and bonds of others to be sacred. They saved me. They keep me going now. And yet, it tested those bonds and used our anguish for its own purpose. Our hearts are nothing but tools to it. Tools to hurt others. I see. I get it now. This roaring, violent surge of emotion. This shaking, burning erupting sensation. It is my Fudacock. I am ready to fuck. I realize that this is a type of emotion which can be best described in a single word. This is fury. Oh my god, fury of Igus.
Are you angry? All right, I'll play along. The show must go on, right?
You've gone too far.
Yeah, oh my god. Bruh. September 10th, 2000. Oh, Aigis was born a year and a day before. Oh, damn. Alright, I like the coloration of Aigis, but I'm not a fan of the might because it's a purplish looking color.
Persona! Target locked! Go! Heavy damage! Persona! Here I go! Damage! Back! Burst! Severe impact! Crush them! I must simply run! Guardian! Strike! London alternatives! Here I go! I summon you! Strike!
You never see the fucking taint shot. Who sees the taint shot? No one. No one ever sees that coming. This thing shaped like me falls to the ground on its knees, but it gets right back up with an awkward jerking motion and lets out an insane laugh. The smile on its face, contrasted with its damaged limbs, has the eeriness of a clown.
This is fine with me.
Was that a clown laugh?
Good enough for my purposes that I confirm you have enough power to meet my expectations.
Good enough, my ass.
Those are the words of a sore loser.
Damn.
This is only a temporary.
Burn.
I doubted there'd be any meaning in changing my appearance.
But sure enough, it made for a very enjoyable game.
All that irritates me is having to feign cooperation with that foolish human until I obtain the one true vessel.
That one true vessel. An odd choice of words. It would seem to imply not only that it is not human, but also that it is working with a human to carry out its crimes. Okay.
I will see you in another guise next time. Just wait until then.
Wait for our return. Alright, Morgana. It let out a raucous laugh in my face. After that, it slowly fades away, dissipating into the air. Mitsuru-san quickly calls out, however...
The reading disappeared. It didn't move, it just vanished. What could this mean?
Back to square one again.
Alright, hold on, let me see. I need to see if that was Fuka Yamagishi. Wow, that's the first person that comes up. Wow. There's other Fukas. She can't be the only Fuka we've ever seen. Unknown. Oh yeah, Wendy Lee. There we go. It was Wendy Lee. Oh, it was Fuka that she voiced. Oh yeah, and then Suzy Young. She does fine. I still prefer the original, but I think Wendy Lee does a good job. She's fine. Yeah, let's see. The Black Rose from the Dot Hack series. I gotta get those games, actually. Damn, oh my god! 3 Dot Hack games came out in 1 year. Dot Hack, Infection, Mutation, and Outbreak. And then Quarantine came out the next year. Jesus Christ, that game came out quickly. Wow. And then Dot Hack Rebirth Volume 1. What the fuck? Dot Hack.gu Volume Rebirth. GU Volume 2, Volume 3. Jesus. Okay, these must be different games. Killer is Dead. Danganronpa 2. She's like Hane. Nier Automata additional voices. Oh, she's also the voice director. Well, good for her. Fire Emblem Heroes. Dot Hack Last Recode. Oh, right, yeah, right, yeah. You told me about this. Lucky. Trish and Ava from DMC5. Additional voices and remake. Geppetto and Hook, yeah. And Lynn from Emblem and Veronica, yeah. Okay. I've seen her elsewhere though. Maybe that's just me. She's 5 feet. Wow. And we'll never find out who the original VA was. Wow. Unfortunate. So sad. Too bad, so sad. You hate to say it, absolute tragedy. Akihiko-san lets out a heavy sigh.
Sheesh. It even had to exit on a lame, evil laugh.
Another guys, huh?
Another guys, huh?
Don't even think about coming around here again!
Should we put up some talismans? I've got a lot left over from when we were putting them up in our inn.
Well, even if it shows up again, it'll get double the pain.
Would that
we
work?
gave it this time.
Actually, you know what? That's a good question. Why
Who
not?
could it be, though?
Let's
How
experiment.
did it know about our personas?
That aside, it sure had a sneaky way of doing things. This is twice I've been kidnapped into the TV world, you know. Twice!
Their irritation is obvious, and it's only natural. They were toyed with too, and they do not take Labrys's treatment well. But I cannot encourage them to settle the score. Akihiko-san apparently thinks the same.
Don't worry about it. We'll handle things from here.
Bruh. What do you mean? We handle that
Wait,
more than you
but
guys
it
do.
kind of said it was still after us.
Of course. You should be aware that the enemy is out there. Akihiko
But
only
you
means
sit
that
on the
there is no
bench,
need to
bitches.
abandon your lives to pursue it.
What lives? They're high schoolers.
We will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you.
And it's gonna happen
That is,
tomorrow
after
anyway.
all, our duty.
Canonically, technically.
But
Guys, let's leave this to them.
You can...
are you serious?
They're right that we need to go back for now. You look beat.
Yusan, aware of their situation, speaks out. Perhaps he senses our dilemma.
I'm sorry, everyone.
He nods and looks at Yosuke-san, who reluctantly gives up.
Alrighty,
The
attention,
fuck was that?
please. The trip doesn't
Their
end
ability to
until we
communicate
get
through
out
eye
of the
contact only
TV.
proves the strength of their bond. Ha ha.
Dude, we were in the middle of a conversation. And what's this about a trip? You really gave us a scare disappearing like that. And this isn't the first time either.
It's not my fault.
Yet with Kanji, oh, he's gone? Nah, he'll show up eventually.
Or should I actually
He's
sponsor the
fine.
next
Don't worry
Miss
about him.
Inaba?
Don't even think about it.
Bruh. Next Miss Blah. Chie-san's fist is still shaking with anger after impacting Teddy at full strength. How do you know that was full strength? There are times when you should give it your all because it's your friend. Ah, how beautiful friendship is. I comprehend. After everyone calms down, we finally move on to the main subject. We all gathered on this roof in order to leave this world. After getting everyone's attention, Teddy makes a few narcissistic remarks and clicks his heels. Then, like a magic trick at a party, some old TVs appear in a puff of smoke.
What are you doing with this ancient TV?
Did he do that?
Hang on, where'd you even get this?
I don't remember Teddy ever clicking his feet like that.
It's a Teddy Vision. You
We'll
can
find
get
out when
from
we
here.
play P4G again.
This TV is our escape route? Can we really fit inside?
Ooh, are you a little too front-loaded to fit? In that case, I wouldn't mind helping you squeeze through.
Teddy, she's already in here, so that means she was able to get in without any struggle.
You're even worse than before, you know that?
Chie-san and Yosuke-san jump in without hesitation, showing how used to it they are. Seeing that, Akihiko-san and Mitsuru shrug and follow suit. Them just doing random tricks while they're jumping back into the TVs. Whoever looks the coolest on the way out fucking doesn't have to pay. Whoever has the trashiest outro needs to pay for lunch. Labrys stares at as everyone gets sucked into the TV one by one. But she doesn't look scared. Her eyes are actually bright as they glance this way. I can't help but smile at that. You could just say I can't help but smile. Because the context is you were smiling because of the previous statement. Right as they glance this way. That game, you don't need that. It's excessive. Thank you. She doesn't need my permission to do that. Do anything. I tell her to go ahead and she dives in head first with a giant grin, although... okay, what? Just as I thought, her wings don't fit and she gets caught in the screen. I burst into laughter to see her legs sticking out of the TV, kicking wildly. Oh, okay. Audio cut out for a second. Or the music stopped. I was like, what? I thought I froze. I take off the unit on her back and she instantly gets sucked into the TV. Okay. I wonder if she landed safely. As the last one, I turn around and take a final look. It doesn't feel like it, but it's only been a few hours since we entered the TV. Well, it's been fucking 40 because I've been dealing with each person's perspective. And only 3 days since the hijacking. It was a horrible nightmare, but at the same time, I met some good people. But most importantly, it isn't over. The true test may be still to come. What? The true test may yet to come. There. Better. I push my toes in and slip into the TV. Okay, but again, how did you get out with the axe if the axe still couldn't... What? Did you put the axe through on its own and then you? Or what? The problem was the axe, so I'm assuming the axe just fit normally without her? Everyone made it back out safely. Somehow physics works. What? Why do we have the danger music? Why do we have the P5 danger music? What the fuck? Why? When we return to the real world, I am surprised to find myself in Junes, a large department store. I have never seen Mitsuru-san so flustered. Even she could not have expected to emerge in the most crowded place in town, and from a display TV at that. But to make it better, back to the limousine, we have no choice but to walk through the store. Mitsuru-san in her skin-tight suit. Akihiko-san mostly naked except for his cape. Me with my mechanical parts exposed, and Labris with her axe, or her wings, I suppose. Not to mention Teddy. Well, Teddy's fine. Rise-san and Naoto-san are both public figures. One is an idol and the other is a detective. We make quite an outlandish procession. Oh my god. Considering the nature of our... Oh my god. We've seen this already. Operations, I hope to avoid having my picture taken with phone cameras. However, as we walk along, I soon find that my fear of cameras is baseless. In fact, it is not cameras we need to worry about at all. It is the police. Oh god. I find myself anxious in this completely unexpected situation. An arrest would mean disgrace as an unofficial unit. And I'm sure Yosuke-san and the others would like to avoid the inside of Juvenile Hall. Everyone hastily agrees with each other and takes off at full speed. Oh, okay, well that didn't happen a lot of other times. Ching ching! What the fuck? I can hear Yosuke-san and Chie-san loudly complaining about the unfairness of the world. What? Why? Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san exchange fearless smiles, though cold sweat is streaming down both their faces. Teddy and Labris seem like they're having fun. I don't think they understand the situation. Yuzu-san and Yukiko run without a word like determined athletes. They're just booking it. Bro. Of course it would be you and Yukiko. They're just like, fuck this, we gotta go. Just no expression, nothing, just gone. Kanji-san tries to turn and fight every so often, with Naoto-san having to stop him each time. What? Oh, okay. He's trying to fight the blade. I'll fucking fight you, you assholes! Risa-san switches on her cell phone to find an alarming number of missed calls, which seem to be a bigger problem for her. In the end, our parting with the Yasogami High School students concluded with a brief goodbye as we all scatter like birds. Scatter! That night... Oh my god. Fucking G-Bus saved me. Good goddamn! We decided to stay the night in Inaba for a quick health checkup and review of the case. After finishing the necessary steps, we decided to take an early rest. The true culprit is still out there, and Labris needs to get to a lab for a proper maintenance. After 10 years of stasis, she was suddenly forced into a series of stressful battles. It would not be surprising if some of her parts are now malfunctioning. Considering the morning traffic, we should leave early in the day. Or so I suggest, but Labris has other ideas. Plans, you mean? All according to Keikaku. May 4th, oh yeah, it was May, okay. May 4th, the next day. So yeah, May, June, July, so 2 months before Chie turns 18. But nope, Akihiko still beat up an underage child. A children, I would say. He didn't fight Yosuke though. He fought Chie. Who else did he fight? Well, canonically, I don't know. Canonically, I guess Chie, if anything. Our car is parked near an intersection away from the main road. We are here to say goodbye to everyone. Labrasaur wanted it this way. Want it that way. Bruh. Tell me why. Oh my god. I am happy that she wishes to see people again of her own will. On the side of the street, all the people we met yesterday are gathered to see Labras one last time. They wish to say goodbye to her, but they had not expected us to contact them.
I asked if I could come see everyone. I wanted to give everyone a real goodbye.
What do you do next? Are you going back to that lab?
No, I decided I'm gonna work with Mitsuru-san and them. I want to do my damnedest to catch whoever used me to bait a trap for you all.
All right. Then I guess the party's on hold until after everything's really over. But hey, you should come see us again anyway. Promise me, okay?
You got it.
Labras shakes hands with each of them. It'll be in a couple days, don't worry about it. I think. If I remember correctly, Ultimax takes place like 2 days later. Even after we leave, Labras keeps waving through the rear window, waving and waving and waving. Waving and waving and even past the point where the human eye can no longer see her, she's still waving. After she has waved to her heart's content, she turns to see Fuka-san and I looking at her and blushes. Fuka-san giggles.
I'm glad things went well. Oh, but first, it's good to see you again. This is becoming a real reunion.
That's not Fuka. That's not Fuka.
Indeed. Things are going to heat up from now on. I must get back and reallocate my staff.
You're including me in there, right? Every opponent I made a mistake against on my journey, I made sure to go back and get a rematch. This'll be no different.
Wait, Akihiko, what happened to your plans of becoming a police officer?
It should spur discussion amongst
What
the
the fuck?
staff again about
What
working
happened?
Yamagishi into our unit.
Huh? I'm still not sure about joining any special unit.
It's not the same. It's not the same. Wendy Lee's doing a decent job, but it's not the same. Flustered, Fuka-san starts wringing her hair. Hand? What? Wringing her hand? Wringing her hand. Oh, okay. Like she's like, oh, I don't wanna. No. Glancing at the seat next to me, I noticed Labras looking at the sky through her window.
I didn't know the sky was so blue.
There is deep wistfulness in her voice.
Back at the lab, they only let me out at night. But this, I feel like I've seen it once before. That same bright blue sky.
Naza no ko wa higari ga tsu mado no kimi ni sosogu wasumerai yosa. Oh, Shio and me. Once before, I recall the memory relating to those words among the countless memories of Labras awakened within me. The sea, that cerulean sky and lingering clouds, the emerald blue water. All in my mind, I place Labras at the scene, a white figure gazing from the edge of a pier. I know this scenery. For an instant, it feels that I do. Like a knot slowly undoing itself, the lid to a box inside of me opens, and something hot fills my chest. What had been only an image becomes a memory. Soon after, I understood everything. I know when Labras saw this scene. I know what she thought when she saw it, what she wished for.
Ah, I see now.
Noticing my murmur, Labras looks at me in wonder.
The scenery from your memory was the pier outside of the Yakushima laboratory.
Hold on, I need that. Alright, I needed to take a quick screenshot. Suddenly, Labras' eyes open in surprise.
The date was the final day before you were sealed.
No,
You
I'm
made
gonna
a
cry.
heartfelt wish there.
I will fucking do it.
You
Don't
hoped
make me
that
do
your
it.
successor would make
Why
the
did you
same
make me
wish
do
To
this?
see
Fucking
someone
just starts
precious
pouring
to them,
tears.
and that meeting would take place at the pier. You dreamed that your successor would be able to go beyond that pier to places you would never be able to see for yourself.
It wasn't planned from P3, but it was still good.
And that even if your memories were deleted, your feelings would be passed on to the next generation.
Well, I mean, they weren't deleted, and they were also passed on though, so... Labrys's ruby eyes begin to quiver. My words have unearthed her buried memory.
That's right.
It was at that very place where I met the friends I have now. When I was searching for someone,
It is nice layering
I found myself naturally drawn there
the
for
scene
some reason.
of Aigis on the pier. That is really good. My memories return to a certain encounter. That day, on that very same pier, I met him. My dear friend.
I think it was because of your wish.
My wish? You mean the thing I wished for that day actually came true?
Well, retroactively, yes.
Indeed. It stayed alive for 10 years.
To be fair, we had no understanding of why she was on that pier anyway. She was just standing there when we met her. But this is a nice backstory and reason for her being there. Rather than her just standing there for whatever reason, I guess. Because before, I was like, well, why? But it makes sense with the context of this. Sure, it's like, oh, she had something to protect and something she wanted to do, which was meet Protag and protect him, right? From the P3 plot, which made sense. And then to layer this on top of that, even better. That's actually good writing.
It's because of you that I found happiness.
It's recontextualizing it without ruining the original scene.
Huh. I didn't know that.
If anything, it enhances it.
My desires.
That's all, right?
All the feelings I got from the others. They didn't go to waste.
Don't. Tears stream down Labrys's cheeks. I stretch out a finger to wipe them off, but it is already wet from a drop on my own cheek. Mitsuru-san and Fuka-san smile at us gently. Fuka-san seems a bit teary-eyed herself.
I gotta thank you, too. You made me remember something important.
After wiping her tears, Labrys looks at me, her eyes clear and determined.
There's someone I have to find. I need to meet her so I can tell her something.
She's dead. We could go to her grave, sure. I am about to extend my hand to shake hers, but it now seems too distant a gesture for us sisters. Instead, I pull her towards me and look at her face to face.
I'm sure you will. You're not alone anymore. We can search for her together.
Yeah. Thanks.
All right, let's go find her grave. Dig up her grave. Oh my god. Pull out the fucking coffin on. Open the fucking lid. And then just stare at a dead body. Just to say you guys met her. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, and as the sun shines down, moon shine down. Alright, what is this, fucking Kingdom Hearts? As the sun shines down, she gives me the biggest smile I've seen on her yet. Oh, that's it? Hey, well, we don't get the song, though. We'll play that after, we'll play it after. Alright, we'll play the song when it's over. When we've beaten everybody's arcs. Yeah, so everybody that's red means we are done and dead and everybody is dicked up. So, I'll do that in my own time, fuck it. I don't... Because at least I won't have to replay the narratives. We don't need to see the joke endings, who cares? It's a random dumb joke ending and the game will just make you do it again anyway, so it's fine. Alright, it be time for that Naoto. No, continue for the cliffhanger, please.
Rise-san!
Rise-san!
Look out!
I see something glimmer in front of me. Acting purely on instinct, I ducked instantly. A low whizzing sound passes above my head. What was that? Did something get thrown my way?
Naoto-kun!
Rise-san runs towards me. I look at her from across the room. She crouched down next to something on the ground. On closer inspection, the red and white lump she's near is Teddy. I see General Teddy in the back of the room, so the one with Rises on has to be the real one. A girl is standing between Teddy and the General. I've never seen her before, but looking at her mechanical body, I can tell who she is. That's Labris.
What should we do? That girl wasn't normal. She wasn't even human. I know it sounds hard to believe, but she's a robot or something. She defeated Teddy and,
Calm down. Are you
Calm
talking
down.
about Labris?
Though Rise-san is quite shaken, she still nods.
The riddle is solved then.
The riddle is solved then. Alright.
You're not the real Teddy. You're only a shadow taking his form. The shadow of Labris here, to be precise.
Okay, alright, detective. Ace detective.
No wonder they call you the Detective Prince now, Chan. You cracked the case.
Yes. Oh my god.
But even if you figured it out, there's still nothing you can do.
I carefully call General Teddy as he I carefully watch General Teddy as he scoffs. Whatever it is he threw at me, I was too busy dodging to see it clearly, but it must be dangerous. I'm sure he won't use his owner until he hurt his owner until he hears a certain phrase from her, but he has no reason to be gentle with the rest of us. I point my gun at him, ready for any more of his attacks. However, the next attack comes from a direction I have not been expecting.
What?
There's a droning sound. It's coming from a giant axe flying at me. The axe is bigger than I am, spinning through the air towards me. Like a boomerang, it curves back and returns to the hands of its wielder. There are thrusters behind the blade, allowing the axe to fly as it spins. It wasn't General Teddy attacking me. It was Labris, not the shadow, but the real one? What's going on? Wait, did she attack me the first time too? That would explain why Rise-san is so shaken up. But the shadow's right in front of her. Why is she going after me?
It's not true. I'm human. This is all just a bad dream. I gotta destroy everything.
I'm human.
I can't find any meaning in what she's saying. I want to convince her to stop, but I can't come up with the right words to do so. Labris takes a fighting stance without wasting a moment. It looks like the only thing to bring Labris back to normal is to fight her.
Rise-san, please stay back.
All yours! Someone finish this one off! I never really expected to be able to convince her in the first place with the shadow here. I bite the bullet. Hey! Damn, shot herself in the face.
No matter what.
No, oh, right, yeah, right, you have a gun on you. I forget, Naoto's the only person with a gun. Hey, Naoto, Shirogane. Shirogane. Hey, oh, right, I forgot. Labris is a month after my birthday. Well, she's still 4 years younger than me. 5, actually. Oh my god, I'm older than all. Oh! She hit me with a fucking low? Damn it. Oh.
Okay. There.
Oh my god. I was blocking that. Oh, was that an overhead?
I must hit. Deep. Man hit. Aim. Okay.
Okay, I don't know how the gun shit works.
Not done yet. Right. There. Deep. Okay. There. Sorry, but I see you. Deep. Down. There. Sorry, but I see you.
Okay.
There. Assault. Shot. Okay.
How did that not hit her?
There. Right. There. Assault.
Damn.
Initiate. Come on.
Hell yeah. Damn, that did no damage. Oh, no. I blocked that. Oh, no. I really hate Naoto's gun. That's the only thing I don't like about her build. I'm like, how do I stop? How do I just stop using the gun? Please. That's all I want to know.
Finally.
That's the only part of a kit I don't like.
Right. Sorry, but I see you. There. 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 Sorry, but I see you. You're okay.
Don't get me wrong, I like Naoto, but...
There.
Hey, bitch! Oh my god.
I must use it.
Oh my god, she had a shotty? She just had a shotty with her? Oh my god.
I must hit. I must hit. Assault down. Okay. There.
And she has a poison? Let's go. No.
There.
Nice. Oh my god.
Okay.
Her gun ability is so difficult to manage and deal with. For me personally, we're good.
Whew. Aw, she beat you fair and square. You really are useless, Labby-chan.
Apparently. After Labrys collapses, the shadow looks at her as if she was
whole
trash.
reason for being is to fight.
Damn, trash? Wow. That's tough. That's rough, buddy.
You're not worth a damn. You don't need to exist anymore.
The shadow's voice and speech pattern begin to slip away from its impersonation of Teddy. No, that's not all. The fake Teddy's appearance begins to warp as well. Finally, the time has come for it to reveal its true form. Yeah, we've seen this 5 bajillion times. We still have Mitsuru, Protag, and then we still have 4 other people left. 3, 4? Yeah, 3 left. And then we're done. We're gonna end off with Elizabeth. Why not? We're getting close. We're getting closer with each fucking step. Please, bro. End my fucking misery. I am in misery. The silence is slowly killing me. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Damn, what the fuck? Swinging between your legs right there. Oh my god. Never mind. It was an axe. Oh, okay. Alright, okay, cool. Had me worried for a second. I was like, no! I'm getting fucked. Oh, wait, no. No, it's still her. Okay, never mind. Cool. I mean, she's a robot. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do to stop her? What are you gonna do? Can you? Oh, yeah, no, bro. I can definitely take that fucking robot, bro. I can fucking beat the shit out of that piece of metal. What? Sure. The form that it takes, as I thought, Labrys.
I am a shadow.
Labrys.
The true self.
Okay.
My face.
Yeah, no shit. It's yours. Yes, of course.
You don't want to remember?
You already knew that.
Fine. You can die like that.
What? She's attacking her owner now. Is it a threat to pressure her? No, this is Shadow we're dealing with after all. There's no knowing what it will do.
Stop it!
What's this? Why are you protecting her? It's her fault you all had to fight each other, you know.
With that, she turns to her other self and looks down at her with disdain in her eyes.
You want the everyday boys and girls to experience what you had to go through.
Dick stain.
Right? That's why we're in a school having a fighting tournament.
That ain't... My home was a horrible place. They made us fight and kill each other just to collect combat data.
Yes, that is true.
So much that no one understands. How can I make them see?
I know.
I'll force friends to fight each other.
If anything, the only thing I would have changed is we would have done Mitsuru first, and then we would have done Naoto.
No.
I would have done Naoto, Protag, and then Elizabeth. Just to put Naoto at the back.
That's not what I want!
You know, have her, then you, and then Elizabeth would have been
Oh, yeah?
But everyone wanted Naoto immediately. To see her, so.
I'll destroy everyone who pretends to
No
understand.
big deal.
Just like you did before.
Stop! I've had enough!
Labrys!
Labrys.
No! You're not me! No!
You said it! You finally said it! The power. I can feel it building!
A sinister aura surges from the shadow. Even the surroundings begin to warp with its energy. Hey, and now we get the right. Yeah.
Yes, the power!
No fisheye lens though. Just an angle. If it had the fisheye lens, oh my god, that would have been great. But it wasn't enough. Game thought, nah, it's fine. Alright, so this bitch is just sealed here, I guess. In an instant, the area becomes dominated by a piercing red light. The view from beyond the window has changed completely. I hear Rise-san gasp behind me. I don't know what this place is modeled after, but I get the sense that somebody carved open a living creature's stomach. This is the reflection of Labrys's heart, the suffering she carries. The shadow's golden eyes stand out even more in the dusty redness focusing on me. I change my mindset. There's only one thing to do here, just as my friends did for me.
Rise-san, you watch Labrys and Teddy.
I got him. Good luck, Nato-kun.
Yes, I'll save her.
Yeah. Man, imagine if we actually played through this actual dungeon. That would have been dope. Give it like Strikers gameplay. Or even old Persona 4
Final
design.
I misjudged.
Damn, oh my god. Hey! Hey, goddamn, bitch! Goddamn!
I misjudged that.
Oh, that's a command grab?
Okay. There. And hit. Okay.
Oh, fuck.
I must hit. Initiate.
Oh, what the fuck? No!
Okay.
I must use it.
Ah, she fucking guarded that.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh my god, dude. The fucking gun, I swear, dude. I almost got perfected for that. Oh my goodness. Holy G-bus. Oh, I forget, now it tells you you're younger than me. April 27th, okay. So, yeah, a month and 17 days. Okay.
Okay. Persona. I'm a slice. There. This is gonna hurt. Okay. There you are. Okay. There. Okay. Okay. Sorry, but I see you. Sorry, but I see you. Now is the time. This should be
Let's go. Damn. Okay, I got her combos down. Okay. I can combo cancel. Alright, I got it. I know how to combo cancel gun. Oh god, dude. Imagine Joker has that mechanic, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. That's gonna hurt. The giant creature behind the shadow. I had begun to think of it as a part of the shadow itself, vanishes with a loud roar. I imagine I managed to defeat her. She shows no further signs of resistance. Cautiously, I turn around and walk to Labrys, who is still sitting on the floor, being held up by Rise-san. It seems Teddy has also regained consciousness. He had broken into a sweat, flustering as he stands next to Rise-san.
Are you alright?
Are you alright? Are you alright? Labrys has a melancholy look on her face as she hangs her head. She's so human-like. The sheer authenticity of that expression makes the thought appear in my mind.
I didn't have the chance to introduce myself. I'm Naoto Shirogane. You're Labrys, is that correct?
You know what? This would have been better as just a straight-up anime. Maybe. Or, well, I mean, anime as in certain scenes were anime, not the game itself being anime instead. I mean, maybe that would have been fun. She raises her head, but neither confirms nor denies it. She just quietly stands stares at her double across the room, a machine given the ability to summon a persona. The persona ability was the primary objective in her creation. The fact that she also developed a heart became a byproduct. How much suffering did she have to go through, having been treated like an object for so long? It isn't easy to imagine.
I can't claim to understand your pain. It was only today that I learned you existed, to say nothing of the weapons program from which you sprung. But there is one thing I do understand.
I kneel and look Labrys in the eyes.
Look carefully at me. Do I seem like a man or a woman to you?
What do you mean?
You and I are alike. There is such a gulf between what we yearn to be and what we are that we have trouble accepting our true nature.
Damn. Even though
Our
now
true
to again
nature?
reverts back to that.
Just as I
earlier.
cannot break the glass ceiling of my
And doesn't tell
profession,
anybody.
you cannot become human.
Yes, you
That is
can.
the painful truth.
Who says you can't? It's 2012. You'll be fine.
But if
Don't
we
worry about
were
it.
able to change,
Give it a couple years.
would that truly bring us happiness? I feel there is something only you or I can offer because of who we really are.
Exactly.
There's something a machine like me can offer.
It's called unique.
Even if there is something like that, there's no place I belong.
That's not true. I'm not human either, but I work at Juness.
I am the unofficial mascot now.
The part-time ladies give me sweets sometimes and everything.
The heart is always lacking something. It may be that you and I will be troubled by this same thing for the rest of our lives.
No, hopefully not. No.
But please don't forget that
Hopefully
you're not
you'll, you know,
alone anymore.
Assimilate those feelings
I'm not alone.
and finally resolve the issue. I nod strongly to Labrys as she looks at me. I repeat it. I repeat it for emphasis.
Don't worry. You're not alone.
That's right. I'll stick to you like glue.
And it won't be just us. I'm sure you'll make lots of friends with everyone in town.
Really? A machine? Like me?
But yeah, I mean, for a small town, they're somehow not conservative, to put it nicely. We nod. Labrys stands up and approaches her shadow.
They said it's okay to be me. Doesn't that make you happy too?
She takes the shadow's hand as it droops its head
I'm
listlessly.
so sorry I locked you up inside me for all that time. But we'll be okay now. I'm not alone. And you're not either, right?
These animation cutscenes are good
I'm
though.
sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone. No. You
These
are
scenes are
me,
good. It's just
after all.
just the intricacies that aren't the best. Some of them are fine. Others are like, okay, dude. Like, bro, what is this fucking writing? It is annoying. But luckily, Teppei won't be back as a writer. He'll be a scenario writer from now on. So we don't have to deal with this ever again. They were like, no, bro, you just don't got that. You're not that guy. You're not that guy. You're this guy. You're not that guy.
Is my persona.
Yep. Indeed.
Labrys, there are some people from the Kirijo group here looking for you.
I wonder if they'll stick me back in that box again.
No.
Of course they will. After all, I caused a lot of trouble. What else are they gonna do?
Well, I mean, it wasn't you.
I can't say anything about that for certain.
Technically, you didn't really hurt anybody.
But you should talk with them. It's your right
We
to
came
be
in
where
of
you
our own
belong.
volition.
Yeah. You're right.
You're right. At that moment, I hear several sets of footsteps approaching from outside. I stand and take a fighting pose for an instant, but relax when I hear familiar voices. I ease up and smile.
Is everyone all right?
Whoa, Senpai! You're back from the city already?
Never mind him, Kanji-kun. What about you? What have you been doing all this time?
Oh my god, still? So these events, some of these events do still happen, but in weird orders and just weird perspectives. So some people don't even interact with it at all. Other people interact with it weirdly. I guess we're all having a conversation at the same time. Some people are like Kanji and Chie are having this conversation now, but somebody else is having another conversation with somebody else. I guess. And then they'll come back for the big bitch conversation. This is very confusing. I'm assuming, right? Like when you're with a big bitch group of friends and some of you are having one conversation and the others are having another. And then like, oh, hey, now let's have a conversation that brings everybody back together. The shadow host is defeated. The invisible walls must have disappeared. This place is similar to all of us. With the walls gone, finding each other is a piece of cake.
Yo, Naoto. Guess you made the big meetup after all, huh? I swear, we're tied together by fate or something. Actually, is that the real you, Teddy?
You're so blind sometimes, Yosuke.
Bro. Just like your magazine this morning, Yosuke. Yosuke? Can you not tell?
Rise-chan, I'm so glad you're
No
safe.
top hat, no outfit, no, not notice that.
Senpai, you're all here.
I never paid attention to Teddy. Kirijo-san's group comes in behind Senpai and the others. The room instantly falls silent. Perhaps some of the others had encountered them during a match before I did, but in general everybody was shocked to see them. Kirijo-san weaves between all of us and walks directly towards Lapras.
You must be Labris.
All of us hold our breath as Kirijo-san's
I'm Mitsuru Kirijo.
Kirijo-san's dignified
You may have
voice.
heard already, but I came to collect you.
Like, this takes place on the roof, but somehow we're taking it in the announcement room instead, I guess. Collect. At that, Labras takes a step back. Put my hand on her shoulder to comfort her. She looks at me and I nod. Human, robot, anyone, it doesn't change anything. No matter what, no matter who you are, there are things that you have to carry out through your own actions, using your own words.
I don't want to go back in that box. Or to that lab.
As Labras managed to say it, a voice speaks up from behind Kirijo-san.
Mitsuru-san, I'd like to ask that you consider her request. Labras's, my sister's abilities, will surely be useful to us. Please, can't we enlist her on a trial basis and see what happens?
Sister. Surprised by that unfamiliar appellation, Labras looks towards the speaker.
You're a robot too.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Aegis, the 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. I'm your successor, sister.
We're sisters?
Kind of. Cousins. Probably like 2 or 3 times removed. Yeah, we'll go with that. Well, twice removed since 5th and 7th generation. So yeah, twice removed. Not really. That's not how that works. I know how that works. More like second cousins there. Better. Nobody understands what that means. Unless you have actually researched how cousins and family trees work. It's very wild. She answered Labras with a smile. Amazing. Her tone, her expressions, they are all so human.
I'd like to third their request. I'm well aware that I'm in no place to make demands on you.
I would like to fourth
but
their request. I would like to fifth their request. I would like to sixth. I think that's enough. We're good. I understand. Kirijo-san gave a wry smile before a third objection.
I'm starting to feel like the bad guy. There's no need to worry. I wasn't thinking of sealing you away again.
Really?
Why would she? There's literally
You've
no reason
awakened to your persona and gained control over it.
Indefinably, yes.
True. I don't know for sure that the danger is past.
It's not like you.
But I don't
it's not
feel
like we've
that you
been
need to
playing
be
this game or
sealed
nothing.
off from humanity.
And literally just awaken her persona abilities right this very moment, right before you got in
Particularly
here.
since it's obvious that you have a heart.
Yeah.
Kirijo-san,
Labby-chan doesn't need to be all alone anywhere? Yay!
Naoto, sorry to interrupt, but who are these people?
They kinda look like a bunch of freaks.
Well, one of them, if anything.
Yeah, I mean,
No,
one of them's not even human.
I guess she's a robot?
Kanji, the face, Kanji! You can't make that face, bro. Okay, I need that one now, too. I don't think, the last one, I don't think he had his mouth agape like that. Bro, what the fuck?
Huh? Wait a sec. Kirijo.
He's still making the face, stop it. Stop,
As in the
bro.
Kirijo group? Wait, what? What's going on here?
Bruh. What's going on here? All my friends begin to look at me, the only one who knows everything. Where should I start? More importantly, how much should I disclose? Either way, it looks like it's going to be a long explanation. First, though, I suggest that we change locations. And it's important to share information, but it is imperative that we all get out of here safely. Oh, okay. I shall lead the charge. The 4'7" woman. Well, how tall is Naoto, actually? 4'9"? 5 foot? Probably. I have a feeling she's roughly Fuka's height, which is 5 feet. Teddy leads us to the roof, but when he opens the door, we find ourselves in a place that looks nothing like the real thing. Everybody besides Teddy starts in surprise. Outside the door is a space that resembles a TV studio. That's right, it's the place that we used as an entrance lobby to the TV world last year. It disappeared once, but it must have reappeared when Labrys entered this world and created the school here. The others told me that the Midnight Channel aired again. Whoever watched the broadcast must have associated with last year's airings. That explains why it looks exactly the same. At any rate, well, we never saw those TVs there. They weren't there before. Assuming this is from the same angle. If this is the same angle, that's where the 4 stacked TVs are supposed to be, not a stack of TVs. But I guess maybe a different angle. But also probably because of the TV world, the fucking TV graveyard, right? The garbage dump. Well, the electronics dump specifically. I guess all of those TVs, because they're all stacked over there, I guess the game put them all here too, I suppose. That explains why it looks exactly the same. At any rate, it looks like we'll be able to exit here in one piece. As I sigh in relief, Kirijo-san turns to us.
I should introduce myself to the rest of you.
Indubitably, you should.
I am Mitsuru Kirijo. I cannot tell you who I am affiliated with or my position, but I bear all responsibility for Labrys.
I can't tell you what the fuck we're doing. It's classified. Shut the fuck up.
The whole disturbance
Never tell
was
anybody about this or I'll kill you.
I'm very sorry for putting you in such danger.
Kirijo-san sums up the sequence of events. Labrys' entry into this world was the cause of it all. And she and the others came here after her.
How do you know Mitsuru-san, Naoto-kun?
That's, well... Shirogane was working with us. Since it was our first time in this world, he helped us safely reach Labrys.
So, the job you had was to bring Mitsuru-san and the others here?
That's not true.
Huh? Well... That was basically it. I'm sorry, but there are some things he cannot disclose. I ask for your understanding in that regard.
I really wish Naoto would correct people and say that she's a woman, but...
Sure, detective stuff. I getcha. That's pretty cool.
Sanada-san and Aiga-san don't say a word. Even after Kirijo-san's explanation, it's not completely a lie, but still, I shrug and sigh softly. And now that she sees I'm not denying any part of her less than vague explanation, I might as well be admitting that my investigation positions me against her.
I really am no match for her.
Why is this not dialogue? Why is this not internal monologue?
Well then, let's all
Text.
go home. Alrighty, attention please. The trip doesn't end until we get out of the TV.
Dude, you really gave us a scare. And this isn't the first time either.
Are we not gonna fight? I swear.
At least it ended well.
You know, I
Each event
understand
happens
about
like slightly
Risachan and
differently.
Teddy, but
Like,
why
cool,
did
great.
Kanji-kun
Oh,
go
fuck me.
missing
I don't have to
again?
deal with this. Oh, never mind.
Huh?
Boss bitch fight.
Well, because,
You needed a change of pace, no?
What?
Did I misspeak? You said something like, sometimes a man just wants to be alone inside a TV.
As if.
Alto, you bastard! Why'd you have to tell him that?
Labrys laughs at our small talk. Looking at her, I begin to feel that, like this episode wasn't so bad after all. But suddenly, Labrys' smile disappears and her body freezes in an unnatural position.
Labrys?
Labrys? Labrys does not answer me. Sanada-san shouts a warning.
Get away from her!
Everybody jumps back, confused. Bruh, Kanji-kun wasn't even sure what he was supposed to be backing away from at first. Soon, though, we all stand around her in a ring. Aiga stands in the center, completely motionless.
What's going on?
I don't know. I can only tell that she's probably being controlled from outside.
I said Aiga. Whoops. Controlled? As we all watch her, confused and nervous, Labrys' right hand slowly begins to move. It reaches around her back to her thrusters, or rather to the axe. Labrys' eyes were staring blankly into space, but suddenly glance at me.
Shirogane!
The warning comes at the same instant as the attack. I can feel the wind of the axe's passage as I bend backwards to dodge the blow. If she'd gone after anyone else, things might not have been so fortunate. I'm the only one who's actually seen that attack before, but Labrys follows up with something different. Ariadne! I gulp in spite of myself. That white, elegant silhouette behind Labrys, I'd almost forgotten. Labrys now has the power of a persona. Fighting her won't be as easy as it was before.
Labrys, why? Never mind, it can wait.
I mean, you should know that it's not Labrys at this point, right? Oh, thank you. Ugh, we still have 3 more bitches to deal with. We're ending today. It's happening. I don't give no fuck. We're done. It's over. We could have made another one, but we could have ended it after Naruto. Oh my god, no. We're getting it done. Oh, she does have a what the fuck was that noise? Yep. What was this? Oh my god.
Okay.
Hit me with that low. That is so fucking slow.
Sorry,
Please.
How did that not hit her? It went right through her. Oh, did she block that?
Now you crossed. Okay, sorry, but I see you.
Gotcha, bitch. GG's. You ain't bitch clapping me this time. No, not me. Oh, we still have like 2 more fights with this. Oh my god. Please. I emerge victorious, but I don't have enough energy remaining to run up to her. I breathe heavily and look at her. Aiga-san runs towards Labrys in my place.
Sister, are you all right?
Suddenly, an uncanny voice echoes throughout the studio.
My, to think she'd fall so easily.
Everyone glanced around, trying to find out where it came from.
I hoped that she'd provide more entertainment. What a disappointment.
Bruh, the amount of... As soon as the sentence is completed, all eyes turn towards me. I cannot blame them. After all, that voice was mine. The darkness and the... does nobody hear the post-processing? Is it non-diegetic for everybody? Is it just for the audience? The darkness in the center of the ring twists and squirms like gel. A face forms on its surface, and it hardens into limbs and a human-like body. It stands up. The thing standing between us was, again, me. No, just something taking my shape.
Naoto-kun's shadow? Why?
I thought you disappeared.
Can't stop myself from being filled with anxiety, but I keep my voice calm as I ask it a question.
Who are you?
You don't need to...
Once you've gained your persona, you're not supposed to see your shadow again. That's what you thought, isn't it?
Yes,
Did you
that's
really
how it works.
think I had gone away?
That is,
well,
yes.
Too bad.
That is,
Man
yes.
cannot let
That's
go so
exactly what's
easily
supposed to
of his
happen.
weakness.
Because
I'm
the
always
persona
with
and the
you.
shadow are the same fucking thing, so...
No, this can't be happening.
The only one capable of doing that, well, after P2 and before the new is, yeah. After P2 and before Persona 3, the only way you could do it was with the Pro Tag. My friends become even more disturbed. They currently had cause to worry. Could the same thing happen to them, will it? Will it? I, however, did not stir. Instead, I suddenly understood what had happened. This thing's objective was clearly to cause us panic.
Enough farce. You are not my shadow.
Yeah, so before Persona 3, it was only up to P2. Then after that, only the Pro Tags had the ability to have multiple personas. But P1, 2, and 2, all of them were capable of having multiple personas. I walked towards this copy of me, the real me.
I know that for 2 reasons. First, I was able to use my persona in the battle just now. One's persona and shadow are 2 sides of a coin. If you are my shadow, my persona should have been unusable. Second, you took control of Labrys just now. That's an unusual power far beyond the capabilities of a human like myself.
Yeah, okay, so it was possession. I was right.
I'm sorry to say you've dug yourself a deeper hole by showing off that ability. With a power like that, you could drive a man to extreme acts, which
right.
was the missing piece in this case.
I honestly forgot.
You mean the
About
hijacking
Persona
wasn't
4
just the
Arena's
work of
plot,
a highly
for the most
motivated
part.
crew?
It is
Rather, whoever we're talking
draining.
to now was...
It
No,
was
no, no,
Labrys's
no.
dark wish that we fight each other. But what if someone knew beforehand that that would happen?
Okay, then my question would be fucking how?
Labrys has a heart, but she's also a machine. Unlike humans, her memories can be tampered with.
So it has to be the researcher, right? Because the researcher is the only one who knows she awoke into to a shadow.
By using
Well,
Labrys,
partially anyway.
you thought you could orchestrate the disturbance her shadow would create in this world. Your objective is, as you just said, to gather Persona users, have them fight, disrupt their hearts, and steal their personas.
Well, steal the energy.
That's why you're appearing in the form of my shadow right now, to confuse me. You're the real puppet master behind this case.
Damn, good job,
I'm
Ace Detective.
surprised. Very insightful of you, Naoto Shirogane.
I wonder why she's the
Quite
detective.
impressive work. I didn't expect you to fight back this fiercely. Sadly, it seems things won't be going according
Objection!
to plan this time.
She Ace Attorney'd the bitch.
But I'll make use of what tools I have to the very end.
Ace
This is my
Detective
last
Junpei
chance.
Iori.
No, more like a marvelous entertainment.
This is a tough case, even for Ace Detective. Wait, Junpei Ace Detective? Yeah, Ace Detective Junpei Iori.
Now stand, my puppet.
Labrys staggers to her feet. There's no doubt now this is the person controlling Labrys, and she has yet to break free from the spell.
Poor thing. It's all worn out because of you. It shouldn't have much strength left to fight. But unless you destroy it, it will keep rising up and attacking you all. What will you do?
Fight you, bitch! Labrys pointed her axe at me for the second, no, third time. Rather than caution, I felt sympathy. The forced killing of comrades, killing one's will. I see now. This is the past her shadow had talked about.
Shirogane, you need to stand back!
Kirijo-san steps in front of me.
Wait! If we all attack her, we may end up destroying Labrys. But she's just under its control. If we can release her, she should stop attacking.
I need snacks, I'm hungry. I glance over at Rise-san.
Is that possible? All right, I'll give it a try.
Perhaps Rise-san's persona was powerful enough to do it. I think it's worth trying, however.
It's no use. What is that thing? It's not a shadow, it's way too strong.
Had a feeling things wouldn't be so easy. Out of options, Kirijo-san signals Aigus-san with a troubled look on her face.
Aigus, prepare for the worst.
Aigus, prepare for the worst. Aigus-san opens her eyes in shock, a look of astonishment and not the good kind. But she quickly regains her composure and begins readying her weapons. She slowly aims them at Labrys. Realizing what was happening, Rise-san hastily interjects.
Wait, let me try again.
But Aigus-san pays her no heed. Labrys is in her sights. She looked calm, but it hurts just to see her expression. That's only natural. She called Labrys her sister.
Good. Now suffer. Relinquish your personas.
At that very moment, Kirijo-san suddenly looks up. She closes her eyes. She gathers her strength, and as she had when she tried to establish a line of communication with her own persona. But who's she trying to reach?
I see. Now!
Who's she talking to? Is there someone here besides us? As I stared at Kirijo-san in bewilderment, it happens. Without warning, Labrys freezes in place. The menacing aura that she had been giving off dissipates in an instant.
What?
For the first time, I can hear panic in the enemy's voice. Freed from the power of the enemy, Labrys' body collapses to the ground. Aigus-san's weapons fold back into her body, and she runs to Labrys, as if all her pent-up emotions were exploding behind her like a rocket.
What the heck was that?
I mean, she actually has thrusters.
I don't know.
So
I was getting desperate too. It seemed like something far away stepped in.
Bruh, yeah, no shit. It's not that far.
This can't be!
It's just as we thought.
Literally
the enemy
like
is taking
50
on your
feet
appearance and has no
from the
connection
car.
to you. Feel free to cut loose.
Kirijo-san's voice is full of confidence. I don't know what she did, but when she speaks so confidently, it's impossible to doubt her. I look at the enemy again, my face, but with a different expression.
There's something I want to ask before I fight. What now? Why did you choose me?
Because you're the protagonist right now, Naoto.
Of all the Persona users here, why did you use my face?
Because it's just...
Is that all? Of course I chose you. You were the most unstable of the lot. Never quite sure whether to call yourself a man or a woman. Your indecisiveness made you the perfect prey.
I clench my fist, but keep my anger in check. And after a moment, I nonchalantly tip my hat back on
There's
my
actually something I've been curious to know all this time. Last year, when my real shadow went berserk, I was forced to the sidelines. It left me wondering whether I could have overcome that other me on my own.
No.
This is the perfect chance to find out. I won't hold back an inch.
You were too entrenched in your own ideology to give that concept up. And no, I'm a woman. That's what happens when you're in isolation. Sometimes you don't self-reflect enough. Basically, again, within your within a trap of your own mind and ideology, right?
Okay, do it.
I won't hold back.
Oh, this bitch.
Sorry, I see you.
That's a 13.
There you are.
Okay.
Sorry, but I see you. Go down. I'm hit. Go. Now you crossed the line. I must use it.
Oh my god, that's way too high.
Persona, please. There. I must use it. One shot kill. There. There you are.
Right, my brain.
Go down. Good shot. Now's the time.
Let's go! Super cancel! Let's fucking go! Ah, hell yeah, dude. Beat that bitch with a skid on my clit. Holy shit. Woof. That was a half rhyme. And unintentional. I just like saying that. It's funny. Whew. The enemy staggers and falls to her knees. Her face, or rather mine, writhing in agony.
You did it! You're so cool now, Chan!
I can't believe you could go that nuts on something that looked like you.
It may have taken my shape, but it wasn't me. I had no reason to relent.
Ruthless. I fully believe what I said, but Kanji-kun doesn't seem satisfied for some reason. Kirijo-san looks down at the enemy.
You'll be coming with us. There are some things we still want to ask you.
This is fine with me. There were many twists and turns along the way.
God,
but
so many redundant, arduous, tedious turns.
It was good enough for this time that I confirmed you have the power to meet my expectations. This time,
no reason for me to do.
This is only a
new
temporary
combos.
form. I doubted there'd be any meaning in changing my appearance.
Same thing would
but
happen,
sure
right?
enough,
When you get to
it made for a very
really high tier
enjoyable
gameplay, you would still have the same issue.
I will
People would
see you
just
in
do,
another
oh,
guise
this, or
next
this,
time.
and they would have the
Just wait
super specific
until
string of
then.
combos. Enemy laughs and begins to fade away.
Wait!
Oh, wait. Of course, the enemy simply disappears into thin air. Who was she? And what was her objective? Trying to separate us from our personas? Unfortunately, I was not able to get to the core of the matter. But still, next time, huh?
Hell no! Don't you dare come back again!
That one out to Yosuke who says it instead of Chie.
Yeah, what he said!
Seriously, that was one sick bastard.
Yosuke says something else and then Chie says, and no, don't you come back again.
Now-chan was going too far! Bad enough that it was in violation of my image rights, taking my form like that!
I am going to kill you, Teddy. With my bare...
I wonder if this is the start of something bigger.
my bare hands. That was not meant to be a pun.
Yeah, I don't think we should let our guard
I
down.
hated her. Everyone's face clouds with anxiety. No one could have imagined that we would run into some bigger threats like this. Some bigger threat like this? Does the enemy plan to cause another incident like this one again? Are we going to get more humiliating catchphrases? Killjoy Detective. Am I really that bad? It appears that Kirijo-san has worries of her own.
My analysis didn't make it in time, but that was...
It's hard to believe. Then again,
It's hard to believe, then again. With a strong look in her eyes, she swallows her fears and comes to us as we discuss who the mastermind could
in
be.
any case, you don't have to worry about it. It's our responsibility from here on out.
But it was obviously targeting us. We can't shrug and go on our way after that.
He's correct. Given that it's taken an interest in us, we must arm ourselves against it.
Of course, you should be aware that the enemy is out there, but there is no need to abandon your lives to pursue it. We will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. That is, after all, our duty.
Hi. Oh, right. I keep forgetting Mitsuru is the same voice actress as Elizabeth. I can sense she is completely sincere. We all trade glances, but we eventually concede with our leader's opinion. We'll agree to Kirijo-san's offer. There are some lingering regrets, but we have little choice right now. Seeing that everything is settled, Teddy butts in and strikes a strange pose. We turn to look at him, and with a grin of pride, he kicks at the floor with his heel. Yeah, that's what he did. He didn't click his toes. I remember he tapped his foot. Yeah, there we go. I forgot what it was, but yeah, they made I don't know why, they made a Wizard of Oz reference with Dorothy where she clicks her feet together. That is his usual little dance when summoning the exit TV to get us out of the TV world. Kirijo-san's group is obviously surprised, and they look pointedly at the TV.
What are you doing with this ancient TV? Hang on, where'd you even get this?
From a lampshade, dude. What the fuck do you mean?
It's a Teddy Vision! You can get out from here!
This TV is our escape route?
Yes.
Can we really fit inside?
Yes. Oh, right.
Ooh, are you a little too front-loaded to fit? In that case, I wouldn't mind helping
It's true. You fit in the other one. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
You're even worse than before, you know that?
You have a new voice. Oh, God. We all pass through Teddy's TV and make it back to the real world. Of course, Kirijo-san is a bit flustered to find herself in the middle of a department store. Labrys looks slightly lonely, but she follows Kirijo-san by her own free will. There shouldn't be any more to worry about, remembering Aiga-san's gentle smile. I know that. They'll make sure Labrys is alright. And so the incident came to a close. Hey, we're gonna skip? Oh, fucking thank you, G-Bus. The following day, May 4th, Kirijo-san had stayed the night pursuing a follow-up investigation and is going back to the city today. We learned that from none other than Labrys, who had called us all. Okay. Good, nah, sure, whatever. Who had called us, you didn't need to say all of us. You just say us. We assume that's collective. Wanting to say goodbye in person. And of course, we were obliged to see them off. At an intersection just outside the shopping district, we gathered by that oh-so-familiar limousine to exchange parting words with Labrys.
I'm really sorry
Mo.
for causing you guys so much trouble.
God damn, I want to play Golden again.
What are you saying?
Or, well, Persona 4
I had
again.
a blast meeting you,
I am
Abby-chan.
so excited. I hope we get Persona 4 Rewind. Oh, after Reload, we have to get Rewind. We have to get Persona 4 Rewind. Oh, but Persona 2 was next on the list, blah, 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 on the poll list. No, I don't care. 3 and 4, because then that would complete the Hashino era. 3, 4, and 5. And I swear to God, if Rewind has Marie in it, I'm going to be pissed. It better be the original. My brain says it is, because Reload isn't going to have FES or anything in it. Maybe they'll... Bruh, if they redo... Oh my God. If they redo FES, and then also portable... What if they make portable not even portable? What if it isn't portable? What if it's just female pro tag? What if they remake FES, which is just Reload 2, I guess, and they just make it with femme pro tag, and I guess also add the answer for both her and for both the male and female protag. God, we're gonna get a remake, and then we're gonna get a FES version of Reload, bruh. Persona 3 Reload Festival, bruh. Oh my God, imagine.
Likewise.
Goodness gracious me.
But I can't believe you didn't notice at all that Kirijo-san
We get a remake,
was
and then we
searching
get
high and low for you.
an enhanced version
You're
of the
so
remake,
thick.
which is technically also gonna be
mysterious.
a remake of the original
call of
FES.
such a beautiful woman.
Bruh. Well, it'll be a combination of FES and portable, I guess.
It must have been because I was having so much
I have a
fun
feeling we'll get a
talking
femme
with
protag,
Labby-chan.
though. They're not gonna do that to her. They're not gonna do that to.
Never gives it a rest.
Coltone. No.
So,
I have a feeling.
What are you gonna do now, Labris?
We'll see it. We'll see it. Probably as DLC or something.
If you need
Probably
help,
like 40
we
bucks
don't
for
mind
her
sheltering
DLC.
you. Yukiko's house is a great
Because that's a lot
hideout.
of work. Because they had to make entirely new characters and models, which I think are in the game actually. I remember seeing
I'm planning on working with Mitsuru-san.
Rio in the beginning of the game.
We're gonna catch the scumbag
I remember
who
that.
tried to use
They had her
you
model
guys.
done already, so.
This
we'll-
time, it'll be me that's got your backs.
Hell yeah, you better.
Sounds promising.
It sounds as though you found a place where you belong then.
Sure enough.
Sure enough.
Come back anytime to hang out, okay?
Like how we're
We'll
not
be
getting
here
much
for
of
you.
internal dialogue from Naoto.
Okay.
Please. I say that.
Thanks, you guys.
Yep, exactly. Labris' expression is radiant. I turn around to see Kirijo-san and the others watching from inside the car with gentle smiles. I leave the circle gathered around Labris and approach Kirijo-san. There's something that I have to confide in her after all this time.
I confess, I had known about the existence of the Shadow Operatives from the start.
As I thought. Well, considering what we've both been through, there's no need to keep it hidden from you anymore.
Why are you taking the lead even if it risks your life? A woman in your position needn't.
A great many people were hurt because of mistakes the Kirijo group made in the past.
A leader
I
leads
won't
the
let
charge.
it happen again.
Leader
To
doesn't
leave
chill
behind
back.
nothing that could jeopardize the future.
My teammates
That's my
joined me
mission.
because they are level
More
1.
than
Now
that,
it's
it's a
grind.
vow
Oh,
I made.
God. Some more, fuck my life. Yeah, I hate to say it, Link. Yeah, abs. I know that feeling all too well. I feel like she's speaking to someone else. Somebody's not here to hear her. Yeah. She then nods to me. The sincerity in her eyes is all the confirmation I need. In my line of work, you rarely come across people who actually speak what they mean. People I would call noble. She is one of the few. Her eyes show trust in me, and that makes me proud to know her.
You've been a real help. About the next
been a
step,
real
though,
help.
I doubt you'll back down that easily.
Nope.
Who knows?
Who knows?
It's not my decision to make.
I give a casual reply, and Kirijo-san shakes my hand, shakes her head with a smile.
I understand that nothing I say
understand.
can dissuade you, but I want you to be cautious.
Cautious. Her expression turns serious. This is likely to be a personal warning, but the investigation I've been conducting on her.
Of course, there are those within the Kirijo group who don't think as I do.
No, that's unfortunate.
There are no doubt a lot of
You have to
dark
grind, and
secrets
then
to
you
be
also have to
unearthed.
grind to level up your homies. Woof. Yeah, I hate that
The
feeling.
current Kirijo group has drifted away from the family businesses.
It hurts. It hurts to think
I am
about.
only the founding family's daughter, not the strongest position.
What an odd warning. It's as if you're showing compassion to your enemy. Well, I too personally hope you find success. You be careful too, Kirijo-san.
Just call me Mitsuru.
Of course, Mitsuru-san. Well, until next time.
Itakimasu. Not us, not us. That's her. That's her saying that. The school, the school car. What the fuck? The car soon departs in the direction of the highway. Jeez. We watch as Labris waves from the window, believing that one day we'll meet again. After singing them off, we head to the food court at Junes. It's been a bit delayed, but it's time for you senpai's welcome back party. These last few days have been full of trouble, but I can't help but feel that some sort of fate has brought us together in the end. Soon, the topic at hand changes to what you senpai has said. We should reform the investigation team. Just as Mitsuru-san had predicted, it was the only natural reaction to what we had been through. Not a single one of us objects to the idea, and we all talk about our plans to continue. By the time we split up and I arrived home, it was close to midnight. But I sat at my desk and turned on my computer so that I may compile my report on the investigation.
What follows are my impressions of the organization called the Shadow Operatives,
Damn, hold up,
as well as their leader, Mitsuru Kirijo.
Hold on, damn.
As a member of the Kirijo Group's founding family, Mitsuru
Sexy.
Kirijo strongly wishes for the
4
corporation's
fucking
stigma
hours to
to
get to
be
the level I
cleared.
feel good. They don't die. And now I have to do it again. Yeah, well,
Yet
good
the
luck.
Shadow Operatives are
In your
not
honor.
ultimately a means for
You
her
survived
to
the
clear
crash
the
somehow.
stigma. Her first priority is to protect and save those who are at risk. The way she handled the lost cargo in this case made that much clear.
Chie or Naoto would be the woman I date. I would date both of them. The two of them, I would never need anything more
Though
in my life.
discarding it would
I'd
have
be fine
been
with
more
it.
advantageous, and it would have been simple to destroy in secret. She chose not to do so. She sees the restoration of the family honor as a byproduct of her true mission. I will continue my secret investigation. It is apparent that the Kirijo Group still harbors many dark secrets. Yet I must note that no matter how their internal affairs are worth watching, we need not trouble ourselves overseeing shadow operatives. Mitsuru Kirijo does not shrink from the responsibilities she bears. We will never gain leverage over her based on her family's sins. Even if the true culprit behind this matter has ties to the Kirijo Group, she will...
Oh, no. I don't need to know right now, dude. I don't need to know, G-Force. Good God. Not you, Link. My computer's trying to tell me to update my drivers. I don't need it right now. Thanks, I'll be back. Probably to complain some more. Yeah, it's all good. Just chill out, listen to me complain incessantly about this as well. I stopped typing and delete the last paragraph.
No, this report is no place for conjecture. I suspect this is only the beginning.
I suspect this is only the beginning. Oh, fucking finally. Alright, Miss Kirijo, get the fuck out of my game. We gotta go. We have bitches to fin- Oh my god, imagine.
Why are there two of her?
Why are there two of her?
I am a shadow. The true self.
It's Miss President Shadow.
I'm taking the real one with me. I'll never let you catch me.
Bruh. Alright, now we gotta do this again. Labrys's double gives me a glare of pure malice before carrying off the original and fleeing the scene. I almost chase after her without thinking, but I stop myself and reconsider. That second Labrys, who was that? This completely unexpected situation has me off guard. I can't decide how to proceed.
What is she? You seem to know.
You seem to know.
First, tell me something. Why was she in so much pain? What's all this about Labrys and weapons?
You seem to know. Alright. Okay, alright, got it.
I'm sorry, but that's classified.
Fine.
It's not for
Not
civilian
for
ears.
civilian ears.
Then I won't tell you anything about her. If you want to know what I know, you have to tell me what you know first.
Damn, Rize. That may have sounded too much, like I don't care if she's in pain. It would be unreasonable to demand that she tells me everything she knows about without offering something in return. And she's already seen Labrys's true form, so I give a small sigh.
Well, I suppose you're involved now.
Yes.
All right, her official name
We're
is
inside of the
Fifth
fucking place, and
Generation
we have
Anti-Shadow
personas,
Suppression
woman.
Weapon.
Mitsuru.
Codenamed Labrys. She is an android weapon created by the Kirijo Group years ago. In order to use persona abilities, she was given a heart.
She's a machine? She's a machine? Kujikawa's shocked expression conveys her thoughts as perfectly as if she'd spoken aloud.
We couldn't let her run free.
Okay.
Just look at the trouble she's caused. We came to retrieve her and minimize any damages.
I hold back no details in telling her of the cruel experiments she must have underwent during her development. Kujikawa takes it all in and quietly sighs.
So when she said she didn't want to remember, that's what that was about. Hey, why didn't you listen to what she was trying to say? She said that she didn't want to remember, but you kept pushing your demands on her and making her feel bad.
That's...
I pause, considering her accusation. She may be right. Indeed, I was so desperate to put an end to this case that I didn't listen to what Labrys had to
You
say.
gave her a heart because you needed her to have one, and then kept treating her like that. No wonder she's in pain.
Tears stream from the girl's eyes. As angry as she is, she's crying for Labrys. Even after seeing her true mechanical form and learning that she's a weapon, Kujikawa has nothing but compassion for Labrys.
Why are you siding with Labrys so much?
I heard her voice a few times. It sounded like it was from her past. She said she was forced to fight when she didn't want to, that she was hurt and afraid.
No shit, who wouldn't be? I see. Kujikawa had also heard the voice, just as I did, when she used her persona. Kujikawa slowly tells me about what happened last year, the reasons why she came to Inaba. Due to her career as an idol, she was cut off from those who knew her for who she was, leaving her isolated. But just when she had lost faith in everything, she met people who believed in her, saving her life.
Someone to believe in, huh?
Hearing that brought up again is a sore spot for me.
She's Miss President's shadow.
Kujikawa tells me the details that she previously said she wouldn't reveal.
Kujikawa.
The repressed desires you don't want to admit? Here, they take on a life of their own.
So that's why. Then what's her ultimate goal? Why did she take Labrys?
Shadows. They try to become real. It confronts the original with weaknesses to make them deny that the shadow's part of them. Also, it can take their place.
I see. Then there's no time to lose.
Do you think you can save her?
Time to lose.
A shadow doesn't disappear until the original person accepts it.
That's why I must believe in her and support her. Even if it's left unsaid, I still understand Kujikawa's desire. I share it.
Kujikawa, let me amend my earlier statement. I didn't come here just to minimize the damage.
Oh God!
I
Am
came
I gonna have to do
save
this with
everyone.
PQ and 2? Oh God!
Will
1
you
and
trust
2.
me on
Leave it. She looks into my eyes after wiping her face with a handkerchief. She nods slightly.
Make sure you listen to
I mean,
what
the handkerchief
Labrys wants
wrapped
to
around
say
her
this time, okay?
outfit.
I fully intend to.
Kujikawa smiles with embarrassment. She apologizes to me for taking such a spiteful tone. I can tell she's being honest and sincere. Kujikawa promises to communicate as much as possible for Labrys' sake. I decide to have her contact her friends and pass on a simple explanation of the situation. She agrees and adds that she'll try and contact Akihiko and I guess as well. She seems to have already grasped how our safeguards against detection by personas work.
Speaking with you made me understand something important. Thank you for that.
Every
It must be that smile
arc
of yours that catches your audience's heart.
Every character we finish, I get closer to eating my food.
Promise me then. Make
I've
sure
been in
you
a
come
burger
back
mood
with her.
lately. Spurred on by her words, I begin running to where I detect Labrys ought to be, though I don't yet have a plan to save her. If I find her again and listen this time, will that truly be enough to save Labrys? I mean, you say that, but I'm assuming we're going to the roof. Invisible walls are still here, leading me to the music room. According to the guide map, should have been further away, but just as with the announcement room, the layout of this version of the school is off. No, but we're still in the music room.
Who are you?
Somebody else is already inside. He frowns upon seeing me. Recognize his face from the video. If the walls are still here, does that mean the Grand Prix rules are still being enforced? As a test, I hold a hand out to the space where I just entered the room.
It seems we're locked in. The rule against proceeding without fighting is still in effect.
Are you Kirijo-san by any chance? Rise got in touch with me.
I am indeed Mitsuru Kirijo. As I recall, you were the sister no, your name was Narukami. There doesn't seem to be anything
You
scrambling our
Narukami
senses.
fits, but
Do you
Renama
understand what I'm
Mia, that's a
saying?
bitch name. I don't sense any noise, but it can't hurt to ask. He nods, showing that he understands the question.
Rise told me you were out to save Miss President. Labrys, her name was?
Yes.
That's right.
Indeed.
But I must act swiftly.
Indeed.
There's no noise here because our enemy thinks we'll be hesitant to fight in
Indeed.
our right minds. Would you mind conceding? I don't want to drag you into this any further.
I understand, but I can't do it like that.
Narukami gives a wry smile before his expression flattens again.
If the rules are still in effect, my friends are still trapped. They still need someone to rescue them. I fought battles I didn't want and taken on a lot of responsibilities. which includes saving Labrys, of course. It's not that I don't believe you, but I don't think it's right to simply hand the burden over to someone I just met.
I see.
Sorry, this must be frustrating to you.
No, don't misunderstand me. I have no objections. I admire your willingness. With the final battle awaiting ahead, perhaps it's best that the stronger of us two should be the one to proceed.
The atmosphere in the area changes. Narukami senses it as well and readies his weapon. It's strange, but he reminds me of someone. Although his fighting stance, physique, and features are completely different, he still reminds me of the one who saved us, and the entire world.
I like the look in your eyes. I will test your resolve with my sword.
Damn! You Narukami pulling bitches. Yeah, place a bitch mark. Oh, there you go. Hey, perfect right there. There you go, Mitsuru. Stay up there, girl. Alright. Mitsuru. Mitsuru's birthday is after mine, May. Oh, similar to my sister's.
Final.
Oh wait, my other sister. My younger sister. My older sister is in April.
I'm coming for you. Go.
Oh shit. Didn't realize I was gonna be a... Oh, did I not hit low?
I'll show you man's potential.
Is that Artemisia?
One escape. Better luck next time. Go.
Oh, it is Artemisia. Damn! Oh my god.
One escape. Better luck next
Bah, damn! Oh my god. Spartan kicked this man in his whole ass chest. Oh my god. Right in his fucking sternum. Goodbye, bitch. Sayonara.
I've won. I will move on.
I hold out my hand to Narukami, who had collapsed on the floor and held him up. Help him up. Unfortunately, I won the match. Although in fighting these people, I have come to see them in a new light.
But first, I have something to ask you.
Then why the fuck did you say no to them helping? In this world, to encounter other leads to an immediate win or loss situation, and to encounter another leads to... Yeah, okay. That's why I had intended to limit my interactions with others. All I felt regarding these students was regret for dragging them into this mess. But in order to be sure I can save Labrys, I feel that I'll need their help. Since they have more experience in this world, they're most likely closer to settling this.
You said that you want to save Labrys too, but you barely know her. She isn't human and has been through things that aren't easy to understand. What were you going to do for her when you found her?
Ugh. I don't know if I can get her out of here. Narukami quietly closes his eyes before answering.
Nothing in particular. But I could have stood at her side at the very least.
At her side?
A number of things dawn on me with Narukami's words. Though I had resolved to fight by myself, I wasn't truly alone. I had family and close allies, all who supported me. But Labrys was alone. She fought against the same units who shared her fate, and after escaping into this world, she had no one. I see. I understand now. He politely underlined something important I had overlooked. He's not the first one to show me a new perspective like this. This warm sensation that spreads within me. I understand now. So Narukami reminded me of him.
You really do remind me of an old friend.
I do?
Yes. Though he's more than just a friend. I owe my life to him.
Damn. The second he's released from his prison, I'm gonna have his babies. My goodness. She is just down bad. Alright, so let's assume, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna say Mitsuru is the canon choice for P3. Would make sense. I attempt to contact Kuchikawa again. When she responds, I give her another request. She eagerly agrees, and Narukami, who's listening in, nods in satisfaction.
Well then, I'll be going now. To save Labrys.
There is no hesitation now. I have seen what must be done. I must go forth to keep my promise with them. Labrys will be saved. I'm certain of that now. In order to pursue the pursue the escaped shadow, I stop briefly to attempt to locate it with my persona. It's on the move, but it's headed to
Kujikawa, can you hear me?
Kujikawa.
The shadow is headed to the announcement room again.
Kujikawa.
I've already picked up on her and got out. Also, I've managed to reach your friends. I was just talking to someone named Aegis.
Kujikawa says she's never tried to contact multiple people at once, but with a little practice, she's picked up the knack. Her persona's support skills are advanced indeed. In contrast to my own inability to contact my friends against this noise without linking my persona to the communicator, she easily located Akihiko and Aegis. Really, she's quite talented.
Aegis, can you hear me?
And yet you
I need you
refuse
keep
to let them
Kujikawa
join
safe.
you, woman. Why?
Understood.
Because they're assholes. The shadow's presence is nearby. I retrace my steps to the announcement room and throw open the door. I'm ready to end this.
My. You've come.
Good God.
Sorry, but you're too late.
Oh my God. Are we gonna
You
bum
really
rush
helped
this,
me
please?
out, though.
Can we
You
speed
were
run?
pretty hard on this girl, weren't you?
The expression drains from Labrys's face as she mutters to herself with self-reproach. The shadows must be hammering at Labrys's psyche in order to have Labrys deny herself.
Look me. We've got a guest.
We have a
This
guest.
human's here to take us back.
Be our guest. Be our guest. But thou
typical
sell this
human.
to the test.
Stop! Don't say anymore!
I don't remember all the lines.
Labrys.
Beauty and the Beast was one of my favorites, though. I will admit. I step between Labrys and her shadow and draw my weapon. The shadow looks at me and her face boils over with hatred.
What's this all about? Oh, of course. It would be a problem if she were destroyed while you were retrieving her, huh?
Retrieve? No! This has got nothing to do with me!
How long are you gonna lie to yourself? It's about time you face reality. You want the everyday boys and girls to experience what you had to go through,
Yep.
right? That's why we're in a school having a fighting tournament. You want to see close friends fight for their lives against each other. Because if they do that, then they might understand. You want to make them understand.
That ain't true!
But it didn't work. Kirito marched in here and spoiled your fun. It's all right, though. You don't have to worry about that anymore. I'll take care of everything from here. I'll destroy anyone who doesn't understand you and comes to get in your way. Just like you once did.
No! No! That ain't what I want! You're...
Shadow's smirk widens as Labrys protests.
You're not me!
Oh my God, so many S's there. Labrys's rejection seems to have crossed some line. I can sense the shadow's power rising dramatically in response to her words.
That's right. I'm myself. I'm free. Even if I'm a misunderstood machine. I'll escape from all this.
Yeah, of course. The eyes, they're the fucking eyes.
The power.
It's funny because this also sounds like Laura Bailey. It's not, but it just sounds like it. Alright,
It's gone berserk.
Cindy Robinson.
But there should still be time. I'll make you settle down.
Alright, video games? Where are video games at? I support Labrys, who's slumped over, and make my intentions plain.
What's with you, you hypocrite?
Tekken
The way you've
6.
been acting pisses me
Zafina.
off.
Bleach Dark Souls. Kukaku Shiba. Naruto Clash of Ninja Revolution 2 Kagura. Valkyrie Chronicles Marina. Infamous. Yeah, Kagura again. Bioshock 2, additional voices. Final Fantasy 13 Cocoon. Nothing important. Oh, she's. Oh my god. Oh my god, Labrys voices Amy in, well, Sonic Colors, the DS version anyway. Sonic Generations, again, Amy. Oh, wow, she took over the Amy role, I guess. Cool. Let's see, yeah, Sonic Lost World, Mario and Sonic. Yeah. Persona Q, she also... Ah, Labras takes over for Ken. Interesting. She voices Ken Amada. Labras, yeah, Yeah, the first arena was before... Right, so no wonder why there's no references to the original... to Golden. Lego, Penguin Club, Island, Tekken 7, Zafina, Sonic Forces, Amy Rose, yeah, Amy Rose, Team Sonic Racing, Nothing else. She's not in Tekken 8? Apparently not. Lovely. Alright.
How can you be so kind to her? No matter what you do,
Not many.
won't erase your
Persona was
sins.
one, well, not her first, but...
Fine. Since you're a Kirijo,
She's had a lot
why
of
not
roles.
tell you exactly what your family did to me? What
Surprised
they
we
made
don't.
me
It's
do.
interesting how we don't get a lot of characters again. We get Labras for Arena and Ultimax, and then we never see her again. Then we get the PQ people, and then we never see them again. We get the PQ2 people, we never see them again. We're gonna get Tactica characters, which we're probably never gonna see again. Strikers, well, we got Zenkichi and Ayane. Yeah. We got Ayane, so we're not gonna see them again. Maybe we might. Who the fuck knows? Shadows thrust her weapons towards me as if sentencing me to judgment.
Remember those spectating students?
Like a guillotine?
What did you think those human-shaped silhouettes were?
For a moment, her unexpected shift in topics catches me off guard.
Those were shadows, too. Shadows of the prototypes you made her destroy. When they were destroyed,
Yeah.
their information was transferred to the victor. What's left of their hearts remains deep inside Labras. That's right. They all have a soul. But because they never fully developed, their shadows helped her play school after they separated from her. Do you see? Those spectators you saw everywhere were her sisters she had to kill at the Kirijo group's orders.
I'm a loss for words. I can only stand there speechless.
I haven't forgotten. I'll never let their memories or their pain go.
Standing here, I
I won't
realize
forgive anyone who tries to take my freedom.
her anger is justified. It's not natural for her to hold a grudge after what we did to them.
I acknowledge your anger and grief. Setting things right here is my way of atoning. This fight will release you from your curse once and for all.
Yeah, another bitch mark. God, that was a one whole ass scene. What did that take? 10 minutes? 6 minutes?
Finally.
Finally, God. I like how I said that. Oh my God.
I'm coming for you.
Damn. Oh my God. Some people are gonna love hearing that line, aren't they? Somehow she's able to guard that? Oh well, I guess.
Not yet. I'll fight to the bitter ice. One mistake. Better luck next time. One mistake. Better luck next time.
What's the matter? What's the matter?
Oh shit. That's what I was supposed to do. There we go. Okay, so quarter circle forward triangle is her ice attack. Lovely. Alright, GG's. Bitch breezy clap. Well, we still have a couple more fights. Everybody's always got to do her fight, then the next fight, and then the fight after that. And then, so I got 4 more usually. Oh my God. After a fierce battle, the shadow finally falls silent and stops resisting entirely. Go to elevate Labras to help her bring her around. When she regains consciousness, she looks at me with sorrow and resignation.
Am I gonna be alone again? What am I saying? Of course I am. After all I've done.
No. No one will lock you away, ever again.
Huh?
I thought I had a firm grasp on things, but in the end, all I did was drive you into a corner. I'm sorry.
Why is Kiricho apologizing to a machine? I mean, I hurt people. Dragged him into my own mess. I'm just like I was
Again,
before.
not you,
There ain't
but
no reason
you,
to
sure.
forgive me.
It wasn't your fault, but you were the tool by
It was
which
solely your opinion.
the mess was created.
Kujikawa, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Is that Rise-san?
That's right. You've met her too, and
Mitsuru's the weirdest Persona user. One of, if anything, where she's just like, yeah, I have some communication skills, but that's only because we needed somebody to have them in the game before Fuka came along. Otherwise, we wouldn't have had anything. I mean, we could have just communicated with Mitsuru via communication, but I guess wouldn't have worked. No. Even though she made equipment specifically to go into the Dark Hour and or the Metaverse, it seems Kujikawa accomplished what I asked of her earlier. I wanted her to use her persona ability to connect the voices of her friends directly to Labrys. Some of them I met, while some I don't know at all. In truth, some of them may find it hard to forgive Labrys for dragging them into this, even after learning of her circumstances, but I believe in them.
To tell the truth, I only saw you for a second, so I ain't really sure what's going on. But it seemed like you went through a lot. Anyway, hope things start looking up.
That's way too simple. Can't you think of anything better to say?
Hey, it ain't simple at all. I know damn well how tough it is to see a shadow come out of yourself.
Yeah, we've all been through the same thing, so we'd suck pretty bad if we didn't forgive you.
You caused me a lot of trouble, but it was still kind of fun. Kinda.
They know how to accept somebody for who they are, regardless of looks. That's why, even though Labrys is a machine, they will surely welcome her. I'm confident of it. And indeed, they respond to Labrys with more warmth than I had thought.
What you saw wasn't the whole picture, right? That's just how our hearts are.
I concur. None of us can cast stones after you've gone through the hardship of facing your shadow.
That aside, I'm just glad you're okay. I was worried about you. I left you alone knowing you couldn't use a persona.
Labrys, when you come back, we should talk.
Senpai's right, and not just us. Sister, can you hear me? I too would like to talk with you. There's something I'd like to tell you. You may know it already, but still.
The voices chiming in are gentle, kind, and warm. I can't help but be touched as well. My words alone could not have accomplished this.
You guys, why?
Why I oughta.
You are a machine.
Why I
only
oughta
Guts.
beat the shit out of you
That is
motherfuckers.
undeniably
Oh
true.
my god.
There will be days to come
What
when
making
you are
me feel this
tormented
way?
by
Fucking
solitude
pieces of
and
shit.
caged by your own weakness.
I'll beat your asses. Oh my god. Brooklyn style.
But one thing will be very different.
Boston, damn it.
Starting
My brain
today,
always goes Brooklyn.
You are not alone.
Whether she's machine or human has no bearing on her suffering. To be crushed under the weight of despair, with seemingly no end to the pain, feeling that one cannot go on any longer. I'm no stranger to those feelings myself. It was always somebody else. Someone else, like my family or teammates who saved me. But when you're alone, it's difficult to see a way out. You can't find it unless somebody else shows you. That's when you learn the extraordinary power derived from one's relationship.
Companionship is the greatest guide. In my mission here, I've come to be reminded of that. We hope to become that guide for you as well. If you're not alone, you can stand to face the most painful of truths.
Face the truth.
Yeah, the truth. Face the truth. Labrys' gaze turns towards her own shadow. There's no more fear in her eyes. She understands now.
I see. I get it now.
I watch over her as she stands up. No words pass between us, but I'm here for her, and that may be enough. Hey. And now the 5 bajillion time we're gonna see this. Ugh. Oh.
I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone.
But not anymore. Not anymore. Whatever. How about that?
No. You are me, after all.
After all. Oh my god. Boston accents. Holy shit. Boston, Brooklyn. I think it's Boston. Don't worry, I'll give you that cheese wit. Oh my god. Whiz wit or something. Oh my god. The way people say shit sometimes, I'm like, what the fuck? But that's language. Even in our own singular country, we have multiple dialects.
This is my persona.
I prefer a southern accent. I ain't gonna lie. You me, after all. That would be much more hilarious to me. Yeah, we saved the bitch. For like the 40th time. Oh, thank God!
Lapis and Kirijo-san.
Jiminy Jillikers.
Welcome back, you guys.
Lovely, jubbly. Together with I almost went into a southern accent. Together with Labris, we head towards the rooftop where there is supposedly an exit to the real world. Small crowd welcomes us on our arrival. Some of them I haven't met in person. If I recall correctly, the energetic girl with the short hair is Chiesa Tanaka, while built young man must be Kanji Tatsumi. And that must be the general, I mean the real Teddy. His speech is no different from the imposters, but in the absence of that evil demeanor, the real one is much more adorable. Physically, not mentally. What? All the faces I saw on the TV are here with a smile on every one.
Whoa! You really are a robot! Hey, can I touch you?
Chie-san, that's a bit impolite.
Chie.
It's hard enough restraining myself already.
Restrain yourself.
Well...
What? What was the joke there? Is that a translation error? Or just translation issue? That translating that to English just doesn't make sense? I give Labris an encouraging smile. She needn't be afraid to enter their circle. None of them are rejecting her after all.
I'm sorry.
I'm assuming that's meant to be a joke, but in Japanese it probably makes more sense. But I don't know the language well enough to...
I want to talk to you about that. That Grand Prix was you, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't a half bad idea. Fighting to see who's the strongest man was awesome.
Was awesome.
What?
What?
Kanji's right, but you should have invited
Bro,
me
what the
too.
Sorry?
Teddy, you were forcibly, well...
I won't
Technically.
forgive you until you say, I really like you, you big bear of a man. All sexy like that.
Teddy, shut the fuck up. I swear
Guys,
to God.
stop making it even worse. Sorry we're starting off like this.
In any case, I'm really glad you're all right.
I got you to thank for that.
They take very naturally to someone who isn't human.
Great job, Mitsuru.
Really? It's not like they have a giant fucking
About a
teddy
rowdy
bear
bunch
with
of
them.
Students.
No?
Still, they are kind.
I look at Labra surrounded by new friends. Wish I could join them, but part of me would rather watch over them for now. And there are things I still need to consider.
Is something the matter?
I'm not good at relying on others. My responsibilities are so heavy that I don't even think of trusting others with them. I've been told it before, but it never gets easy.
Why not think of things more simply? When something cannot be accomplished alone, there is no other choice but to trust in others to help. Good or bad, it is inevitable. Then why not accept it and move forward? You aren't alone either, after all.
I can't help keep myself from smiling at the truism I never would have come up with.
You're
Truism?
right.
What the fuck?
It's not difficult at all when
Truthism?
put that way. It's just as I was saying about companionship being a guide.
Indeed, I'm thankful for my companions. They say things I cannot and take me outside myself with new perspectives. I'm sure that the same principle will save Labrys from straying from her path, although I think again about the case. Now that Labrys is saved, there's another issue. The mastermind was not Labrys, but her shadow. However, her shadow emerged and began to act only after she entered the TV world. It's hard to reconcile that with Labrys taking the initiative to escape. Come to think of it, there's something else that can't be explained if we assume Labrys was behind everything.
Was Labrys truly the mastermind here?
Yeah, cancel it.
Huh? What are you getting at?
Why did Labrys choose them? Where did Labrys learn of them?
It's the students of Yasogami High that trouble me. Can't see why Labrys would have selected them. I thought they might have sensed the changes Labrys caused in this world on their own, but no. The video that brought them here called them by name. Not to mention that the shadow took the appearance of General Teddy from the start. Neither would be possible unless she had identified them beforehand.
Even we didn't know about them or about this world inside the TV. How did Labrys discover all this?
Yeah, I can't explain it either.
And I still have my doubts regarding the hijackers' mental state. Their memories were so muddled that they couldn't even explain themselves. Do Labrys' abilities extend that far? The more I think about it, the more questions arise. There must be some larger plan at work here after all.
The fastest way to find out is to just ask her. Hey, Labrys!
Yeah, sure, that's how that works.
Akihiko.
So what he does best. Akihiko's loud voice catches not only Labrys' attention, but the high schoolers as well. I had hoped to keep them away from this, since they were innocent bystanders. Akihiko seems to not notice my irritated
When did you wake up? How did you find out about the TV world?
About this place?
Labrys abruptly stops moving just before starting to convulse and taking a leap backwards. It happened so suddenly that even the students standing some distance away raised their arms and raised their voices in alarm.
Get back!
As soon as Akihiko cries out, Aigis runs toward the students to protect them. I keep a careful eyeful of Labrys in my gaze. I keep a careful eye on Labrys, whose face has gone blank, and put some distance between us. My fears have been realized. Labrys reaches for the axe on her back and swings it without hesitation.
Is she malfunctioning? No! Someone's hijacked her!
Yes.
What?
No shit. No wonder why her eyes went gray. If we're all here, the shadow's defeated, and somebody's still hijacking her, then...
I know you're there. Who are you? Show yourself.
As if they would, I expected a response, but the source of my answer came as a shock.
Show myself? How cold. You treat me as if I were a stranger.
That voice!
A pool of darkness emerges from one of the nearby shadows, forming...
No way! Kirijo-san's
the
shadow?
shape of... What is this, the fucking Wonder Twins? It has my appearance, my face. It's me in every way, save for the unnatural gleam in its golden eyes and the mocking expressions in me.
Do you not recognize your own face?
Yeah, they just literally... they just flipped their model. Bruh. Of course. Still, my heart is calm. In fact, her appearance may have given me more clues as to the enemy's intentions.
You seem to have a penchant for deception. Unfortunately, I already know that you're the mastermind here. You were after Persona users from the start. That's why you chose this school and tampered with Labrys's memories.
Yep.
And you just demonstrated how you controlled those hijackers. Very good. No wonder you managed to drive back a god once. Yes, I want them even more now.
You want them? Explain yourself.
The dancing. Oh my goodness. Alright.
Personas and shadows are one and the same. If I poison your hearts, I can recruit shadows with unparalleled strength.
We have Boar? What the fuck does that even mean?
Wait, what? You mean turn our personas back to shadows?
The heart is frail. Its weaknesses are never fully vanquished. Given the opportunity, it can betray you and return to darkness. This one's desire to make people suffer was perfectly suited for such a plan.
Always remember, Persona 5 Strikers is the worst Persona spinoff.
Plan?
You caused all this to gather strong shadows?
Who are you?
Sadly, it seems things won't be going according to plan this time. But I'll make use of what tools I have to the very end. This is my last chance. No, more like a marvelous entertainment. Stand, my puppet.
The shadow ignores my taunts and raises his right hand towards Labrys, still collapsed on the ground. Labrys reacts to the gesture by rising up like a puppet with no will of its own.
You bastard! This form is exhausted from constant battle and will be useless as an asset. But unless you destroy it, it will keep rising up and attacking you all. What will you do?
Yeah, my brain says the dude. Labrys obeys the shadow's command and leaps forward to attack. Seems the enemy will do anything to rattle us. I understand that, but understanding and forgiving it are two different things.
I'll just knock her out one more time.
No, don't attack her. Further damage to Labrys could put her in danger.
But, come on! She's all over us! Ah!
Now, may you suffer and curse your fate. Relinquish your personas.
How about nada? At that moment, I hear a voice whisper in my mind.
Huh?
I stop in spite of myself. I know this voice well. Relief washes over me to hear it. This match will end in our victory. Call to everyone assembled.
Don't listen. Everyone, concentrate on avoiding her attacks.
But we can't do that forever.
Just try and hang in there. Trust me. I trust in you.
Bruh. There's 9 of you and like 1 of her. What do you mean? You'll be fine. Well, 13. Wait, hold on. 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 11 of you. I realize that there is an impossible demand, that this is an impossible demand. Everyone is already exhausted by what's come before. Still, I need to buy time. Surprisingly, the first to nod is neither Akihiko nor Aigus.
Everyone, we can take this much. Yosuke, you ready?
Hell yeah, partner. Let's let Mitsuru-san do her thing.
Good answer! Hanamura and the others recover from their confusion at once when Narukami speaks. Interesting. He seems to be a great leader.
Akihiko, Aigus, back them up.
Yeah.
You got it.
All right, let's count it just in case. Yosuke, Chie, Yukiko, Kanji, Teddy, Rise, and Naoto. 8. Yeah, 10, and then Mitsuru as well, 11. So yeah, 10.
No one will force my sister to hurt others ever again.
I was off by 1. In either direction.
You had best hurry and decide. Who will be destroyed? This shell or the lot of you?
Shadow laughs triumphantly out at seeing us driven against the wall. Flaunting one's power, acting like a god. How short-sighted. I sense what I've been waiting for. We bought enough time.
Sad to say, but this show is over.
The show's over.
What?
Labrys comes to a halt and is released from the Shadow's control. She must have been forced to exceed her limits, for she falls to the floor as if her strings had been cut. We didn't attack her at all, yet she's unable to do so much as break her fall. A chill goes down my spine, imagining what could have happened if we'd fought her at our full strength.
Looks like you made it in the nick of time. You
The
saved us,
fox in the corner.
Yamagishi.
Woo! Bitches.
Are you all okay?
Are
Fuka-san!
you all okay? Bro, come on.
So you had a third assistant.
That voice.
Yes.
It's not coming from
It was
in
already
here.
hinted at the
Whoever
beginning
it is out there.
of the game.
Seriously?
When she said, hold on, I'm
She
gonna
can
make
use
a
hers in
call for
reality
backup.
too?
Just in case. Right before we enter the TV, I'd put a, yes, I know, we know. I put in a call asking her to come right away, and she made it at the perfect moment. Yamagishi initially had a bit of difficulty dealing with a world so alien to her, but she adjusted quickly enough. Though she's far away, I can sense that we're under her
It's
protection.
just as you thought, Mitsuru-senpai. The enemy is only mimicking your appearance. It's a fake.
Very impressive to guess correctly from such a long distance away.
How far? Well, isn't she just outside?
So these are the
limo?
limits of a half-broken puppet. Well, no matter.
Yeah, I remember she
This
was
was only
in the limo.
for my own enjoyment. You despicable monster! I didn't expect you to fight back
Enough
this
talk,
hard,
have at you.
But didn't you
Enough
have
talk,
fun?
have at you.
You were all taken in by an illusion.
it makes it even funnier because he has an
This
actual
place,
rapier.
these traps,
Sword.
Everything came from your own minds. You
For
dread
legal reasons, I need to
yourselves most of
emphasize and elaborate what I mean there. Just so
a
everyone's
beautiful
aware.
plan, wasn't
All right.
it?
All right.
Your idea of beauty is rather warped, as is your plan and your assessment of us. But your biggest mistake was that you took my form in the end.
I take a step forward. Seeing this, Akihiko and I guess take a step back. They know me well. They can see the signs. They know me well. They can see the signs of anger boiling within me.
Are you angry?
Of course.
All right.
Why
I'll
not?
play along. The show must go on, right?
Burn my dress.
Say another word while wearing that face.
Burn
I'll teach you
my
just who it is you've made an enemy of!
Burn my dread. Let's fucking go. Alright, let's place another bitch mark. Hey, one more fucking cutscene. Oy vey. Alright, Finally.
Fight!
Fight! Whoa, my god! Mitsuru is a blonde, I do not like it. What is this, that 70s show?
Artemisia!
Oh my god, I hate it. Stop trading, bitch. Stop trading with me, motherfucker. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted either.
You won't escape! Better luck next time! It ends here!
Bruh. That was a... Alright. Alright. Alright, there we go. Gotcha, bitch.
Check. This is fine with me. Good enough for my purposes that I confirmed you have enough power to meet my expectations.
Yes, again. A shadow laughs as if defeated didn't matter to it at all.
This is only a temporary form. I doubted there'd be any meaning in changing my appearance, but sure enough, it made for a very enjoyable game. All that irritates me
Was
is
that
having to
fun?
feign cooperation with that
Maybe
foolish
for you.
human until I obtain the one true vessel.
Foolish human.
I will see you and another guys next time. Just wait until then. The real you will
Just
face
wait
the
until
same
the sequel.
consequences soon. Choose your last words carefully.
Its laugh echoes throughout the room as the shadow borrowing my form disappears into thin air.
Yamagishi!
The reading disappeared. It didn't move, it just vanished.
What could this mean?
It exists. Yeah, it's a shadow.
Back to
It
square
lives
one
and
again.
exists in this realm.
Another guise, huh?
A lot of people thought it was Nylartha's head.
Don't even think about coming around here again!
What are we up against? Our enemy seems to be targeting
Yeah, that
Persona
GA
users.
again says that, so I guess this is canon. It seems that not even they know who the enemy is, though I didn't expect they would. The enemy had extensive knowledge of Labrys, something even I didn't have. There's no denying it. Whoever did this is well versed in the Kirijo group's internal workings, gathering powerful shadows. Now we know the enemy's general aim, but what do they plan to do with them? None of that matters at the moment, I suppose. I signal to Akihiko. Akihiko catches it and catches my signal, bruh, and turns towards the students.
Don't worry about it. We'll handle things from here.
Alright.
Wait, but it kinda said it was still after us.
Yeah, it kind of sort of still wants to murder us.
Of course. You should be aware that the enemy is out there. Akihiko only means that there is no need to abandon your lives to pursue it. We will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. That is, after all, our duty.
Yet it didn't matter. The villains still literally brought us in. I don't expect them to like my answer, but the reason I started the Shadow Operatives was to protect people from these things. The students, they're still young. Granting my permission would only mean them becoming more inexorably involved. They already are, woman. We should be the ones to take responsibility.
Guys, let's leave this to them.
You can...
Are you serious?
They're right that we need to go back for now. We're all at our limit.
Yeah, when Arakami signals to him, Hanamura's complaints fall suspiciously silent. That hardly fooled anyone. Either they take me for an imbecile or think it won't matter even if I do catch on. Oh, apparently she knew. Suppose I can live with it. If they are that determined, I can hardly dissuade them. You know that, but you can't figure out everybody else's emotions, huh? Can you? They'll have to take care of everything before they can involve themselves, that's all. Teddy jumps around, his foot's sounding highly unnatural to catch our attention.
Alrighty, attention please. The trip doesn't end until we get out of the TV.
Dude, we were in the middle of a conversation.
What are you doing with this ancient TV? Hang on, where'd you even get this?
It's a Teddy Vision. You can get out from here.
My hand just instinctively wants to slap him. They exchange banter as if the recent problems are already long past. We must fight so that they can continue to be so carefree. Moreover...
How's Labrys?
There wasn't much damage to her motor functions. I don't believe it will take much time to repair her. Still, the stress on her cognitive functions must have been severe. It may take some time for her to awaken.
Am I gonna add Persona 4 to the yearly playthrough list? Aigis gazes sadly at Labrys' unmoving form in her arms. We must also fight to prevent anyone else from being hurt like these two. This case is over for the time being. It's time to say our farewells to this world. But a newfound resolve to fight is surging within me. Hey, you'd love to see it. Alright, by the way, we will be having a... Yeah, after this we're going to be doing Catherine full body. In celebration of the Halloween season. So hopefully, a couple of days? Yeah, we can do it in 3 or 4 days. Yeah, we got this, Oh my god. No, we might not. Because we're going to have to burn through that game, actually. Probably should have started as... fuck it, who cares? Even after we return to the real world, there's no rest for the weary. Oh, the wicked. Ain't no rest for the wicked. After action reports on the case, investigating leads on the culprit, there's a mountain of things to do.
Here you go, Mitsuru-san.
Ah, thank you.
Appreciate. After issuing instructions, I'm ready to take a break. When Aigis serves me a cup of tea with perfect timing, the fresh scent of Darjeeling, I take a moment to savor the mellow aroma of musket. That's right, spring is nearly over. I feel like I can barely keep track of the seasons anymore.
We will be leaving Inaba tomorrow. Keep that in mind when making preparations.
Understood.
We're rather limited here in this hotel room. Originally, I had intended to return today, but we're all so tired that I had to stay the night. There's also Labrys's condition to consider. What hotel is this? Are we still in Inaba? Who the fuck's room is this? What small town hotel are we in right now to have a room that looks like this? Please tell me, inform me. There's still also a condition to consider. Still mulling it over, I hear a knock at the door.
It's me, Fuka.
Come in. I'm sorry I had to summon you on such short notice.
Oh no, it's all right. I was on vacation too, after all.
How is Labrys?
She's still resting. There was a lot of stress on her, so we might have to carry her out.
Alright, okay. Wendy Lee's good.
I see.
Just odd hearing a new voice actress. I mean, sure, Fuka's aged, so I guess we're saying this. That's what happened. Yamagishi takes a nearby chair. There's a weariness in her eyes.
I looked into the records. Labrys was built on a self-contradicting foundation.
Self-contradicting?
She's got that, raspiness.
Unlike with Aigis, when Labrys was being developed, no one had the know-how to create a personality from scratch. So, it seems like they took an actual girl's personality and used it as a base.
A living girl. So that's why her heart is unexpectedly advanced.
Yamagishi nods.
But if she had all of the original girl's memories, a contradiction would occur in her self-awareness. Normally they'd make adjustments to prevent that, but even then, they couldn't guarantee it would be completely safe. That's why Labrys was loaded with a self-deceiving function, in case a conflict arose in her self-awareness.
She was deceiving herself? Then the function that interfered with our perception...
It was listed as meant for infiltration, but that was a technicality. Its true purpose was a safety mechanism.
She was given a heart, presupposing that it would cause conflicts with her self-awareness. I silently begged the heavens for forgiveness at the cruelty and injustice performed upon her.
I think that should be okay now.
A hesitant voice comes from outside.
Labrys! When did you get here? Sorry to sneak up on you, but after I faced my shadow and learned how to use my persona, it's hard to explain, but it felt like my emotions settled down. Actually, that may be what happened. Facing one's shadow could be said to be correcting one's self-awareness.
Yes, it's called self-actualization.
That must be it. Your developers came to the decision that it was an insurmountable problem, yet you overcame it.
I approach Labrys and stroke her head. She fidgets, her eyes cast slightly downward.
How do you feel? Does anything seem off?
Oh, no! You guys have treated me so well, I feel kind of guilty about it. My body's all fixed up too, so there shouldn't be any problems there.
I see.
Labrys' expression seems gentle. She appears to be mentally stable. I doubt there's any danger of her losing control again.
I wanted to talk to you about where we go from here.
From here? You mean, about me?
Originally, we planned to take you back to the lab on Yakushima, but that was when we still thought of you as a mere object. Is that what you want to happen?
What else is there? You could tell us what you yourself want. You do have a heart, just like us. Who knows? Maybe you could even go to school eventually. Me? Go to school?
Even Aigis has been to school, and that was when she knew much less about the world than you know now.
Thinking back to that time is, it's rather embarrassing.
Surprisingly, Labrys falls silent in thought. To live a life no different than anyone else's. That must be exactly what she wants. Should I tell her there's no need to worry about living expenses? No. Best to wait for her decision. She should be the one to decide on her future. After a long silence, Labrys speaks again.
School. It sounds great, but I feel like there's something I gotta do first.
Why does she need to go to school?
I mean,
she's already in her final year with the other homies.
It's been my dream for a long time to go to school.
Oh, okay.
Someone's after those guys. Someone's trying to wreck their lives. I want to catch whoever
they were
it
just
is myself.
bystanders.
I want to look after those guys.
Rather than being with them, she chose to protect them. It's a beautifully selfless decision. I thought for her, she thought for herself and chose her own path. I see no reason to deny her that.
The security department Shadow Response Unit would be glad to have you. Welcome to the team, Empress.
It's actually, that's also a horn we'll hear in It's a Golden Show for Catherine. I extend a hand. If she takes it, she'll be putting ordinary life on hold for a while. I know she understands that, but she takes it anyway.
I get to work with you, sister. I guess? That reminds me. I am your younger sister, but I am more experienced than you. This may be somewhat confusing.
Though two sisters are a bit awkward around each other now, a new bond will form there as well. Labrys made her own choice not to live an ordinary life. You could say that she is truly facing herself. She'll be alright. Seeing the two of them together makes me sure of it.
I'll give you a tour of the lab tomorrow. Make sure you're ready to write things down.
Tomorrow? We're leaving Inaba already? I haven't even said goodbye. I can't leave without seeing him one more time. Oh, that's good to hear. It means you've made some friends. Friends.
I turn to Aigis.
Aigis, get in contact with them by whatever means you deem necessary.
Understood.
Let's hack everything. Hack all the things.
How should I contact them? I only know their names.
Yamagishi, your usual method should prove effective once again.
Huh? But isn't that invading their privacy?
Permission granted. Remember, we have official sanction to operate now.
And after how they acted when we were parting, we'll definitely need their contact information. They won't sit quietly by, of that I'm sure. This matter is still open after all. The mystery remains unsolved and there are still worries nagging at me. But that's not the only legacy of this case.
I'll help look them up too.
How is this not leading into a sequel? They're like, oh, we don't know if we're gonna get a sequel, but we're gonna sequel bait anyway. Labrys breaks into a smile and takes Aigis aside at the computer. The bonds that gave her that smile, they will light our unseen path. There's no knowing yet where this case might lead. But the day that, oh my god, the day that we stop in our tracks, too afraid to continue, will never come. And done. Oh my god. 2 more. Narukami, bro. Please, bro. We gotta end this shit. Alright. Continue from cliffhanger. Let's go. Oh my god. It's been... Oh my god, that took an hour.
This isn't real. I'm not a machine.
Bruh.
You're not me.
She's denying the truth of the Shadow's creation. With this, the Shadow's face twists in an evil rapture. Evil rapture.
Finally! You finally said it!
Alright.
Now, I can be myself!
Evil rapture. Hey! Uh-oh. Oh no. Yet again. Yet again.
Yes! The power!
The power of calm. Alright, not like we've seen that 4 million times. I'd hoped I could save her before it got to this point. But that might have been impossible anyway. Okay. I was still doing Mitsuru. I hoped I could save her before it got to this point, but that might have been impossible anyway. It was difficult enough to confront the truth, and in her case it was accomplished by revealing the true form she'd been so desperate to hide. She is a machine, and she was forced to perform painful acts that most likely no one could ever comprehend. The truth she was avoiding wasn't just part of her personality, but her actual body itself. Can't imagine the shock she's experiencing, but now that the reality she built on herself has crumbled, I want to help her. She may be a machine, but she has a heart. Labrys has denied her past in which she was forced to fight and kill her friends. and her pain comes out in a long, echoing scream. What has to be done to a heart to cause such terrible screams? There's only one thing that we can do. We have to accept who you truly are. Place on bitch mark. Yes. I think that's the right one. I forget. There's 4 endings, I guess, technically. Or 2 extra with Pro Tag. Damn.
Closing it.
Yeah, Pro Tag is one of my mains too. Oh my god, damn, bitch!
I'll show you, man. Easy money. Take this. Take this.
Alright. Hopefully this is the right scene. I'm assuming it is. That makes more sense than save Labrys. Either way, I don't think it matters. The power of the Labrys' shadow had gathered dissipates. Oh, it's over. What? Oh, okay. All that's left is for Labrys to accept the darkness within her. But will she truly be able to do it? I turn around, but Labrys hasn't moved a muscle. She had been avoiding having to watch the battle just now as well. What more can I do for her?
Labrys.
The moment I called to her.
There they are! Yukin! Labrys!
Sister, Narukami-san.
Chie and Aiga-san, and not just them. Yukiko and Yosuke are right behind me. Got caked. Yeah, got caked up. And there are even more surprises.
Man, as soon as that invisible wall thing disappeared, I knew you did it.
Yes, indeed.
We ran into
She got
Aiga-san along the
bitched.
way. She
Hella
told
hard.
us about Labrys
Face
and
down,
everything.
ass up. You love to see it.
A little late,
Oh,
wasn't
God.
it? If someone told
I'm
me
assuming
what
we
was
got
going on
the
from the
proper
start,
ending. I don't
would've-
remember which answer I'm supposed to do there,
You
but
fell into the TV when
one
you
or
were
the
half
other.
asleep.
And if it fucks
For
up, we
crying
can
out
just
loud,
skip through
you
it
really
again
know how
anyway,
to
so it
blow
doesn't
it when
matter.
it counts.
Hey, what you going to tell them for?
No. We're getting closer. We only have one more bitch.
I
Unfortunately,
don't think this is the time for
I
that.
think you missed your Naoto section. Oh, well, there she is.
Huh? Naoto?
As if on cue.
Yeah, we were surprised too. The job she was on
Bro.
turned out to be related to all this.
Yeah, you, Pro Tag. God damn, his loadout is very easy and simple, but that makes sense. He is the base. Kanju had been missing before we went inside the TV, and the real Teddy are here. There's even Naoto, who wasn't supposed to be able to come into Inaba. What the fuck? Wasn't supposed to have been able to come to Inaba. Okay, looks like the whole situation. Looks like the whole investigation team's been brought back together. I didn't know it. Everybody says that Rise had told them pretty much what had been going on. Their smiles are encouraging. Turn to speak to Labrys, who had been silent all this time.
These are my friends.
Right.
We've all faced our weaknesses at one time
Isn't
or
this a
another.
dream? Yo, you senpai! Oh my god, this must be my dream. I wanted you back here. Oh my god, senpai. Labrys finally responds.
Your weaknesses. You've all faced your shadows.
Yeah, except for the P3 bitches. Everyone gathers around Labrys. Labrys tries to shrink away nervously, but Rise is behind her and won't let her retreat.
Sheesh, enough doom and
All
gloom.
right.
If you don't hurry and accept
did
her,
Kanji say
she'll
that?
get all lonely.
Bruh, of course he would. Yeah. What you have to tell them? Go and tell them that for. Was going on from the start. I would have. Yeah, fucking idiot. That's what you get. Thinking it's a fucking dream.
But I'm a weapon who didn't want to fight.
Thought this was a
And
dream.
I dragged you all
No,
into
it's not.
this.
Why would you think that?
You're still
You don't
hung
remember
up on
falling
that?
into the fucking TV?
It's over already, dummy.
Your jumping skills were amazing, but you're surprisingly sensitive, aren't you?
What does that have to do with her jumping skills?
What the fuck? Yeah.
You're really cute,
Oh, because
Labrys-chan.
she's manly,
You're so
right? Because she could jump that high.
alluring.
Okay. Like, oh my god, you're surprisingly cute
Are
and
you all
shy.
listening to me?
I see.
Labrys needs to face her shadow now, and...
This was going well at first, but now everyone's talking about different things, and we're completely off track. Of course, that's not unusual with all of us. I have to laugh, and I apologize to Labrys that things didn't quite wrap up as I'd hoped. Labrys looks back at me with a blank expression. Can she tell that we're not treating her any differently? I turn towards Aiga-san, and she meets my gaze. She nods silently, then stands before Labrys. She seems slightly nervous.
Nice to meet you, Labrys. Or rather,
we're almost done.
Sister.
We're almost there. The finale, it starts today. It ends today.
This, the 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. I am your successor.
Labrys jerks up and looks at Aiga-san. At the same instant, Yukiko gasps in surprise.
What? Excuse me, but you're... I mean, are you also...
Yes, Yukiko. Do you not see her jointed limbs?
Yes. I, too, am a robot.
It just occurred to you now?
Can you not see my Fuda cock? Weren't you with her all this time, Yukiko? How did you not notice something like that? That is so like you. Once again, everybody looks towards Aiga-san and Labrys, the non-human sisters. Now that I see them standing together, there is something like a family resemblance. Maybe I've been wrong this whole time. If Labrys is Aiga-san's older sister, then I should be calling her Labrys-san? Well, I guess that doesn't matter.
My mission to retrieve you has brought me here.
Fuck this. Meanwhile,
My colleagues are waiting for you.
Woman, I can only stay here for so long before I go berserk again.
Well,
You should probably
I did.
assimilate me, woman,
Of course they will.
so I could become your bitch Sona. Labrys' expression darkens. I hadn't thought about it, but if Labrys and Aiga-san are treated as weapons, it's no surprise that there would be measures to keep them in check. But Labrys shouldn't have to just accept it. If she truly is going to be locked up, I made up my mind and wait for what Aiga-san has to say next, but she smiles.
We can discuss that later. Right now, there is an important task you must carry out.
I gotta do this, huh?
Aiga-san quietly points at the shadow that has remained still while we've been talking, somehow, and hasn't decided to murder us again. Labrys looks at the shadow and then turns away and casts her gaze down at the ground again. I see. So now I'm going to have to act.
It's okay. We're all right here with you.
Gotta make the protagonist a protagonist, don't we? I indicate my friends that I have gathered around her. What? I indicate my friend. What? You indicate. Oh, okay, all right. So the sentence is: I indicate to my friends that have been gathered around her. I've been forced to fight against my friends, just as Labrys had in the past. But I had been able to endure the suffering that Labrys had not. Of course, I hadn't been forced to fight to the death. But the biggest difference between Labrys and me is that I wasn't alone. What if I had been all alone in this place? What if everyone else had forgotten about me, and I'd had to what? Oh, and I had to fight to what? These sentence structures. You don't need. I'd had to find all alone. Just the thought of that hurt. Labrys had been forced to endure that pain. She must have thought that there was no escaping it. But she'll be alright now. We're not going to reject her. Doesn't matter if she's a machine. She's not alone anymore.
Yeah.
You know what'd be great? I was saying this earlier, Lucky. Imagine if P4 Arena had P4, P3, and or P5 Royal or Persona 5 design. Right, it looked like the original games, but just a fighting game instead. Oh my god. Bruh, oh, I would love it. Like, you actually ran around the P4 school. If they make Rewind, I really hope they do Arena and Ultimax again. Still have the fighting game style, but actually run around in the actual environment. I would, oh my god, I would love it. That'd be great. Labrys slowly looks around at all the faces, searching each one for confirmation. Finally, she turns back to me and nods. Labrys then walks over to her face her shadow. When she walks, she no longer seems to be bound by her face. She then looks down at herself. She looks at the mechanical body that she had convinced herself she didn't have.
That's right. You're me.
Labrys and her shadow turn to face one another and stare into each other's eyes. She can't avoid... What the fuck? Oh, okay, alright. She can't avoid looking at the shadow now.
You're the way I was on the inside.
No shit.
Screaming
Not when you're
to be
literally
understood. The pain, wanting
lip
to be
close to
known.
her. My god.
You're all I couldn't say.
No kid.
You were always
Bruh,
inside
that
me.
would be cool. Yeah, I would like it.
You're me.
I'm still thinking they'll
machine
do a
with a
Kill
heart.
Kill If gameplay with P5 Arena. Because actually running around that labyrinth would be dope. But I doubt they'll do that. I think they're only gonna remake the numbered titles.
I'm sorry I ignored you all.
I know we're gonna get 4 next though after 3. They're not gonna. Why leave 4 untouched? Doesn't make sense. Just hope they don't recast everybody. If they do, oh no, oh no.
No.
We want to
You
bring
are
in new
me,
talent so we don't have to
after
pay
all.
more for the original actors because they're all big bitch notable voice actors. So we would need to pay them billions of dollars. Not really, but more than they would want, right? To save on money. Even though they brought them back for other projects, for like Persona 5 Royal and shit. But they're cheap because it was like a couple of lines, not much. And some random side bitches. God, I still love this song so much. I need it. And it's only here for such a short
It's
time.
my persona.
I guess we could check the Persona 4 Arena OST. It's on YouTube, on the YouTube Music. Labrys accepted the existence of her shadow and obtained a persona. It's finally over. We take Labrys with us and follow Teddy and Rise to the school's rooftop, where they say it's connected to the TV in Junes. Oh, right, there we go. Alright, we're good. Okay, alright. The invisible walls are gone, all gone. Perhaps there were walls like that wherever she came from, and she drew on that in making this place. But I have a feeling she's truly been freed from those walls now. As in confirmation... What? As in confirmation, Labrys is slowly warming up to us, smiling more and responding to us when we start talking to her. When we reach the rooftop, we're surprised to see that the TV world has regained the studio-like appearance that we were accustomed to. However, there are two unfamiliar faces waiting for us.
Mitsuru-san, Akihiko-san.
Good God. These people have overwhelmingly intense presences, but thankfully they don't seem to be enemies. The moment we see them, we tense up, but after Aiga-san called out in recognition, we learn that they are her friends.
I'm Mitsuru Kirijo, Labrys' handler.
You just say, we learn they're her friends. A bodysuit like something out of a movie with a fur coat on top? It's a look that doesn't really work, but her name immediately reminds me of something. The Kirijo group. And if she has the same name, she must be quite an influential person in it. Yeah, no shit. Bruh, it's almost like she has the name of the company. Bruh. Well, to be fair, Narukami apparently knows about the Kirijo group. The research organization that developed Labrys and Aiga-san must belong to her.
I'm Akihiko.
Oh my god, no shit.
Sorry
really?
for all this trouble.
Alright, well, hey, at least he figured it out rather quickly. He connected those two things really easily. The man with the red cape appears to be quite comfortable with Mitsuru-san and Aiga-san. Must have been helping them fight shadows for some time. Is there some reason why people on shadow extermination squads? Some reason why people on shadow extermination squads have to dress up like crazy people? Wow, he was close to C's actually. Shadow Extracurricular Extermination Squad? Yeah. Well, was that it? If I remember correctly. Yeah, Shadow Extracurricular Extermination Squad? I believe? Extermination or, yeah, something. Yeah, extermination? Eradication? I think it's extermination, so he got the name, most of the name of C's. Have to dress like crazy people?
So, what's going to happen to Labrys now?
Or Shadow Exterminate Extracurricular Squad? It's either extermination or extracurricular first, one of the two. Before we fully introduced each other, Yosuke asked Mitsuru-san what I've been wondering myself. I know all of us must have been worried about this, but I was waiting for a good moment to bring that up. Even Yosuke seems to have realized how out of line his question is, and he shrinks back sheepishly, as if regretting having asked the question. I know why Yosuke's worried, but why does he keep stepping in on landmines like that? Well, if he's already stepped on it, we may as well wait for the smoke to clear and see if there's an answer.
Well,
is there really
you
much of a
deserve to know.
landmine?
We were thinking of
Relax,
sealing
bro,
her
it's
away
fine.
again.
They were thinking until something changed their minds. Mitsuru-san turns to Labrys. There's a small smile on her face. But is she smiling for the reason we hope she is?
But our report from Aigis says that thanks to you, Labrys has acquired a persona.
I mean, all of us, technically. We were all technically there for that, right?
She's hardly a rogue test unit anymore. Besides,
But I guess only some of our
she has a heart.
routes are canon. Not everybody's canon to the lore.
We would never treat anyone with a heart so poorly.
Because we have two people, one controlling her from outside, and then we have one random bitch-ass shadow that just exists.
Thank goodness! I'm so happy for you, Labrys!
So I wonder if the shadow's like Teddy and will connect or combine with Shu, maybe? My friends roar in excitement. Labrys looks around at us all, bewildered before saying anything. Even though we've only known her for a very short time, we've already come to accept her as our friend. Mitsuru-san's words come as a great relief, as if I had been worried that she might lock me up too.
Good job, guys.
Good
Let
job,
me say
guys.
thanks.
He speaks without any hint of concern, but I see a touch of gratitude in Akihiko-san's eyes. He certainly looks, how can I put it, bold? But he must be an honest and upright person. I guess I could call him stoic. There's a distinct brusqueness to him. There's no way that people so considerate would neglect the goodness of Labrys' heart. Seems that Labrys can't believe everything she's hearing. She turns from Akihiko-san back to Mitsuru-san.
You're not gonna lock me up again? No fooling?
No fooling? Oh, that's right. No fooling? Not a dream? Not a hose? Not a hose?
We only seal
Bruh.
away objects.
No fooling?
If I did that to you,
Right.
knowing you have a heart, I'd be no different from the Kirijo Corporation.
I mean, she's not the
Vault.
first person, but yeah.
Labrys,
No fooling?
you've
No
been blessed
fooling?
with good
For
friends.
realsies? For real? No, okay, just protag. I was like, I expected dialogue, and he's like, I'm gonna pop in the frame and just think. Labrys looks stunned for a moment, then scrunches up her face as if about to cry. But then her face lights up with a bright, brilliant smile. Who would think that anybody capable of making these expressions was just a machine? I find myself almost moved to tears as well. We're just about to leap forward. To congratulate Labrys once again when Labrys' head droops suddenly like a puppet whose strings have been severed. I'm about to rush over to see what the matter is when I see Akihiko-san taking a fighting stance. I realize that this is no ordinary matter. Suddenly, a bizarre voice emanates from Labrys.
It's not over yet.
Yeah, now we get this voice again. That isn't Labrys' voice. This abnormality seems to have made Mitsuru-san come to a realization.
What? It's the same communication system as ours.
Yes, so now we have two.
Everyone, step away from Labrys!
Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san rapidly shout instructions to us. We all spread out and watch Labrys from a distance.
I cannot gain
So used to
access.
Labrys.
She's being hacked.
I guess. Damn it! I keep reversing their names.
It isn't coming from inside this facility. The signal originates elsewhere.
Okay. So we're just seeing this from weird perspectives. So we have Aigis, who's being controlled by someone outside. But then we also have the Shadow, who is gooping out, and obviously will probably take Protag. Well, actually, probably isn't. Might take Protag's form? Sure, whatever. Or usually the one who takes over somebody's form from one of the other characters, right? It's like, oh yeah, I'm this random shadow bitch
You mean
that comes out of
outside the
nowhere. So we
TV?
have both of them. Okay. Outside the TV. Oh, that's right. I cursed at myself for having forgotten what was supposed to have been the cause of all this. All this was going on because Labrys had somehow been placed into a TV. So there has to have been someone outside who threw her in here. Same person who stole Labrys from the Kirijo group, then threw her into a TV, is now taking direct control over her?
This
Yeah, no
is
shit.
just a little extra resistance. Now, entertain me.
I still think this is the researcher. This person controlling Aigis is, Labrys, is the researcher. The Shadow, Shu, maybe? I don't fucking know. The nonchalant voice fills with malice. With the dazed look in her eyes, Labrys looks up and dashes forward. She's fast. I barely dodge her axe in time. Surprised, I look at Labris once more. Fuck. Her eyes are blank, as if she wasn't looking at anything. Those eyes were once filled with the strength of responsibility and an awareness of duty. Her face had once been filled with sorrow over her painful past, and she had smiled when she had found real friendship for the first time in her life. Whoever's controlling her has stolen all these things from Labris. Then we'll save her no matter what it takes.
We'll save her no matter what you try.
Hey, so many dialogue options. Yay! Would it have mattered? 94. I'm the same age. Wait, oh, I forgot how old. I think Protag is older than me. I think he's the oldest, if I remember correctly. He's the oldest. Yeah. Right, yeah. P4 is the oldest of the group, and then P5 is the youngest. Joker. And oh my god, dude.
Not enough. Closing in. Closing in. I'll show you, man.
Damn, she never saw it coming. Nice. I fucking spend on her. And you know what you know how you get that? You win. You fucking win those. You spin to win.
My, she was quite easily defeated. Evidently, I didn't push her far enough. Well, she is a test unit, so this is as far as my little game goes.
Again, right? That she's a test unit. Whoever this is knows. Labris has stopped moving. The only sound is the smug face that continues to come from her. Those heartless words cause anger to boil up within me.
Who are you?
Why
are you toying with people's emotions like this?
What are you? Who am I?
Labris isn't a tool. If you want to fight, then come out and fight.
You're quite passionate. You, Narukami, was it?
This person, whoever he is, knows about me? Then maybe it isn't a coincidence that we were dragged into this. This revelation shakes all of us.
Labris's shadow was only the mastermind of the tournament. I see now. You're the true culprit behind the whole thing.
Yes, we know.
Indeed. It was I who stole Labris away. Since I don't have a persona and can't enter a TV, I needed a puppet that could run amok for me. Labris's persona was only partially awakened, so I had a feeling her shadow would appear if she underwent a little suffering. You got the better of me this time. You deserve to know at least that much.
Enough is enough. I've been so irritated knowing that I can't do anything to whoever's controlling Labris.
This time. So your scheme hasn't ended.
Well then, everyone, until we meet again.
The communication cuts off abruptly without answering me. Labris immediately slumps to her knees. Before I can even begin to move, Aiga-san is already at Labris' side to support her. Aiga-san looks at me and nods, confirming that Labris is all right. Ah, thank goodness. Labris is okay. I feel a bit of my strength drained from me. Still, sort of my hand feels awfully heavy. Mitsuru-san speaks up from behind me, even as I consider this.
It seems whoever our adversary is, they're connected to us.
No shit. Yeah, we know.
I advise you not to get involved in this matter any further. From here on, you should leave this to us.
It's almost like it's probably the researcher from, what 10 years ago?
Wait a second. We went through this whole big
10
thing
years
and
ago.
that's it?
She's right. There's no way in hell we're backing out of this now.
I understand how you feel, but this is too dangerous for you.
It's funny how Mitsuru knows that they're gonna try something. They're gonna keep investigating this, even though I told them not to. Even though with Shinjiro and Ken, I didn't figure out that something would happen, that their situation would fucking explode. No, my friends bristled at Mitsuru-san's proposal. After all, we've come this far, and we already know about the danger. We already knew about the dangers. So much I want to say, but I can understand why they'd want us to stay
Guys, I
away.
think we can trust Mitsuru-san. We should let them handle this.
Sure. My friends respond with looks of shock. Of course they don't agree. But now's the time to complicate things. Now's the time to be dead. One of them should understand why I'm backing down so easily. Signal Yosuke. I stare directly into Yosuke's eyes for a moment, hoping that he understands my intention here. Come on, Yosuke, back me up.
Yeah. We're all tired, so let's just get the heck out of here.
Smooth, Yosuke. Oh, wow. I sneak a glance towards Mitsuru-san and the others to see if they've picked up on this, but none of them appear to have noticed. Maybe they're just pretending not to notice? Well, in any case, it means we've been let go for now. I sigh with relief before urging everyone into the exit TV. What? Okay, that was a weird. Okay. Into the exit. Okay, all right. When I return to the real world, exhaustion from the events of the day catch up to me. I'm more tired than I expected. Then again, I had been fighting all this time. Can't be helped. Everybody else seems tired too, so we decide to go our separate ways for today. What is this, fucking Resident Evil 4? Still, everyone is safe, Labrys included. It's still been a while before this case is completely closed. It'll still be a while before this case is completely closed. But I think we can assume that the disturbance has been settled for now. Worry about the mastermind that had taken control of Labrys. But I need to rest for now. We'll find out in 2 days' time. When I get back home, Nanako greets me with a bright smile. The moment I see that, all the exhaustion of the day hits me, along with a profound sense of relief. Can't help myself from staggering. Nanako and my uncle were worried a bit by that, but that doesn't bother me at all. There was something I wanted to do in my room, but I hadn't even been there for an hour when my awareness melts into the darkness. I wake up to my phone ringing. According to the call, we're supposed to meet up at the outskirts of the shopping district at the crossroads in front of a gas station. When I arrived, the other members of the investigation team had already showed up. Surprisingly, the one who called us was Labrys. She wanted us to come so that she can say her farewells to us. Lovely. All right, half an hour. The shortest I've done. Probably because I'm
pretty sure
running.
that's it.
Oh man, it's so long. What the heck kind of car is that? How does it even turn corners?
What? You don't need to worry about that. Chill, woman, chill. A long limousine drives up to us with surprising speed. So long that I can't believe that it was able to handle the country roads of Inaba. I don't think I'll ever see another automobile like that. An automobile like this in my life. The limo shows up to us. Oh, all right, damn. Oh my god. Oh my god, that flash. Oh my god. Okay, cool. The limo slows to a stop. I got flash mobbed by a fucking video game, by a limo. To a stop and smoothly parks behind us. Mitsuru-san climbs out of the back seat and nods to us. Labrys and Akihiko-san are in the back seat as well.
You're looking good, Labrys.
Sorry I made you come here all of a sudden, but there was something I really wanted to tell you guys.
When I look at her, Labrys smiles and looks embarrassed. She takes a moment to look around at all of us, then continues.
I decided to work with Mitsuru-san. I want to catch the darn culprit.
I want to play Persona 4
Not only
again.
that.
Oh shit. I'll catch
This
up the
time,
darn culprit.
I wanna get
Not only
yours.
that, but you know how you guys had my back during the whole mess? Yeah, this time I want to get yours.
You go and
Yeah,
do that.
Get yours. Bruh. Fucking accent. Can't help but smile at the conviction and trust in her words. Labrys has faced her weakness and accepted it, and she's about to begin walking towards the goal she found on her own. That's why I don't see any reason to stop her. It'd be sad to see her go, but sad to see her go. Was sorta hoping that you'd stay. Baby, we both know. But this decision is the one Labrys made for
This
herself.
definitely ain't the last you've seen of me. When I come back, we'll hang out
Oh
some,
my
okay?
god, Yunarakami's eyebrows are fucking close, dude. It's almost a unibrow. Holy shit.
I'll be waiting, and so will everyone else.
I think maybe his hair is in the way, so it's kind of fucking up his
Come
look.
back soon.
My god.
To
He's got
lose such a
furrowed brows.
rare beauty again. It's so tragic.
Teddy, do you have any idea how much I had to restrain my arm from trying to
That's what you're
slap
sad
you?
about?
Everyone has their own response to Labrys's news. But one thing's for sure, we'll be waiting for her. There's no lie behind that sentiment. After all, she is our friend. Why'd you gotta put in quotes like that? Mitsuru-san tells Labrys that it's time, and they get back into the limo. Labrys looks me right in the eye. She seems as if she might cry at any second, but is resolved not to. She smiles.
You guys are the best. I'm glad it was you who were there when I woke up.
Well, see ya.
That's it. All we get is a see ya, take care, bruh. Man and machine. I wonder if there's truly a difference between them anymore. The thought comes to me as we wave our final goodbyes to Labrys. The limo demonstrates impressive agility as it speeds off down the narrow rural roads. Yeah, narrow rural
Aw,
indeed.
she's really gone.
Indubitably. Yes, she'll be back.
Seriously.
She'll be fine.
Wish she could have stayed a little longer.
We'll see her soon.
I would have liked that myself, but they have their own tasks that must be done.
Yosuke and I share a glance. A glance after Naoto says that. Their own task, huh? Oh. Alright, hold on. Alright, we're good. It's not just ours. We smile at each other. It's not just theirs. We smile at each other. Ever since I answered Mitsuru-san's proposal inside the TV, I'd had my mind made up. Yosuke already knows how I think. Then again, that conversation wasn't very long. It had only been this morning. No, this morning. I don't know how she found my number, but after Labrys's phone call earlier, decided to cook breakfast for Nanako and my uncle. Why don't we do that? Why are we flashing back now? Why don't we just do this before we actually came here? Nanako hears me making noise in the kitchen and stands next to me, excited.
I'll help too.
Oh my god, Nanako! I panic for a moment when Nanako reaches for the other cutting board and knife. I consider stopping her, then decide not to.
If you're gonna use the knife, be careful, okay? Make sure you don't cut yourself.
Uh-huh. I'm always careful when I cook with you.
Indubitably. Nanako picks up a cucumber from the counter and begins slicing diagonally. Her skills are still clumsy and unsteady, but all I do is caution her about how to hold the knife, and then I watch her work without interfering. My brain wanted to go there. Why do you need that line? We already heard him say that. Make sure to cut yourself, and then why does he reiterate it in his fucking in his internal monologue? She doesn't have to become a master all at once. All it takes is constant progress, little by little. The same can be said for me or anybody. Even though things may hurt us and we may want to give up, we just have to keep trying as many times as it takes until we see our goals through. Instead of nothing changing, I wish to see everything changing along with myself. Well, improving is the better answer. You don't want to change completely, because then you'll lose sight of who you are.
Okay.
I'm sure that Nanako has put down the knife before I answer my phone. I didn't have to look at the screen to know who's calling.
Hello? Is this Yosuke?
Like you don't know. Listen, about yesterday.
Oh, well, I guess he can't see because his phone doesn't have a screen to notify him who's calling.
I thought this was coming.
Yosuke rushed on, as if irritated that we had to have this conversation over the phone, but I managed to calm him down. It's funny that he's getting so excited over this. But I'm glad he managed to wait the whole night before calling me.
Yosuke, do you remember the Moonlight Bridge? The one from our class trip?
Yeah, sure. I used to be a city boy too, remember? Hey, were you checking out the Kirijo group online?
So, do they originate? Both originate from a... Do they... Okay, yes, that makes sense. But he said I was a city boy too, remember? So did they live near the Moonlight Bridge? Because if that's the case, if the explosion happened at the Moonlight Bridge, or like roughly the area, right? Then that means they would have all been close enough to the event. Especially since, how old would, let's see, it was 96? Oh, no, they wouldn't, well, I guess they wouldn't have been born yet, huh? Well, no, yeah, no, wait, hold on. 2008, so 98. Yeah, 98. So, most of them would have been 4 by then. Joker, well, he probably wouldn't have been born yet, actually. Because he would have been 99. He would have been a year after the events of, Because it looks like we go to the Moonlight Bridge, which is that seaside park area. My brain just thought that, what if that was the event that caused everybody to, or certain people to have powers? Perceptive as always. Now that's my partner. When I went back to my room last night, I'd spent as much time as I could searching for information about the Kirijo group online before I fell asleep. Of course, there wasn't anything about that organization involving Labrys or I guess. But the little I did find was better than nothing. Yosuke asked me if I planned to go back on my word to Mitsuru-san and the others. I did say that we ought to trust them to solve this mystery, but I never said we wouldn't let them do it alone. After all, the person behind everything may be after us. On top of that, they were using others in horrific ways.
You can't back down from this, right?
Now you're talking, partner.
Yosuke and I continue to talk. I know that we're getting closer and closer to a battle with an enemy we haven't even seen yet. There's only one thought in my mind. No matter what kinds of hardships await us on our path, we will continue to fight on. As long as we have friends that will walk the path alongside us, Nanako watches me talk on my phone and smiles.
You seem excited, big bro.
I smile back at her innocent face before making a confident declaration.
The investigation team is back in action.
Nice. Which is funny because we don't see that with Protag. And with that, oh, no, not that. No, with that, we are on to the final, legitimate, no fooling for realsies, ending and finale. Within the endless darkness that shattered countless bright lights like a nebula. Wait, hold on. How do I am Elizabeth, but those lights are not stars. Each one is the light of life, the gleam of man's souls. This is the world inside people's hearts, a place where every human's consciousness is connected and can be traced to their origin. Every memory, since the dawn of man, and even those on the ladder of its evolution, slumbers here. Some think of this place as a sea, and they may be correct. Depending on how deep you go, you may see this world's endless landscapes and innumerable faces. Where I stand now is one of its furthest depths. A domain that has existed far before life became sentient or even took form. Here there is only the darkness of death and the radiance of life. I come here at times for an important objective. Suddenly a patch of the darkness surges and undulates. The pitch black substance swells with a tar-like consistency and quickly takes the shape of a giant arm.
It's rather stout
compared to before. Just as good and evil are products of man's heart, there is a negative force here in this sea of souls that tempts man to corruption and destruction. Though one person's malice may amount to little, there are billions of people in the world. It's actually common for monsters capable of destroying mankind to develop without anyone realizing. This is one of them. Though it was only an arm at first, it quickly develops into an enormous human-shaped torso. Even in this space where up and down are fluid, its resentment-filled roar causes the air to shake. The monster raises an enormous arm towards the heavens. Its destructive power would tear down mountains, but it suddenly stops. Something is blocking its movement. I am, to be precise. You might think I am nowhere on the scene. In truth, even the monster may be thinking that. But I'd like to direct your attention to the fingertips at the end of this giant arm. Closer, even closer than that. Keep going closer, all the way to the index finger.
There.
There.
Do you see me now?
Do you see me now?
Have I forgotten to introduce myself? My name is Elizabeth.
I fix my gaze upon the two lights that seem to be the monster's eyes, but it twists away, trying to resist.
Do you wish to behold death that much?
I really like doing Elizabeth's voice. It's very fun. I grab the monster's index finger. In one one motion, I flip its enormous body and throw it into the air. I literally flipped the bitch like it was nothing. Meanwhile, I had a whole ass bitch boss fight in the answer with AI party members. The monster cries out in agony and the area quakes again.
Oh dear. It seems it won't be easy for one of this size. I cannot damage the world of everyone's hearts, and I hesitate to make a scene in the real world either. Time for a change of scenery.
I open the elegant grimoire in my hand. A large blue magic circle forms behind the throne monster, swallowing the gargantuan figure. I follow it in. Continual turbulent streams of light and darkness flow past the monster and myself. Eventually, I speak up.
We will soon reach our destination.
Another magic circle appears in an altogether different kind of black void than the one we came from. The monster is spat out there, and when it collides with the surface, a tremendous cloud of dust rises. I emerge from the magic circle second and rise into the air. On the horizon beyond the monster, I can see a deep blue sphere. Yes, this is the moon.
Now, I had promised to show you death. Your fate is in the cards.
Thanatos. A figure appears behind me bearing several coffins.
The god of death, Thanatos. What do you think?
The light of the stars shines off its drawn sword and gleams bewitchingly.
Was it to your liking? Well then, farewell.
Please let me die, but it flings the sword down at the monster's head. Against its fearsome size, the sword is barely larger than a needle, but the sword's merciless sharpness pierces far beyond the blade's length. The monster's body slices apart like wet paper. Wouldn't that? Wow, that would crumble fuggily though. With a final death cry, the monster slowly dissolves and evaporates as black mist. A deafening silence returns to the area. To break the quiet, a tune plays on my lips.
Velvet, oh velvet.
Still the only character they didn't replace for Reload for some reason. I created a magic circle in the air and stepped through it. I shouldn't remain long in this world without any real objective. This is not the world I belong in, after all.
My master has a large nose.
I love Elizabeth so much. She's so much fun. I like all of them, really. For very different reasons, obviously. I was once a resident of the Velvet Room and served its master. The dark blue clothing I still wear is from that time. All the residents have their roles, but they are also on a journey. We help our guests grow as people, and through the help we offer, we come to understand the ultimate question. It's the fundamental question of, who are we?
Thinking back on it, I spent so many days like that for such a long time.
Yeah, you can't replace her. You can't.
I had thought that it would be impossible to change.
Alright, think about this. This is the same voice actress as Mitsuru. Would you even notice? It's very difficult. She does such a good job of masking her normal voice. But 2 years ago, I finally reached my answer. One's identity cannot be sought out, but one must be forged for oneself. It's something you build little by little. People call the freedom to do so potential, and by mastering it, people develop their unique identities. That is the understanding I came to. So it seems to me I should believe in my own potential and wander in pursuit of my desire. It wasn't a hard conclusion to come to. That is why I abandoned my assigned role and departed on my long journey. I have set an objective for myself, to defeat the monster I fought a moment ago once and for all. I vanquished it then, but that is only temporary.
It'll surely resurrect within the year again. And I'll go through today once more.
That monster was born from the twisted wishes arising from the lack of substance in people's lives. It slowly stagnates and seeps out. If this is life, then bring on death. Desires like that are what give it power. And that giant black arm tries to free death from its prison. It can never be left to act on its aims. But as long as people continue to wish as they do, the foul feelings will congeal. That's not a word technically, but we use it colloquially. And it will revive endlessly. To truly defeat the monster would be to change the very souls of the people. That cannot be done no matter how much one improves their skill in battle. I do not currently know how this goal can be attained. It may be that no one in this world knows yet. Oh, no, but you know who fucking does? I do. I know how to do it because I figured it out. I know what the plot is. I know what the plan is. I know the arc that Persona is taking. I mean, I say that. This is my wishful thinking, and it would be amazing if it was true. If you're wondering what theory that is, you're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to subscribe, hit the notification bell, hit the like button, because that is gonna be a big bitch video. I have a lot to explain and a lot to elaborate. Some people know it. Some people know my theory already. However, a lot of that information has gone into the ether, or you would have to scroll. Man, my God, you have to scour my streams to find that information, because holy shit, I go into some detail, but not in massive detail. There's so much detail I had to go in for that video, and I don't know how long it's gonna be, but I want to make sure I do it right. I want every single minute detail I can think of encompassing it, and it's gonna be so much fun. Oh, god damn. And obviously this is actually core to the plot. Just think about that, I guess. It can be attained. It may be that no one in this world knows yet. Some new and unknown mysterious power will most likely be required. That is why I wish to travel as far and wide as I can to broaden my horizons. Since I have only interacted with the guests of the room, I'm sure the scope of my knowledge is far inferior to a single human's. But there are infinite places for me to explore. I'll travel to each one and satisfy my natural curiosity. You know what? I guess thank you for playing, but you know what? I like Elizabeth too much. We're gonna put her right next to Protag.
Now.
Oh, okay.
That's why I have come here. A double check on the danger scale situation that I just recently discovered.
I place my hands on my hips and what I believe to be standing firm. Before me is what seems to be a replica of a building in the real world.
I sense multiple Persona users gathering. It's once in a blue moon that one discovers a place like this. I'm sure I can learn some interesting things here, or something along those lines. In any case, I, Elizabeth, can scarcely keep myself from getting involved.
I really do love her gameplay too. Oh shit, yeah, she's 4? Damn. For someone with a physical form to step into the realm of the mind would be for them to enter an even more abstract place than the Velvet Room. Normally it would be impossible, and even if it were, it would be very dangerous without a firm will. For it to occur at all is intriguing enough. But on top of that, these people are mainly Persona users, and not just 1 or 2. There's no denying that something truly extraordinary is happening here. Broadening horizons aside, I can't resist taking a closer look. When I get closer, I see a nameplate reading Yasogami High School at what seems to be the main gate.
This building, is it a school?
Yes, it's almost like it says school, as you just read it, internally. The school building before me looks aged, and I narrow my eyes. Well, again, Japan and their indecisive dialogue.
It seems somewhat old-fashioned
Sentence
compared to the
structure.
school I have
Did I
experienced
just hear a
with.
cat just
But it
now?
has its charms as well.
They don't like being definitive. They like being indecisive. Because if they are, then, well, then it's arrogance and hubris. They don't like that. It seems... alright. I don't know why I'm voicing it.
Animalist aesthetic.
Animalist?
Animalist?
Minimalist? You mean?
Bestial?
Minimal, I think, is what you're looking for.
Anyway, something along those lines.
I think you meant minimal. I assume is what she meant. There are bizarre decorations as far as the eye can see inside the building. What is this school always thus adorned? Was this school always thus adorned?
These decorations.
How do you know what the school even
Could
looks
this be
like?
the fabled school festival I've heard tell of? A festival is where one toys with the lives of goldfish in a scandalous game.
Oh, yeah, that is true.
One can
that
also
is true.
enjoy a combat simulation with close-range shooting tests using sniper rifle fire into the interior of stalls. Ooh, I'm starting to get excited.
From the concept of murder, the potential murder of other humans and or creatures. Looking up, I spy a large sign done in vibrant colors.
P1 Grand
Vibrant
Prix.
colors.
Could this be a fighting tournament? This isn't why the Persona users are gathering, is it?
No sooner do my suspicions arise than I sense the first presence within the school and turn towards it. Come, challenger. I wave my arms about in anticipation, but something seems a bit off.
That lady over there, she not a Persona user? Regardless of that, I sense something out of the ordinary.
Out of the ordinary. Uh-oh. When I close my eyes, I can tell while she may appear to be a human girl, something about her is amiss. I sense an unnatural disconnect from her memories and consciousness not seen in most people.
Is she truly human?
Now that I'm here, I can sense powerful combatants gathering one by one. If such power were to be used to its fullest in clashes of skill, the result could be life-threatening. This place is not meant for such a girl. If she were to be drawn into this, then in the worst-case scenario...
Were I still my old self when I only lived to play out my role, I would leave her be. But I am different now.
I am different now. I wonder why. I make my way towards the girl. As I approach her, I begin to hear voices. It seems that she is calling herself a student council president. I stride down to the end of the hallway where she is walking, directly into her view. The girl gives me a slightly questioning look, but no more. She comes towards me, guilelessly.
Hey, excuse me. You got some reason to be at our school?
Up close, I can tell at once. There's no doubt that this girl is not human. Yet she seems to be under that impression. The original residents of this place seem to believe that she is well. But of course, that is impossible. The disconnect I sensed earlier must be related.
Could someone have tampered with her memories and psyche?
No matter how unusual her circumstances, such extreme gaps in awareness are no mere figments of the imagination. It's possible, but normally those with a distorted view of reality have equally distorted emotions, and I do not sense that in her. Her emotions are in balance, only her memories and awareness fall short, like a coup de ballet falling behind a soloist. I fix my gaze upon the girl before me once again. If she did not come here of her own will, then the events here may be more sinister than I imagined.
Are you sure this is how things should be?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I like Elizabeth. Hers just
I
moves
am a
so
wanderer
smoothly and
who
quickly
only
around.
stopped here
I'm just
because I
jumping
sense
from
great power gathering.
fucking location to location. It's very whimsical. I love it.
I am in no position to give advice, but this place will soon be caught in a bit of a fracas.
Fracas, you mean? Fracas.
If you continue to avert your eyes from everything,
English.
I think it will have an impact
It's
on your
stupid.
life in the near future.
My life?
What
God,
you
I love voicing
choose is up
Elizabeth. It's
to
so much
you,
fun.
But I believe there are factors preventing you from making the right choices at the moment. I couldn't bring myself to
Such
just
good
stand
voice
by
acting.
and watch as you lost your life before my eyes.
Right? The inflection of lost life. before my eyes, right? Or moment. She does such a good job.
That is why I came to you, so I could give you one last chance.
I wonder if they did that for a specific reason. Elizabeth only. Yeah, the theory's working. It's coming together. All the pieces are connecting. She has most likely forgotten who she is. I sense something shining, slumbering deep in her heart. It's the glow of a bond. No one who has been a resident of the Velvet Room could mistake it for anything less. Before she forgot herself, she must have had strong feelings about someone or had made a promise to them. But I'll leave it to her to remember what it was. I hold out the Persona Compendium as if handing it to the girl and open its pages. Light streams out from it and washes over her. The light dispels the girl's false image, the illusion that made her seem human, though she is not.
Huh? What is this?
Her true form is revealed as a gleaming mechanical body. Her arms look as if steel plates are covering them. The girl frantically pulls at them to try and tear them off.
It won't come off. What gives?
My, what a robotically cool body. It is apparently meant for battle.
Hey, you! What did you do to me?
Nothing in particular. Well, considering that you are meant for battle, I shall briefly be your opponent.
Let's go. I like how the dinging noise was the bell ringing of a
why
fight.
not think back about who you are?
Huh? My opponent?
Most likely I will not get through to her with words alone. Only by being forced into a confrontation with her will she finally be able to understand. She already knows how to use the steel limbs, which she's supposedly never seen before.
And away we go.
I'm surprised it's not electronica in the Velvet Room. I wonder if we're gonna hear that song actually, because that's her secret boss fight in P3. A Velvet Elevator Attendant. Is that what it said?
Finally.
Ooh. Yeah, the Lethal Elevator Attendant.
My turn.
Oh my god, I love this song.
Here is some electricity. My turn. My
Watch your feet.
My turn. Here is some freezing. I will shock you.
Watch your feet.
Here is some. Impressive. Impressive. Intriguing. From this moment forward, I will give it my You're frozen now.
Seriously?
Here. I will shock you. Oh no. Oh no. My turn. Now here is some electricity. Oh no. I see. Remarkable.
Nope.
My turn. Please be careful.
Not used to Elizabeth. No! Oh my god, I got cocked up. No. I got code. I got fucking cocked up by that hammer of hers. Holy shit. I'm not used to Elizabeth. I gotta memorize. I was experimenting. Don't worry about it. I'll be fine.
Oh my.
Here, have a tornado. I will shock. Here, have a tornado. You're frozen. Impressive. I will shock.
Give it up.
Here is some
Okay,
impressive.
Take us.
Oh no.
Okay.
Watch your feet.
Have a tornado. Here. My turn. You're frozen now. Your fate is Please be careful.
Stop to this.
I like her little run.
Here is some freezing. I am charging. From this moment forward, I will be here.
Not me,
You're
bitch.
frozen now. One moment, please. Well. Oh no.
What the fuck did I do?
I am charging. This may be a bit rough. Please be careful. Oh no. I see. That was quite impressive.
Take this.
Nice. Damn. Alright, got her. Got that bitch. I still be experimenting and shit. Oh my god. I do love Elizabeth's gameplay. I just wish I was better at it. The girl collapses powerlessly. We were in the hallway earlier. I used a soft touch during the battle. She should have sustained no injuries. Probably. Still, the girl does not stand back up, apparently due to mental rather than physical stress. Her own arms and legs had turned metallic, yet in the heat of battle, she was able to use those foreign appendages with ease. If she truly thought herself to be human, that would have come as quite a shock.
That should be enough. I'm sure you realize now that you are not human. There must have been an important promise that could only be kept in that guise. That must have been your reason for living. Whether it's worth losing that or not, I ask that you give it serious thought.
An important promise. My reason for living?
Her potential will become unlocked through self-reflection. That was how it happened for me as well.
Now, it seems the tumult of trials is about to begin. In which case, I bid you good luck.
You can say tumultuous trials. You don't need to. I close the compendium in my hand, and the worn pages rustle as they meet. By the time it shuts, I'm already far away from the girl. In my absence, the illusion again is placed, giving her the appearance of a human once more. She may consider what happened to be a daydream, and that is quite alright. My intention was to give her an opportunity to awaken to the truth. What she eventually decides is up to her. But that aside, there's something else on my mind. The girl I fought looked human, but wasn't. It is rare for even a one such as I, with an unimaginably long lifespan, to meet someone like her. Even though you did technically in Persona 4, Persona 3 FES, you met Aigis in the answer. Oh, yes, there we go. Yet, she is a second such person I have known. The other was also a guest of mine once. She too resembled a human girl. I can sense her power somewhere here as well. Most likely, she's here for reasons having to do with the girl I met.
What an intriguing event. More so than I had first imagined.
Definitely, yes. Though I came here for on a mere whim, this trip may be unexpectedly fruitful. This trip may be unexpected fruit. Perhaps I'll discover something important. My interest piqued even more now. I decide to go further in. Nice. Let's go. I love playing Elizabeth. When I do, the bustle of voices reaches my ear. Is that a cheer? One of the monitors nearby turns on after the cheer dies down. It's showing a girl in a school uniform.
Ladies and gentlemen, is everyone ready? It's time to get our program started.
We're gonna watch it for the final time. Let's go!
I, Reset, will be your commentator. Please, hold your applause.
Of course.
Oh, you're too kind. You're too kind.
Oh.
Well, with things starting to heat up now, the General has a few words for you. The mic's all yours, sir.
Next, a person who seems to be the host takes the girl's place. Actually, person may be incorrect. That intriguing fluffiness and a tantalizingly round body.
Ahem. Well then, I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
It's a reflex at this point.
Presenting the manliest of all men!
I wish I could slap everybody who ever makes a pun. Oh my god.
This is more of a to-do than I
Oh my
thought.
god. I would be going to jail so many times. People are like, you can't just go around slapping people for making horrible puns. I'm like, I'll keep doing it until they stop. I keep watching as a video with some upbeat music plays.
Is this an introduction to the contestants?
No, do it. Do it. Aw, come on, bro. Fuck you, game. Now you don't want to do it? A number of girls and boys are introduced at a steady pace. I haven't seen any of their faces before, but they all appear to be Persona users. I appreciate that attention to detail, because for men, we usually put boys and girls, but obviously if you're a woman, you're going to put girls and boys, right? Because you're a woman yourself, so you would put your gender first, which I appreciate they kept that intact even with Elizabeth. Each of them is tagged with a mocking epithet.
The carnivore who's discarded womanhood, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, the sister complex kingpin. Are these signs of their willingness to cast aside their pride in pursuit of victory? I wonder if they're not casting aside a little too much. This is a rather novel idea.
Yeah, there's no denying that those with power are gathering here for the tournament. The video comes to a close. Since I came here on my own whim, I am obviously not featured in it. How unfortunate. I catch myself pouting my lips.
Should I officially enter this as well? Oh, but if the manliest of all men are the ones called for, I cannot participate. Then again, I distinctly spotted a woman or two in the introductory video.
Well, but I guess you are technically not man. Human.
Then I shan't concern myself with such trifling details. I shall soldier on.
Yes, alright, like Daft Punk, let's go. Human After All, their 4th album. The next time, their 3rd album, sorry. I was thinking the Tron Legacy album too. So it's Homework, Discovery, Human After All, and then Random Access Memories. And then if you include the Tron 5, technically. But I don't count that one. That's a score more often than not. Or at least I would consider it a score more than an actual album. The next time the host appears on a monitor, I will make my entreaty. If he turns me down, then I shall resort to force. Very good. My mind made up, I begin my walk through the school. I will just force him. Battles, where might I find a battle? I look into the window nearby. Aha!
Oh my!
Oh
the host himself is before my eyes.
Wow, you immediately went to the announcement room. Before I realize it, I am already in motion. You're in the music room?
Pardon my dynamic entrance.
Dynamic entry! Okay.
Someone's here!
Oh, right. Looking around, I see a piano and portraits of famous composers lining the walls. I see this must be what they call a music room.
Please forgive me for startling you.
Hell yeah, got Beethoven, Bach.
Ooh! Who are you, miss?
Yeah, that's all I know.
I am Elizabeth, a mere
Mozart.
elevator attendant.
Probably somewhere.
Albeit one who is currently utterly neglecting her duties.
Don't know every single one of them.
An elevator attendant? I don't believe it! I'm having culture shock! I wish Junessa's elevators had such beautiful attendants, too!
Excuse me, but may I ask your name?
Mussolini? I know him.
Teddy!
I don't know if he's here. But I know him because of Catherine.
I'm sorry. Would you mind repeating that in human language?
I was saying it normally. Teddy is my name, and I'm a proud bear!
I see. Teddy Bear. You have a rather creative flair to your appearance.
I wish you'd say cute instead. Though hearing a pretty lady like you say so makes my heart skip a beat.
Watching him, I cannot restrain my curiosity any longer and prod his soft fur with abandon.
Huh? What are you doing?
This seems to lack ventilation. How does he breathe in there? Oh, there's a zipper.
Stop! I'm ticklish. Oh no! No opening! You're embarrassing me!
Oh, Teddy.
Oh, please forgive me. Curiosity almost killed the bear.
Huh? What were you planning on doing to me? You're even a tougher customer than the kids at the food court, miss.
When I step away, Teddy Bear lightly smooths over his fur to try and regain his composure. Elizabeth just starts grabbing and groping him and then literally just starts unzipping him. Like he's a fucking experiment.
Oh, I had forgotten what I originally meant to ask because of your fine colored hair.
Her lack of concern is hilarious.
Teddy Bear, though I am a woman, I wish to partake in this Grand Prix.
Huh? I can't help you with that.
Oh, but are you not the host shown in the introduction video?
It's all a huge misunderstanding. That guy's an imposter. Won't you hear me out?
That's not a sniff. More of a whine. It seems he is faced with some kind of dilemma. I decide to lend an ear to Teddy Bear. He animatedly describes his circumstances, but his arms and legs are too short to illustrate his point. His mannerisms are so peculiar that understanding is an uphill battle, but in the end I grasp the basics.
I see. So you realized that something was amiss and came wandering in here yourself to investigate. But you fell into the imposter's trap and couldn't do a thing until a moment ago. You have my deepest sympathies.
Do I really? Anyways, everyone else is on the contestant list while I get the cold shoulder.
Is that so? Then, since we are both outcasts, let us participate of our own accord.
Our own?
May I request a match from you?
That makes no sense at all. What do you mean? Ooh, maybe a hot and heavy struggle with all kinds of
I don't think
clinches and holds.
Elizabeth fights everybody. She fights a couple people.
A one-on-one battle to the extreme.
Hers is rather short, comparatively speaking.
That makes no sense. Wait a second. You look a lot stronger than me, miss.
Oh, don't be so modest.
No, I'm really not.
No, I'm really not. I'm a bitch.
I'm very sorry, but the deadline.
No, I'm not. I'm really a bitch.
You're not sorry at all. There are things I can't do, you know. Oh, but on the other hand, if I can try scoring with you later, I might rethink this.
Scoring? I do not understand the term, but if that is your stipulation, why, I accept.
Elizabeth, ladies, anybody, never just agree to that term.
Oh, you accept? Woohoo! I'm ready to go whenever you are.
Don't.
That is, if you're still alive after Well then, here goes. Your fate is in the cards.
I mean, to be fair, she's the only attendant who got some dick, so I take my fighting stance. Settling matters through a show of force is simple, straightforward, and so beautiful. She is, I think, the only attendant. Well, Marie got a kiss. Margaret. Well, actually, I guess Marie too, technically, yeah. Marie got a kiss, Margaret got a kiss. Twins, not really, because that's a... People would think that's a little weird, even though they're not. Even though they look like children, they're probably not.
What'll come out?
But Elizabeth looks like a normal teenager, so.
Here is some crazy. Here is some electricity. I will shock you. Thanatos. My turn. Here is some crazy. My attack. Here is some electricity. Oh no. Please be careful.
Oh, that was not meant to be that.
I will shock you. Here is some electricity.
That's
My
what
attack.
Okay.
Here is some electricity. My attack. My attack. Please be careful. My attack. I will shock you.
Alright, I keep accidentally doing a quarter circle forward. Because I'm just moving it towards the forward. Forward button. So that I can hit him. With the little... My little boomerang. But apparently not. I guess chakram, if anything.
The road to dating is steep.
It just fucking dies. With an exaggerated groan, Teddy Bear collapses, or rolls down, to be more precise.
Teddy Bear,
To be more precise.
you truly are an intriguing creature.
Hearing that, Teddy Bear springs to his feet.
Are you interested in me?
Though you aren't human, you fight against your fate and wish to be with humans. I have witnessed one other case who bore such a fate in the past. You made a choice and decided how you wish to live. That is marvelous, Teddy Bear.
Lovely.
Marvelous? Me? Does that mean you're still okay with me trying to score with you?
That is not what it means.
Teddy Bear loses balance for some unknown reason and falls over.
No! The way you shoot down my attempts reminds me of Yuki-chan.
Yuki-chan? Is this an acquaintance of yours?
Yuki-chan is a very precious friend of mine.
God, I would love to see that animation of her just fucking
You have
blasting through the window.
Actually,
Just
everyone
feed
who was
first.
in that video are my
Hi.
friends. But I can't forgive them for having all the fun. I'll make them
God.
buy me a tasty treat for this.
I see. May I ask you something? Who would you consider the strongest among your friends?
Well, Sensei, of course. He's the manliest of all men.
Sensei. If I recall correctly, that is the name of a governing class within a school, wielding the power of life and death over its students.
Very, very indirectly, that is correct.
Yes, that does indeed sound like the name of a strong warrior.
Sensei's our leader!
He sounds strong, but he seems to be unconnected to the former guest I am searching for. But as Teddy Bear speaks of his friend called Sensei, he wears a beaming expression. They must be connected with a truly strong bond. Inwardly, I am surprised. Though he is adorable, this teddy bear most likely used to be something similar to a shadow. I am very curious about anyone who could form a bond with such a being. Thinking about it that way makes me interested in him as well.
That was quite helpful. Thank you.
Once the tournament's over, you should come hang out at Junes sometime.
Junes?
It's a place where Don Yosuke and I
Don
work.
Yosuke. Teddy's never called him that before.
It's huge. You
Don
food
Yosuke.
there, and
I
they
mean, he
have
pretty much is the
candy,
Don there.
toys,
Yeah.
And sexy bikinis
We have Don Yosuke and
too.
Don Fox. Okay. All right, cool. The two businessmen of Inaba.
Paradise on
One
Earth.
for the shrine and one for Junes.
It seems there is still much I do not know about in your
Junes,
world.
Don Yosuke.
Well then, if you'll excuse me, I must get going
Bruh.
now.
Be careful!
I bow politely. Teddy Bear waves back with a big smile. God, I love Elizabeth. She's so much fun. We get a lot more with her here. Well, we do get a lot with her in FES as well. Now, though, I decided to participate on my own. How should I proceed from here? I don't have a good understanding of this building's layout after all. I try going in and out of the building to test various paths, but I don't get anywhere.
It may have come to this.
I rear back my head and inhale as deeply as I can, and then...
Bring out the next opponent! No one heeded my call. I suppose repeating that line isn't enough.
My shoulders sag slightly and I concentrate on the area nearby. I sense an unexpected presence.
Ha! There is someone closer by than I had expected. What a reunion this will be! I'm starting to feel tingling.
Okay, so she knows who it is. There is no need for me to keep searching for an opponent since one is already nearby. I trace the presence and proceed down the hallway. When I reach what appears to be an entryway, I can hear what sounds like voices quarreling. One of the voices is Teddy Bear, or rather the sham host, General Teddy.
Woohoo! What a fight! No wonder you're an anti-shadow weapon.
And now we're gonna meet,
I take no
Igus.
joy at all from your praise.
As I move forward, I find myself breaking into a run. Soon afterward, the voice's owner enters my field of vision. Just as I thought, that unmistakable figure, she's a guest I hosted in my life as a resident. If I recall correctly, her name is Igus. Uh-oh, oh no. Upon closer inspection, she is aiming her weapon at General Teddy on the monitor.
Pointing your weapon at a monitor isn't very scary. But anyways, your next opponent is...
If I don't act now, the match will start without me. If I must prevent General Teddy from speaking for the time being until my business is completed. Again, before I realize it, I am already in motion.
Oh no! Pardon my bold entrance. Huh?
just punches the fucking monitor.
Oh, the monitor's completely shattered.
Oh my god, who would do such a thing? Meanwhile, is shaking the glass off of her glove. Just...
A strange intruder has shown up.
I guess you know who this is.
Oh
What?
my. I thought we were having a touching reunion. How unfortunate that you would refer to me as a strange intruder.
I guess your mind is literally just storage. You should remember her.
I don't recall ever meeting anyone so odd.
She who governs power. Does that ring any bells for you?
Huh? Wait. Are you the one I met in that blue room then?
What is wrong with these people?
Your entrance just now was very different from how I remembered your behavior, so I didn't recognize you.
But she looks the exact same.
Eridanus' son.
Nutty the fuck?
No.
Who is Eridanus' son?
Elixir? Erengi?
In In any case, I never dreamed that I'd meet you here.
Why is I guess all of a sudden
That goes for myself as
forgetful?
well. It's been a long time since I saw you. But why are you here? What about your duties of governing power?
I am currently in gross abandonment of my duties.
That was a very straightforward answer.
Considering the circumstances here, I'd like to test your strength as well.
And you know why there hasn't been many plots revolving around P3 Protag or side games? Because you can't. You can't literally have anything after him. The only thing you can do is literally pull him from the Typhoon event where he passed out and his souls moved around. I excitedly flipped through the pages of the compendium.
What? Please, wait a moment. Does that mean you wish to fight me?
Man, I wonder if they would ever add
From what
the
I've
answer.
heard, in certain
I have a
cultures
feeling they
in
might.
your world,
I feel they will
one
do it
lets
as
one's
DLC.
fists do the talking. Perhaps you could think of it as a sporty, modern, and extreme way of greeting one another.
I don't understand at all.
You seem to have become strong beyond all recognition. I'd like to see your power for myself, to broaden my horizons. Will you grant my shameless request?
I still don't understand. But does this mean your wish will be fulfilled if I agree to fight you? If that's really what you want, will you mind if I don't hold back?
I couldn't ask for anything more. I, Elizabeth, will fight you with all the strength at my disposal. Now, let us begin.
I appreciate Elizabeth's also because I don't have to repeat much dialogue or reiterate a lot of the core plot. Hers is just, I'm doing my own thing. None of this matters to me. Settling matters through a show of force is simple, straight... Oh, pardon me. I said that once already. Yeah, and very similar to me, where I'm like, yeah, oh, whoops, I already said that. Sometimes I do make that joke, but you can't go wrong with the classics. Aigis is now 23 years old. Actually, yeah, her birthday passed like 2 months ago. Well, a month ago, my bad.
Orgia mode.
Here's some electricity.
Light damage!
Dash.
Damage!
Quick dive.
Here.
Volley. Air strike. Holding altitude. Scramble.
Please be careful.
Scramble. I failed.
Here is some electricity.
That was not meant to be a...
No escape.
Oh my.
Down.
Here is some electricity. Here.
Persona.
Here is some electricity.
Going. Here I go.
Is that electricity?
You're frozen now.
Target locked.
Huh?
Athena.
My turn.
Firing.
Oh
My other
I will
self.
shut
Hit
up.
now.
My turn.
Light damage!
My turn. Here I go.
Severe impact.
I am charged. The time has come. My turn. Here is some electricity.
Damage!
One moment, please. Well. Oh no.
Persona.
My turn.
Damage!
My attack. Here.
Go down.
Damage!
My attack.
Gyro.
Prepare.
Ready.
My turn.
Damage!
I will shock. Oh no.
Going. Fire.
Oh, do we not have enough?
My other self.
Oh my god, she caught me with the low.
Here is some electricity.
Light damage!
Now, upward
Cannon.
Pardon me. Pardon me.
Damage!
My
Heavy
attack.
damage.
Prepare.
Damage!
Heavy damage. Orgia mode. No escape.
I see. Here is some
Evaded.
electricity.
Fire. Fire missiles. Scramble.
Damage!
My
Heavy
attack.
damage! Evaded!
Prepare.
Quick dive.
I don't even know what I'm
Other
doing.
self. Overheating.
Pardon me.
Upward. Damage!
Here. My turn. Please be careful. Prepare.
Oh my god, nope.
My attack.
Oh my god. I keep doing the wrong moves. And I keep doing that, whatever the hell that is.
You're strong.
I guess crouches down with a regretful
Oh
expression.
no. I was surprised myself. It's been a while since I fought with all my power.
I close my eyes and reminisce. Just as I had expected, she has grown more powerful than before. Aigis is not human. She has an artificial body, making her a sort of mechanical maiden. She was originally created as a tool to accomplish a set goal with established abilities, but by gaining a heart, she forged her own destiny. She did this with the power that can only be gained by those with emotions, the power of bonds. Her nature shifted from one directed by others to one who chooses for herself. She was no longer merely acting, but living. This shift caused a miracle, and she overcame her artificial origins to attain what would be called life. Some have had the talent of turning bonds into great strength by forming a contract through intense desire. We residents of the Velvet Room refer to this talent as the wild card, and it has at times changed the course of history. Even I, who served as a resident for a long time, only encountered a few with that power. She is one of them.
I now have a wish of my own. Though it may take vast oceans of time for it to come true. Perhaps one day you will accompany me on the same journey.
What do you mean?
If our destinies truly do cross, you will eventually understand.
Aigis' expression shows that she still does not understand, but that is fine for now.
By the way, how have your friends been?
Well.
Huh? Oh, they're all well.
I was joking.
Several of them are here right now.
Suddenly, a staticky voice echoes from the broken monitor's speaker, interrupting our conversation. It seems I was not thorough in my destruction.
Testing. It's finally getting through. Hey, you! The one who's not on the roster! Who are you? Why are you gumming up the works?
It's that bear.
If you keep messing with my Grand Prix, I'll make you...
I snapped the fingers of my right hand with a flourish. The speaker explodes. I am sure that the announcement will bother us no more now. It seems I have finally finished it off.
Oh my! Flames have suddenly burst from the speakers. How dreadful.
That was 180% your doing.
Such repeated meddling. It seems I have a bit of a score to settle with the host, too.
180%.
Well then, I will be going now. Please be careful.
Bruh.
Oh, wait. There is a rule in this tournament against the loser of a fight moving on.
Is there? Well, considering that I entered myself into the tournament, I do not think you count as a defeated contestant. That is only conjecture, though.
You entered yourself. Yet you're going to settle a score with the host for complaining about you?
Huh, details.
I smile cheerfully in return and leave the area. Truly, that was one of my better smiles.
I cannot believe that even Elizabeth's son came to this world. That's it! Her name was Elizabeth's son. I finally remember.
Why did you forget? Or how did you forget? Again, your brain is literal storage. Your memory is there. What? Why? Okay. Eventually, I reached the room known as the announcement room. When I approach the door, I sense power from within. It seems the real host is here and not on some monitor. I haven't encountered that Persona user known as Sensei yet, but thinking about it, I would expect him to win his matches until reaching here. It may be easier to wait than to search aimlessly for him. Upon closer inspection, the door is slightly open. There are people inside.
I sense 2. No, 3 people.
Put that pussy in a trance. Every time I hear that, I can't hear that. Come on, girl, let me rock your world. It fits with the lyrics. I cautiously sneak up to the door and peek inside.
What a shame. You gave it a try, but there's no way anyone would understand you. Huh? That is that teddy bear imposter. The student council president is here too. It seems the false teddy bear's tone is much harsher than before. Has he been meeting with difficulties lately?
Bruh. When I look again at what's going on inside the room, a sinister aura swirls around General Teddy. A surprising transformation occurs. His silhouette reforms into a shapeless lump, which resolves into the figure of the council president girl.
I am a shadow. The true self.
Goodness, that false teddy bear was actually the girl's shadow.
Interesting that even she couldn't see that.
I see.
It's true that suffering to this degree could cause a shadow to go berserk and affect its surroundings.
The girl's true appearance has already been exposed. It seems she finally was able to face her true original nature. Surprisingly, the enemy forcing the illusion upon her was her other self. I'm glad that she has awakened to her true self, but this is a shocking and drastic turn of events.
At least one of them has to understand how I feel.
Isn't that what you thought? The important part is that it's all your fault.
That's not true.
You want the everyday boys and girls to experience what you had to go through. You want to see close friends fight for their lives against each other. Because if they do that, then they might understand. You want to make them understand.
That ain't true.
You can make people understand you without having to
It's all right,
be
then.
forced to
You
physically
don't have to worry about that anymore. I'll
make
take
them
care of everything
understand.
from here.
No need for physical altercations
I'll
whatsoever.
destroy
But
anyone who doesn't understand
No,
you
some
and
people
comes
be
to get in
selfish.
your way. Just like
And
you
disregard
once
others.
did.
Please stop. That's all a lie.
That is truly what is.
Me.
There's nothing wrong with being selfish, but there is also a difference between being arrogant and or self-centered, right? Self-centered is when you don't care for anybody else. Selfish is when you understand others, but you still do your own thing. It is when you don't care about the cost of others. That makes it
Finally, you finally
between the
said
two.
it. I'm finally free.
Because you can be selfish and it's a good thing for other people. Oh, I'm selfish because let's take Mr. Beast for example. I'm Mr. Beast and I want to do this, right? I want to help the world.
Yes. The power.
Yeah, it's selfish, but it's a good thing, right? That's the difference between selfish and conceited, is it not? Conceited is you are willing to get what you want, but at the cost of others, rather than for the benefit of others. The shadow has gone berserk. At this point, it can no longer be stopped solely by the original person. Worse, the shadow has no more reason to keep its host alive if this continues. But a third person storms onto the scene just as I'm about to intervene.
Labrys!
It is a young man in a school uniform. For a moment, I am utterly captivated. What powerful fire he has in his eyes. On a second look, I recognize his face from the video. As I recall, his name is Kingpin Yu? No, that's not right. Sister Complex Yu? No, that sounds even further from his actual name. Narukami, that's right. It's Yu Narukami.
I won't let you hurt her anymore. If you're gonna keep rampaging,
That's
I'll
funny,
fight
at
you.
least. At the very least.
Fine. Then you'll be the first to die.
The shadow's attack hurtles towards the young man, but he does not flinch and takes a fighting stance after smoothly evading it. Seeing his heightened determination, I detect a distinct presence about him.
That young man is a Persona user too.
Ah, and that's not all. This sensation is similar to when I encountered Aegis.
Could his powers be?
There's no doubt about it, it's the same as hers. He too is a Persona user whose awakened talent is that of the wild card. The shadow launches its next attack at the young man. The battle axe it brandishes is a cluster of steel as long as she is tall. As if he truly can wield those powers, he may be able to stop such an attack, but it is not a sure thing.
This opportunity cannot be missed.
This time, I enter the room and step between the two.
What? Pardon me as I interrupt this scene.
Who are you?
That didn't happen earlier.
You! How? I set up walls so you couldn't pass through. How did you get here?
So you couldn't pass through. Is it referring to... What is it referring to? Could it be those invisible walls I bumped into from time to time? I suppose, thinking back, I did run afoul of such things along the way. But a little push was all it took to pass through them, so I barely paid them any heed.
Such parlor tricks can get stuffed.
The shadow and the young man both looked quite perplexed. What was I said was what I said so shocking? I take the opportunity to step towards the young man and look at him in the face. Look him straight in the face.
Are you perhaps the
In the eyes, I
sensei
guess?
that Teddy Bear spoke of?
That would be a
Someone who
more
has
accurate
awakened to the power of the wild card
and
through
grammatically
Velvet Room's
appropriate
guidance.
sentence.
What? Wait, that blue outfit. Who are you?
I flash him a smile and turn my gaze towards the girl collapsed nearby. I believe he called her Labrys a moment ago.
I see. I feel that I have a good grasp on the situation now.
Then can't you tell you're in the way? Get out of here!
I cannot do that. I came to settle some business I had with you, the tournament's host.
What business?
To be blunt.
Oh.
How the hell should I know?
That was harsh.
It turns out that I do not care about such trifling details after all. My apologies. Please forget my mention of business. Actually, my search for a certain individual has unexpectedly concluded, so we're done here.
Yeah, well, the point was is that, you know, you intruded.
Who said you're done? That's it! I'll kill you where you stand!
I wouldn't recommend it. If I may be so boastful, it would be a battle you stand no chance of winning.
What?
My words must have been so humiliating that the shadow's face flushed red and it gropes for words. I ignored it. I ignored in order to speak to the young man.
It's nice meeting you, by the way. I am Elizabeth.
Meanwhile, we're fighting the boss.
Would it ring a bell
The
if
final
I
boss,
mentioned that
technically.
I am the one who governs power?
You mean like Margaret?
Oh, do you know my older sister? I see, no wonder.
Stop ignoring me, bitch!
I shield the young man behind me and turn towards the shadow.
Please wait a moment. I must ask the one over there to leave this place before we resume.
It's you who's going to leave!
I was sure that I gave the proper warnings earlier. So it goes. Your fate is in the cards.
Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Elizabeth. Let's bitch her up. Interesting, Shadow Labrys doesn't have a date.
Finally.
Love that design though.
Please be careful. Here it is. Impressive.
What the fuck? Right.
Impressive. Is this the extent of it? Prepare. The time has come. As soon as my turn. My attack. Here is some electricity. Here. I am charging.
My quarter circle backward?
Here is some
It's quarter circle forward? It is. Okay.
Here is some One moment, please. Well. Impressive.
Just walked up and fucking shot me.
Impressive. You're frozen now. Have a tornado.
Let's go. Alright. I love Elizabeth so much. I'm playing on the fly. I'm not really paying attention. I'm just kind of learning as I go. I'm not a huge fan of training. I like the heat of battle.
How could
It's too
it
much
end
fun.
like this?
Sure, I lose, but I can learn.
It's all completely ruined.
The shadow falls to its knees, its will completely drained. I doubt it has strength left to attack us.
This is me?
The girl, still unable to stand, stares blankly at her own shadow. Turn around towards the young man. This P1 Grand Prix was most likely caused by the girl's shadow manifesting her suppressed anguish. But this young man tried to reach out to her, even at the risk of his own safety. And even after seeing proof that she was the one who caused that risk.
Excuse me, but may I leave the rest of this to you? I'm ashamed to say so, but delicate persuasion is not my forte.
I understand. I agree that you don't seem like you'd be too good at it.
You're a bit of a bitch. I agree. The young man walks towards Labras, who is still at a loss for words. I have yet to have a proper conversation with him, but I sense a certain trustworthiness and a strong step.
Miss President, or actually Labras.
What am I supposed to do? What difference does it make if I accept this? In the end, no one's gonna understand me anyway, right?
It's true that others won't be able to easily understand your pain. But are you gonna give up after just one try at showing them? One victory or loss doesn't matter. What matters is that you don't give up. That's what I think.
I shouldn't give up?
No, you can do this. You're not alone anymore.
Labras' eyes widen as if just realizing the brightness of the scenery before her. The young man awaits patiently for his words to sink in. After some time, Labras finally stands up and looks towards me.
Is this what you were talking about before?
I am also not human. But who you are is for you to decide. That is the power of potential that everyone holds. Even for a machine, I believe that still holds true.
Well, we know that because I guess.
You could have just said so when we first met.
Alas, I have always had some difficulty making myself understood.
Come on now, you should go to her.
Labras faces her shadow once more at the urging of the young man. Young man, although artificial I may be. I shall go with the rest. Hey, oh, we do get it. Weird that we didn't get the other cutscenes. Some of them we got, some of them we didn't. We didn't get the P1 Grand Prix intro video, and we didn't get the Teddy becoming a blob scene either. Guess they weren't important. I don't know, it would have been cool that Elizabeth had all of them. I would have appreciated that.
No. You are me, after all.
Oh my god, almost a whole ass 8 hours here. Yeah, I think this is where we're gonna cut away, I believe, back. I know we're gonna fight Protecon, and then something else is gonna happen, and then whatever. Then Elizabeth is, alright, I'm out. Thank you. Yeah, the business the Shadow had was that Elizabeth had with the Shadow was that she was complaining. The Shadow was complaining that she interrupted, which is why we came back. But she's like, whatever, it was frivolous, who gives a shit? I wish to fight.
This is my persona.
A similar chord we will see in Persona 5.
Yeah, you did well.
Thanks.
There's no need to
Brand new
thank
days,
us.
let's go.
It was all you.
Seeing Labras smile, I can't help but grin as well. But her relief only lasts for a moment before the strength drains from her body and she stumbles.
Labras!
The young man hastily catches her.
There's no need to worry.
Yeah, so this
She must have
game
reached
came
the
out a
limits of
year
her
after,
stamina.
or well, sometime after P3 Portable, so they had time to put the music in. He props the unconscious Labras down against the wall.
The strength that binds hearts together.
Well, it doesn't
No
matter
matter
because
how
Brand New
many
Days was
times
part
I
of
witness
FES,
it,
so
its beauty never fades.
it didn't matter.
May I borrow some of your
My
time?
brain always thinks it's part of Portable too, but it is. But the young man, no, it's not because the answer isn't in Portable. I forgot. The young man looks over his shoulder in surprise, but when our gazes cross, he turns as if understanding.
Are you a resident of the Velvet Room too?
Yes, of course.
Well, in a way, I have abandoned my duties at the moment in order to see through a desire of mine.
What did you want with me?
I calm myself before opening my mouth once more.
In order for my wish to be granted, I require a power much greater than what I have. But it is most likely not power used to fight. It is something else. I wish to understand what that is. The power of the wild card that changes bonds into strength. I have a feeling that the key lies there.
I don't really understand.
Put more bluntly, I wish for you to show me your potential.
The young man considers everything I said, but eventually sighs before responding.
I get it now.
You don't mind?
Would you back down if I said no? After what you said before, I don't think you'd back off that easy.
Touché.
I take a slightly defensive stance.
There is no need to be lenient. I invite you to approach this battle as if you intend to kill me.
I didn't think I could win any other way.
Thank you. Well then, here goes. Your fate is in the cards.
Just here's a PNG. There you go. Just flashes on screen for a hot second. So funny. No animation, nothing. Just whoosh. It just swoops in front of the screen. That's it. Swooshing. You love it.
My turn. I will shock.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He shoved that sword up my taint.
Go. Let it out. Oh no.
Oh my god, dude, he's bitching me up.
Prepare. The time has come. You are seeing.
Wait.
My here, opening my deck. Let there be light. Have a tornado. My turn. Oh no. Impressive. What I see. Impressive. My turn. Here is some electricity.
That's not what I wanted.
Here is some electricity.
Oh my god, he just air comboed me. We just walked up.
My turn. Here is some electricity. My turn. Opening my
Show you man's potential. Easy enough.
Oh my. Bruh. Alright, I got this. He literally just bopped me. Man, this guy's range. I forgot what it's like facing against him.
Finally. Fight!
Here are gusts of wind. My here are gusts of wind. Summoning. Here is more. Have a tornado. My turn. You are seeing. My turn. My turn. I am charging. From this moment, here is some electricity. Here is
that took my life? Oh, I see. Ah.
My turn. Here is some electricity. Have a tornado. Here are gusts of wind.
I'll show you, man.
That's not what I wanted.
Here is some electricity. My turn. Here is some freezing. My turn. Over here. My turn. Here is some electricity. My attack. My turn. My turn.
Over here.
My turn. Prepare.
No, I want to die.
My turn. My prepare.
What am I doing?
Here. Veneto. Here.
Oh. Woo, he kept trying shit with me. Oh my god. He just kept trying to run up on me, and then I just slapped him in the fucking face every time. No, back up.
She's so strong.
I see. You do indeed have great power.
Even though while saying so, I'm conflicted and my expression clouds. It's true that he was strong. He expertly wields the power of the wild card. But thinking about it, that isn't what I wanted to learn. Power of the wild card doesn't stem just from one skill in a fight. His strength comes from his knowledge that he cannot avoid fighting to gain his desire. That strength happens to manifest as power in battle. But what I want to learn has little to do with combat. Will I ever get closer to the root of the matter with this method? But even if I find that I can't, I don't see any other way. I have measured all types of strength, great and small, as one who governs power. I feel suddenly anxious.
Could it be that it's something I cannot understand?
Will I never be able to understand, as one distant from the workings of human society? Has it been impossible from the start for my wish to be fulfilled? I then noticed the sound of footsteps.
Hey, are you okay? Oh shit, dude, what happened to you?
Yukon, are you alright? Senpai, hang in there.
It seems that once the shadow who created this place was vanquished, the rules keeping everybody trapped were nullified. These must be the friends he formed bonds with. But
yo, did you do this? What did you do to Senpai?
one of them turns his fierce gaze, his fierce eyes on me. His fierce gaze.
This is going too far.
Who are you anyway? You better explain yourself!
If you did this with malign intent, we won't let you leave here so easily.
Their anger at seeing their friend hurt, that was a new experience for me. Their bond gave birth to anger, grew into animosity, and that fury is now directed towards me. But the young man stands up.
One more time.
He requests us even though he is badly wounded. A rematch would seem to only have one possible outcome.
What?
Please, that is enough. I've already witnessed your strength.
If this ends with my defeat, it doesn't count as me showing you my potential.
But...
You shouldn't jump to conclusions. I thought I said this once today. What's important is that you don't give up after one try. You have to hang in there. My friends that I haven't seen in a while are all here. I can't just wave the white flag.
The moment the young man makes his declaration, a mysterious presence fills the area.
What the...
The presence surges with power and creates a whirlpool of light around him. Within that light, the young man's determination and drive instantly rekindle.
What is that power?
Is it the wild card he holds? I then notice that the young man's friends are standing behind him in support, all of them fixing their gazes on me as I stand perplexed. The bond that they share in their very core is echoed in their eyes. I suddenly feel as if I am confronting a fearsome giant.
I cannot believe I am seeing this.
I find myself starting to back off. My footsteps are unsteady as I go. A small dip in the floor behind me, no larger than a fingernail, throws me off balance. Surely I am about to fall, but then unseen arms catch me.
Are you all right?
You're...
In contrast to my utter bewilderment, she wears a calm smile. When I turn back to the young man, the surge of power has already dissipated. I catch myself sighing in relief. Even when I review my long memory, I can recall no occasion on which I had felt so overwhelmed before.
What was that just now? Do you happen to know what this power is?
I do not know the specifics, but...
I guess also turns their gaze towards you and his friends.
That must be the power of their bonds. The power that stems from not being alone. I don't know why, but I feel like I understand when I'm watching them.
The power of not being alone.
It's a power they all share. It isn't just his. Did their strong bonds turn his determination not to lose into an instant recovery for him? I am suddenly reminded of a conversation I once had with my sister. If something is impossible for them to accomplish alone, they will work together. His friends have even worked miracles at times. Those were the words I spoke to her.
What's important is that you don't give up.
It is a cliche to hear, but its wisdom is profound. I diminished his potential judging by my standards. I almost gave up in the same way, thinking that I would be unable to understand. But he refused to allow that. His power proves there is not only one standard. It is truly the strength found in numbers.
So this is a bond.
When I think about the guests I met who had formed bonds, I may have focused too much on those individuals. I never took a much interest in who they bonded with or how those bonds were forged.
What I should be studying isn't just him, but all of them together. Not the strength of a person, but of people. That may be the lesson. It seems I am starting to find hope.
I nod in satisfaction.
Today's festivities made for quite a wonderful Grand Prix. Considering that there have been some games, I should be going, if you'll all excuse me.
I turn to make my exit.
Huh? Wait a sec, you haven't explained yourself yet! You haven't even told us your name! It's Elizabeth!
Hey! Back here! What are you all happy for?
Who was she? Well, the odds are low that she was the mastermind behind this case.
Enough about her! Senpai's more important. We'll get you out of here in no time, so hang in there, Senpai. Teddy, get a stretcher ready.
Huh?
What are you standing around for? Move!
I wonder if they'll make P4 remakes level design Similar to P5 with the dungeons, since it's not Tartarus.
Guys, I'm not exactly critically injured, you know?
I think it's wonderful.
You're...
Seeing you surrounded by friends reminds me of a certain someone.
a certain someone?
There is no need to worry, everyone. His wounds are not serious. He is merely exhausted.
Oh, thank goodness.
Do anybody of you have a Dirahan? I mean,
Wait,
GG's?
Who are you?
And skedaddle, gang. Goodbye. I could have left by a shorter route, but I returned to the school's front gate and looked back at the school. The faces of the people I parted with a moment ago are called to mind. Among them is that young man's face. I only faced him briefly, yet I recall him with surprising vividness.
I'm sure that he will continue to
no.
increase his strength of heart.
My controller is dying! Uh-oh, hold up. Charge? For now.
It is a given
I had to plug
with
it
so
in.
many
I'll put it back on the
friends.
dock in a bit.
I am a little bit envious.
I turn the pages of the compendium and draw a magic circle in the air.
Well then, farewell.
Imagine connecting it with the cord and also put it on the dock. Would that charge it double? No, I'm kidding. I don't think that works, and also probably don't do that. I soundlessly pass through it and leave as if melting into the scenery. I close my eyes and my thoughts drift to the past.
Elizabeth?
Hey, let's go.
Elizabeth, are you listening? You seem lost in thought like that frequently of late. Could this mean that you finally began to be troubled over things, like a normal person?
How scathing of you, as usual.
Believe me, sister, I am not as bad as you. What's the matter?
My dear sister, I want to tell you a fairy tale.
What's this about?
In our world, at the far reaches of the Sea of the Soul, there stands a large door. A soul which devoted itself to sealing that door slumbers there.
Why did it do such a thing?
That soul is risking itself to prevent those who have lost sight of life's brilliance from luring the world to self-destruction. It has become the guardian of the door, of the whole world, in fact.
That is a very sorrowful story.
My dear sister, do you think I can save that person?
I thought it was a fairy tale.
It may be impossible alone, but what if I joined forces to do it?
What if I brought the entire cast? What if I brought back P4, P5, P1, P2? What if I brought everybody? What if I did it?
This person's friends are capable of miracles.
What if?
This person you speak of, is it... I hope you're not planning to...
Oh, don't be silly, my dear sister. I told you, it was only a fairy tale.
To
What
a
if we
certain
have a
degree,
big bitch
all of your
crossover?
stories are like fairy tales. I don't know what's troubling you, but be sure that you don't neglect your duties.
No, yeah, she does that very thing, apparently. I guess. When I open my eyes again, I am in the Sea of the Souls, a world where countless bright lights shine like a nebula.
Velvet, oh velvet.
I begin singing a song, but now that I'm here again, I feel a hint of loneliness. I smile inwardly at myself. What happened today was very fruitful for me, though it came with a certain realization. I still don't have anyone in the world outside of the Velvet Room that I wish to form a bond with. My lack of a hunger for such things may have prevented me from understanding.
No, that's not quite right either.
A lack of hunger, that's not it. In truth, it was within my power, but I was turning my gaze away from it. After all, I didn't begin this journey only to find the means to defeat that monster. I thought by defeating it, I could see him again.
To think I was unconsciously afraid of something and keeping my distance from it. That is quite a surprise.
The mechanical girl, the young man today, and my old guest all had their own desires and resolve from the start. I should make myself just as resolved as I am to achieve my desire as well. I will face it unblinkingly and accept it. I will admit that the loneliness in me arose from leaving my old residence. The sick feeling of loneliness will surely torment me and cause me grief forever. But if I harden my resolve to follow for embracing that pain, I'm certain that my yearning heart will yield great power. Bonds, the other half of being alive along with death. Just as death gives life its shine, I'm sure loneliness will shed new light on the question of bonds. That is when I will obtain the power of bonds in the truest sense. Certainly I will not achieve that miracle alone.
Though I cannot defeat that monster now,
forever.
I may
Needed
in
5
time
more.
gain
Oh
the
my
power
God,
to
bruh,
truly erase
bam.
it.
Woof, I'm so sorry, Link. Yeah, I hate to say it. He must have felt that hunger as well. That is why he tried to protect his bonds with his life, leading him into the universe. I smile to myself again. As one who leads others, I have only now gained enlightenment about the true meaning of bonds. And at that moment, a single car drifts down before my eyes. Oh. Hovering before me like a butterfly fluttering its wings. Oh, Philemon, is the card of the fool. Hey, it burst into pearls of light around my hand.
To think the day would come where I would behold my own arcana and not that of a visitor's.
The fool. It represents freedom, purity, possibility, and
the beginning of a journey. It may be that my journey has finally truly begun. The fool, Well, I am aware that I still do foolish things.
I give a wry smile and look up. My gaze is fixed on what lies ahead. It is an enormous door that looms with like a small mountain in the center of a void.
Please wait for me. One day I shall surely see my wish come true.
I briskly turn on my heel away from the door. My walk begins. Hey.
Velvet, oh velvet.
My bright song will no longer have mournful undertones.
My master has a large nose.
I have yet to determine a sure path. There's no assurance that my wish will come true, and whether I will truly make some sort of connection with those I encountered today isn't certain either. But I have hope now, and that is what lets me go on. This time, I can head towards the future I desire without losing my way. Hey, and auto mode. What the hell does that do? Alrighty then, with that, we have officially completed Persona 4 Arena again. Well, again. Oh my goodness. Holy bitch. Now, unfortunately, I gotta do Ultimax. It's break time. I'm done doing the grinding. Let's go. Welcome. Hell yeah, treat yourself. And with that being said, comes the end of our stream. As we have cleared Persona 4 Arena, that is the finale. However, unfortunately, we do not get the ending. So next time, we'll be starting on Ultimax. We're going to take a bit of a break. We're going to do something else. We're going to do some Catherine for a little bit. We're going to do Catherine Full Body. Should I? Yeah, we'll do Catherine Full Body. Since it is Halloween, we'll celebrate. However, we do have a song to do, which is the original outro for Persona 4 Arena, not Ultimax. So here we go. Alright. But with that being said, thank you all for joining me. Thank you, Link. Thank you, Lucky. And thank you, Rogue. I appreciate you all being here. And for those of you who are watching in the future, thank you, each and every one of you. I appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and I hope you guys had a chuckle. I hope you had some fun. Man, I know I love playing this game. Hold on, let me switch over to the chill. Go back to chill. What? But yeah, it has been a grand old time, and I hope you guys all had a fun time. So this is the original Now I Know is the ending track for Persona 4 Arena. I've already played it, so we're playing the P4 Arena Ultimax version. It comes with the DLC this time around. But, man, it's been a lovely time, and finally, we are done. Elizabeth is probably my favorite way to end Persona 4 Arena. So, play it how you want, but just always end with Elizabeth. It's a very good closing to the game. Yeah, so, man. With that being said, I've been Hasu, captain of the Atlas Whoredom. Thank y'all for watching. I'll see you guys in the next stream. If you guys want, hey, we have a Discord. Link in the description down below. Hey, check out my Twitch. The link in the description down below. Everything. Link in the description down below. I can't tell you enough. Subscribe. Hit the like button. Hit the notification bell on any and all of my videos and or streams. Help me get monetized. And for those of you watching already and I'm monetized, well, hey, thank you. And keep watching. Keep liking. So keep subscribing for those of you. Help me out even more, because wherever I am in the future, it'll help with whatever I'm doing, and I'll appreciate every single second. No second goes unappreciated. I am grateful for each and every second everybody spends watching my content, and thank you. As much qualms as I have with Persona 4 Arena, I still enjoy the narrative. Mainly because there's a lot of overarching concepts. Oh, okay. Don't know what that was, but sure. Just had a random clip out of nowhere. Alright. That was wild. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, apologies, but yeah, we're gonna be ending. So thank y'all for being here. Thank you for being here as well. And yeah, so enjoy the rest of your day, however you choose to spend it. Until then, we'll listen to this and then we'll let it go. I guess I'll talk for a little more then. I'm excited to face Ultimax. This is the second time I'm going through this game. So, it's been quite a ride with Persona and Atlas in general. I've been playing all their games for a while. A lot of them replaying, so if you guys want to see also, hey, a Nocturne remaster playthrough, hey, there's my sub goal over there in the corner for Nocturne. So go check it out on my Twitch. Go subscribe over there. Again, link in the description down below. Yeah, but Discord I think is going to be fun. I'm going to do some stuff over there regarding footage and stuff. Maybe eventually, I don't know. I prefer doing streams because I don't have a massive editing team or anything, so it's kind of hard for me to do a video like this that's 8 hours and then upload it and YouTube not fuck it up or be like, no, you can't upload that. You know what? I just realized you have a person. What? Oh no. Where? Where does it say that? Oh my god. Oh, it's because it cut off the it cut off because of the I gotcha. It got cut off. So when I was doing the titles, if it goes over, it cuts out everything else after that, so it cut off the A. Okay. Alright. Wow. Person. We are all person and or people. But what a wonderful time it's been. And I'm gonna keep, man, I don't know how long it's gonna take me, but I'm gonna get through all, if not most. I'm excited to get to PQ, PQ2, P4 dancing. And then, well, obviously we're gonna be doing Ultimax, which I'm excited for. It's gonna be grand. We have so many games to get through. Have you ever wondered if we all should use person? We should all just, I mean, yes. Why not? Person. Have you ever wondered if we should use person? Hashtag person, because why not? Have you ever thought of a universe where we use person instead of persona? Yes. Yes. Because aren't we all people? Think about it. But yeah. Thank y'all for joining me. Thank y'all for being on this ride That is Persona. Even though you're watching in the future, you're still technically seeing my reaction to it and or recollection of what I remember, and just help jog my memory and or reinsert all that information into my brain, because Persona 4 is, Arena is surprisingly important for the overarching narrative, and hope maybe we'll see it play out over the course of the next couple of games. We don't know. Potentially, I have a whole theory. I'm gonna make a video on it, a long ass video. I gotta do it before, fuck, at this point I gotta do it before Reload comes out, because Reload might confirm my theory. Damn. So I have to, because I don't want it to, I want my video to come out before Reload. I have to. It has to be done. But yeah, again, thank y'all for joining me. Thank you, Lucky. Thank you, Link. Thank you, Rogue, for being here. I appreciate you all. Let me do my outro again for realsies. No fooling last time. I always get interrupted or start saying shit. So with that being said, I have been Hasu, captain of the Atlas Hordem, and that was Persona 4 Arena Finale. And we'll be starting Persona 4 Arena Ultimax soon. Thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Yeah. Yeah. Enjoy the rest of your day, however you choose to spend it. I'll see you guys in the next one. Until then, itakimasu. Damn. I'm so excited. Let's go. I'll see you guys on Twitch as well. So